All right. I believe we ought to be live.
It's so weird since there's no music.
Yeah. There is music. It's just really quiet.
Oh, okay.
Because if you can hear it.
Oh, yeah, I hear it now.
Yeah, but if I turn it up, then we'll hear you echo through my speakers. So, oh, there we go. All right, so that's sounding okay. Just do a quick deep and dirty audio check here real quick. Hey everybody, it's Wine with the Wifey. I'm Gitchagumi.
I'm Christy May.
And you'll notice there's a bit of a different setup we got today. We've all right, cool. We've moved. We've changed cities. We changed houses. So it took us a little while to get everything set up. And we are still in the same room. We're just at different computers. Chrissy May's right over there. So as the night goes on, if you see us like turn like this, it's because we're looking at each other to talk instead of looking at the camera. So just a little bit of a weird setup that we got until we kind of figure out how we're going to do this whole thing. But how has everybody been doing? I can't wait to hear from y'all. It's been such a long time. How have you been doing, Chrissy May?
Oh my gosh. It's been a lot. I mean, I don't even remember the last time we streamed. It's been forever.
Well, it was in North Carolina.
Well, yeah, but I mean, even in North Carolina, like it's been months.
Yeah.
Since, I mean, like I got here June 1st. And then, I mean, I feel like it had been months since we streamed while we were last in North Carolina.
Yeah. Well, it was a long time because you got
I had
sick.
been very sick. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I was exhausted from everything. And then we moved. But even before the last time we streamed, we had intern Ryan and Miss J on. And then it was still even a couple months before that and the time before that we streamed. So yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Yep.
So we're back though. We're gonna try to get back to our normal schedule. Well, a schedule. I don't think we ever really had a normal schedule. Doing some Screaming Goat tonight. The Traveling Vineyard. You still have that Traveling Vineyard site, right?
Oh gosh, I haven't logged on to it forever.
I don't know.
I don't know if I do.
I don't know if you do either. I don't recall the maintenance fee coming out anytime recently, so. You can experiment though. If you're on the Twitch channel, there's a link down in the About section if you would like to try some Traveling Vineyard.
This will be my first glass of wine in a good bit.
Yeah, we have not been. We had some beers. I went out to Minnesota. I got my my motorcycle endorsement, and my dad, considering that he's getting on in age and has decided that he doesn't need to be riding a motorcycle all the time, gave me his motorcycle. So I went back to Minnesota and picked that up, and I picked up a couple Minnesota beers while I was there.
You swapped a canoe for a motorcycle. Like,
yeah.
What kind of swap is that? You know,
I gave him his canoe back and I grabbed his motorcycle.
Yeah. which is crazy because I mean, I really like canoeing, but we never imagined that we would get married. You would deploy for the first year we would marry, and then I would just have crap health the next 2 years.
Yep, we didn't anticipate that.
Like an entire marriage full of like crap health.
Yeah. Well, it's not been an entire marriage of crap health. You've had long stints where you've had energy and we were able to do fun stuff.
Yeah, but not like canoeing. Fun stuff like going to like a festival type stuff.
No, yeah. Yeah, canoeing.
Like energy to like chase after like people on the street trying to like bottle rocket our house type stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I was pretty sick when I was doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you actually had the energy to be doing that, but
No,
you did it.
I did it. I mean, I do a lot of stuff when I am actually very sick. Like it is insane what I push myself to do sometimes. It's like I was talking to somebody about that the other day, and she was just like, I don't know how you do all that you do. She's just like, you have like literally no organs left in you, and there's like no way you're absorbing anything you're eating. So your like energy levels got to be like nothing, and you like run circles around people that are like completely healthy. I'm like, yeah, I do that for like periods of time, and then my body completely craps out on me. And then, then we have a child that just complains like, well, I wish that you wanted to do something other than just laying in bed and watching movies with me, or, doing something on the couch, or.
I don't think, that aspect, I think, is just her being a teenager with no frame of reference for anything, in all of her 13 years of wisdom. It does suck though that she does that.
Yeah. It sucks.
But
all right. Note to self, don't brush your teeth before you drink wine, because that's not very tasty.
Yeah, I bet that's not the best. That's probably worse than brushing your teeth before you have orange juice.
Yes. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like, it's kind of funny. Like, people would probably ask me, like, why do you even drink alcohol if this is how it is for you? But, like, it does not matter. I swear it does not matter, like, what the drink is. That first drink is, like, not good tasting. I don't know if it's like that for everybody that has, like, a drink of alcohol, no matter if it's a beer or a fruity, whatever. I don't know what happened to you on the screen. You're missing.
Yeah, I don't know what happened here.
Or like a glass of wine, or whiskey, or who knows whatever you're drinking. Like, I feel like Viva. Yeah, okay, Viva. We're in here, Viva. There she is. She's like, I could hear my mom, but I didn't know what's going on.
Daddy. She looked up and saw me, and it took a couple seconds to register, and then she like put her head down and started trundling toward me.
Yeah, I swear, like, no matter what I drink, though, it's like that first drink, I'm just like, this does not taste very good. And then it's like that drink gets in me, and I'm like, oh, okay, I can do this now. So, I mean, if you think about it, you're just like, why are you drinking this if it doesn't taste very good? I mean, oh my gosh, how do I get this so my screen just doesn't turn off? I think it goes to sleep mode.
Yeah, you either got to change your settings or you just got to wiggle your mouse every once in a while.
Good grief. Okay, go to like display, I guess. Display.
You want to go into power settings.
Power settings? Okay. Yeah. Don't know where that is.
Well, I suppose I should have tweeted out that we're doing this, huh?
Yeah.
But it's been such a long time since we've done this. I don't have my mojo all up to snuff. All right, let's move this over here for now.
You can sleep.
Put this here. So how is everybody doing out there? If there's anybody watching, let us know. Let us know where you're from, or if you've been a fan of the show before.
I think it's on power mode. How do you, is that it?
Give me a second.
So one plugged in, turn off my screen after. I changed it to never.
Yep, that's what you want to do.
But then when I did that, it says this screen is set to, oh yeah, never mind. So I just should have read it. Yeah, I guess you should have like put something in like our, you know, tea room or whatever it's called, or like messaged some people. Oh, you know what? I should message German Chris.
What the heck? User configured authenticator app.
Okay, I messaged him. He'll probably be like, what? And then he's probably asleep.
Yeah. Well, that I guess.
I mean, I think it's actually like time of the year when he's got that festival thing. Remember? This is like, it's been a year since we met him.
Yeah, I feel like he's always at that festival thing.
Like he's always like at a festival. He's always drinking this time of the day on a weekend. Oh, like the other day he messaged me and he was like, I'm trying to find a Stetson hat. They don't ship them around here. Like they don't ship them from Stetson to Germany. And I was like, what the heck? And he's like, yeah. So I'm like, you can't get it off Amazon. And he's like, no, it's weird. Because I guess Amazon is different like per country. You have like,
yeah.
So I logged in under like German Amazon and I was like, oh, that is strange. They offer completely different things. I had to Google how to like look up Stetson and Amazon and German Amazon. But yeah, so anyway, we were trying to figure it out, and you know, worst case solution, he would, you know, send me money and then I would like purchase it here and then we would ship it to him or whatever. But I think we figured a way. I found a site that at least it says that it ships to like a bunch of countries. So I put his address in and it took the address, but we don't know yet. So, but anyway, he is like super set. He wants to get this like certain type of hat. It's like waterproof. He's so funny. Like he literally needs this hat because I don't know, he saw it on some like thing, and you know, he's a cowboy. And it's like, I didn't know they had German cowboys, but he's a German cowboy. He listens to country music. They have country music in Germany. He either listens to German music or country music, or he listens to like heavy metal, like 80s hair bands.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like American 80s.
Yeah. Well, some of them are not American 80s, but
Well,
yeah,
yeah.
like the 80s that we're used to thinking of, like Foreigner, which, by the way, we saw.
Yeah, it was incredible.
It was amazing.
Foreigner was incredible.
Yeah, not Loverboy.
Loverboy, not so much.
Loverboy was super weird. Like, okay, so if you're familiar with diners, drive-ins, and dives, Guy Fieri?
Guy Fieri?
Fieri? Yeah, I always say Fieri. Like, isn't that a tire? Fieri?
Ferrari is a car.
Oh, Ferrari is a car. I know that. But Pirelli, I think there's Pirelli tires.
Maybe.
I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. I literally think there's Pirelli tires because, like, my very first, like, military neighbor back in the day, he worked at, like, a tire shop. And I remember him talking about tires. Anyway, I digress. So this dude, he had like that like horrible like blonding job hairstyle.
Yeah.
And then he had like a bandana. And so he had like spiky, horrible blonde job hair and then bandana. And then he had like, I don't know, like a weird ass like vest type, leather type situation going on. And black, like, oh, my freaking screen went off again. What the heck? And then he had like flared pants, like from the freaking late 90s. Like it was like faded in the middle of your pants, and then it was like flared, like not like 70s bell bottom flare, but like 90s flare, like hip hugger type low rise. What the heck?
There we go.
What are you doing?
You're telling the story. So
Oh, okay. So yeah, it was super weird. And I could not get past it. And so then they start their song. And then, a lot of people, I don't think they're very familiar with like, I don't know. I don't think a lot of their songs were very popular. But
I don't think so.
So then like they'd start their song and it'd be like, okay, we got a beat going on. And as the song would go on, it would slow down and slow down and slow down. And it's like, come on, keep up the pace here. I know you're like, whatever years old, but like freaking drummer, keep it going, So like, and then it was so freaking funny because like 5 rows ahead of us, there was just like this lady and her freaking 80-year-old mom. Like she was like, obviously had been like tailgating since like 1 p.m. or something there. And she was just like, yeah. And like literally just like dancing and just stand up and then you can't see a freaking thing. And then her 80-year-old mom would get up in like her like Sears outfit, with like her like freaking polo tucked into her like safari shorts, and she'd be like, and I was like, this is our reality now.
Yeah,
like,
it was
what?
so bizarre.
I mean, most of the people were pretty like, we had really decent seats, I think, honestly, but like
so we use this thing called vet ticks, and yeah, they typically hook us up pretty good.
Yeah. But like most of the people, when I looked around, like most of the people that were dancing were like in the aisles. So they weren't really, if you were standing up, they were like in the aisles, they were dancing there in the aisles. There was quite a few freaking drunk ass people there. I was like, it's like freaking like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock and you're smashed. Okay. I hope they weren't freaking drinking the drinks there to get smashed because they're uber expensive.
Would have been a lot of money.
Yeah.
Most of those people were probably pre-gaming at the tailgate.
Yeah. Which, I mean, I didn't realize that it opened so early. Like, I don't know if we ever do that without Chrissy Gumi, like, that's definitely something that we would do. But, I mean, then one of us has to be able to be sober enough to drive home. So,
Well, yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it might be something that we could do with like my like friend from my FAP friend that lives not that far away, because they're like our similar age. Like her husband's literally the same age as you, and she's like a couple years, like 2 years older than me. So we're basically the same. Actually, I think he's like half a year younger than you. Yeah. But she has the same problem as me. Like she has to put his birthday and their anniversary in her phone to remind her, because she's so bad at dates. Like it has to be like a cancer thing. It's got to be a chemo thing.
Well, yeah. I mean, you've said before that the chemo makes your brain get all muddled.
Yeah, and then you add age onto it, and then you add like migraines, seizures. What in the heck is that?
What?
I want to be a mom. Oh, what? Oh,
Huh?
never mind. I'm like looking at like us streaming to see like how delayed it is, and then I'm like, I got like a message from earlier. It finally I just downloaded, and it says, "I want to be a mommy," and it says, "Dear Mrs. Jones, I wish to clarify, I am not now, nor I have ever been an exotic dancer. I work at Home Depot. I told my daughter how hectic it was last week before the blizzard hit." Interesting. I just popped up. It's something that German Chris sent me.
Ah, okay.
He sends me very odd things. They're very funny, but some of them are very weird. It's literally like what Paul's been sending me. Freaking Paul sends me the weirdest stuff. He sends me like these like freaking sailing TikToks, but then it comes up with like a freaking ad that is like the most inappropriate thing ever. It's like freaking like girls simulating blowjobs and stuff. I'm just like, what the heck is this? Georgia or Chrissy Gummy's always like freaking looking over my shoulder. I'm like,
yeah.
And then at first I didn't know what the heck was happening. I thought he was freaking sending me crap like that. I'm like, why are you sending me freaking blowjob videos on TikTok? I'm like, what the heck, dude? And he's like, I am not. And like half the time he has me on speakerphone. Like I have him on speakerphone, you know, because he's driving and I'm going through the Bluetooth for him or whatever. So he's got freaking kids in the vehicle, and he's like, hello, audience. Don't be talking. I'm like, I'm sorry, but you sent me this freaking video. He's like, I did not. I'm like, I'm going to send it back to you and show you. And then I send it back to him. He's like, yeah, it's the freaking sailing video I sent you. I'm like, it is not sailing. It is not. And then I feel like a freaking dumbass because I play it and it's a sailing video. I'm like, what? Every freaking time. And then the other day, he like thought he'd like mess with me, and then he freaking sent me a weird ass video. For real. And I was like, what? I've played it like 5 times. Now my algorithm is messed up.
I bet. You just get all sailing videos now?
Yeah, I'm getting sailing videos, and then since I played that video like 5 times, thinking I was just like, what the heck? Is this freaking ad again? What the heck? And I kept playing it. Now I'm getting those freaking dumb, crazy ass videos, like freaking, you don't even want to know. It's freaking wrong. So, yeah. I don't even know. It's freaking wrong. Anyway, so yeah, I called him today to see what the heck he was up to, because I was getting all the TikToks, and I'm like, what are you doing right now? Are you working or what the heck? Are you on the boat? And he's like, yeah, I'm on a boat. I'm like, where are you at? And then are you on the Ohio, or are you like, I'm like, dude, if you're on the Ohio, why don't you ever like freaking sail up to us? Like, you know, the Ohio comes to a point basically like right in front of our house. Like we're like freaking an eighth of a mile away from it. That would be a freaking awesome thing if you sailed to our house, and then we could stand on the shore and wave to you.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm going to freaking like, I'm going to tell him that.
He should just sail from Evansville, Indiana to
freaking Pittsburgh.
Monongahela River or whatever it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
That would be cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him. That's freaking.
Then he'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna have to pick up Get Your Goomie, and he'll go the rest of the way to the ocean with me.
Yeah, I told him how you were like the number one thing in the Boy Scouts was to control your vessel, and then he was like, "Oh yeah, man, he knows." And then he was like going on. And I think I figured out why he's sending me all these like freaking sailing things. I think he's trying to make me a sailor.
Yeah.
I think he's trying to make me freaking learn without me being on the freaking sailboat.
Well,
then he's going to be like, all right, you're getting on the sailboat.
Yeah. He's going to be like, you watch these videos. I know you did. Oh, man. Well, the power went out in Chrissy May's half of the room. So I'm going to go down and turn it back on. And she's going to move to my seat and continue to tell her story. I'll do this real quick so that she can be on the big camera. And I'll be right back, everybody.
Jesus Christ, you guys. That's freaking ridiculous. I don't even know where his freaking camera is. Where do I look? Oh, there it is. Okay. So, yeah. Freaking A. Okay, so if you got... Okay. We've never told the story about moving in. I'm freaking telling you now. Maybe I should wait. Oh, what the hell? It's gonna be a whole situation. Starting my freaking computer up again. Like, oh, it's back. Okay. Well, and then it starts like everything starts, and it's like literally sounds like so where we PCS to in Pittsburgh obviously does not have a military base. So we are not living on base housing like we used to be. We're renting a house right now because, the military. And does not have central air. But so we have those portable air conditioners, which thankfully we already owned. But the heck? Oh, okay. I'm like, oh God, the freaking power went out again. Anyway, it's been a freaking nightmare. And I don't know. I guess maybe we can't run both computers at the same time.
I think we gotta find somewhere else to plug this to.
Okay. Well, you know what? Right now we can just freaking not have it on because it's plenty cool in here. I mean, I brought a freaking sweatshirt or sweater in here because I was like, oh shit, I'm freaking cold in here. Anyway, back to my story. I freaking think that Paul is trying to make me learn how to sail. Because, when I was his roommate, I feel like I was kind of his slave. Oh, I'm going back to my thing.
Bloop. Bloop. There we go.
Okay. It says go live on your channels.
What's that?
It says go live on your channels.
Just close that.
Okay.
There you go. Yep, we're live.
We're live again.
We're still live.
Yeah, so anyway, I
wouldn't be a wine with the wifey without some sort of technical difficulty. Did I leave my wine over there?
Yeah. Scooch it over. Yeah, so anyway. Yeah, I honestly think that because he added me to this sailing group on Facebook. It's called Sailing on a Shoestring. You had to answer these questions. What is, I don't even remember the questions. Anyway, I had to ask Gitchigumi, what's this? What's that? What's this? What's that? What should I answer? It's freaking weird. And then I told them, I'm like, they let me in. And surprisingly, I've been contributing in the group, mostly on like decorating ideas because people are like, I bought this like blah 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 type boat. And like if people use the wrong terminology, boy, do people like jump on you. Oh, okay, people. Whatever. People are in there and like novices, like they're learning. Just be nice to them, but whatever. So anyway, people are like, hey, I'm redoing this, blah, blah, blah. It was really worn out. Like,
ELE.
huh?
Everybody love everybody.
Yeah, just be nice for a change. Like, freaking America, get it together. So, anyway, so there have been a couple of people that are just like, I don't know. Like, I think I'm going to stain it. These are like my thoughts. Like, I'm going to stain this like worn out freaking wood, like something. Obviously they like send a picture of like whatever they bought and like they want to like do some stuff to it. And so like I kind of like went down like the rabbit hole the other day and I was like researching like freaking sailboats and with like living quarters and like what you could do. It's kind of like a tiny house. Like these people are freaking living in their sailboats. It's kind of like tiny house living.
Yeah, there's people that actually full-time living.
Yeah, I have a friend. Like, remember when we were doing Visalis?
Oh yeah.
So that one lady that was like freaking like my big head honcho lady, like she was like a president of the group or whatever, and then she went to like that pill, that Life Vantage or whatever. She still does that, by the way. Anyway, she freaking lives on the boat full time. She was that bulldog breeder, remember? Yeah, Dina. So anyway, she lives on the boat full time. She pretty much like is around like the Texas Galveston like Gulf area, but she goes to like they take like trips out to like the Keys and like Bermuda and like all other areas. Like they went to El Salvador recently, like really cool areas. It's really pretty. Like she takes all kinds of pictures. It's nice. They recently found a cat and brought it on board. The cat swims in the freaking ocean. I'm like, I would not let it in the freaking ocean. Freaking shark take it? No. You want that cat to stay with you? Keep it in the freaking boat. That's my advice to you. So they have bulldog on there, and then they have a boxer, and they have their little cat. It's super cute. It's an orange tabby.
I just want to say, Arcane Storm, if you're watching, thanks for the follow a couple days ago.
Sorry for my people that used to watch me. I have not streamed in a million years. I have like had the worst health of the lifetime. Can we talk about that for a second?
Sure.
Yeah. So I don't even remember the last time we streamed, but like, I think we all talked about, like, everybody kind of knew, like, I was in school for nursing.
Mm-hmm.
And I did graduate with 2 associate degrees, thankfully, in May. Like, that was a long time coming. But, like, one of them was, like, a prereq for, like, being able to, like, have, like, the RN and everything. Which I was like all set, signed up to go into like my practicals and all that, did all the freaking like legwork and everything, had my accommodations because of my health issues. Like ADA, says that you can do all this stuff, whatever. And like North Carolina, the school I was in North Carolina, they were like literally so helpful. But anyway, so I mean, I thought when I like went back into school, like I thought my body was like healthy enough to be able to handle it. No, it literally would break down on me like a freaking 1981 Volkswagen, whatever.
Just go with the
Rabbit. Your Rabbit.
That thing never broke down.
Oh,
like a 1970 Pinto.
What the heck?
I go check what that was.
Oh, Pierre's pissed. He's like, I'm gonna go find out. It's probably the little black kittens, which they're not kittens anymore. They're almost 2, but They're like freaking the Siamese cats on Lady and the Tramp. Little crazies. Anyway, continuing. I think he's coming back. Was it just them, like?
There's a kid knocking down one of those extenders for the gate.
Oh, yeah. We have freaking shit all over our house right now. That's the next story. So anyway, when I started going for a nursing degree, it was like we lived in Alabama, like freaking 2014, 13, whatever. And then I got diagnosed with colon cancer, so that like waylaid everything, and I didn't start back up until 2021. When I thought maybe my body could handle it, and that freaking like was a joke. Nope. It was like, you're stupid. Played a trick on you. But my professors were really understanding, thankfully, and I somehow made it through that situation. I got 2 degrees. But then the Army, like you can't stay in one place for long. And I mean, honestly, like this situation for us where we're at right now is better for our family. So it is good. But I did have to like drop out of the program that I was in, and like I reapplied to UPMC Mercy for their RN program, got like accepted immediately, which is like great because they have a 25% acceptance rate. So I was like, wow, like I should be so excited, so flattered. Like it's amazing. I got accepted like right away. And I mean, I literally had no problem. I literally just like applied, and a week later they were like, congratulations, I was like, what? And then somebody was like, that's a hard college to get into for nursing. I'm like, I did not know. So whatever. But then when I asked them about the accommodations, they were like, oh, no. If you cannot do the job of a student nurse, you can't be in the program. And I was like, what? Like North Carolina said that they would definitely make accommodations for me because I'm disabled. Why is this running?
Did that thing just turn on?
Yeah.
I turned it off.
It is, what? It's a freaking ghost air conditioner?
Let me go take a look at it.
It's freaking crazy. So anyway, what the hell?
86 degrees in here.
There's no way. It is not 86 degrees in here. What the hell? It better not freaking make my computer shut down again. The heck? It's the freaking power is off on it, right? You turned it off?
Yeah.
How does it just freaking turn on? We better call freaking Zach Baggins. What the hell? Okay, yeah, good idea. Freaking, if it turns on again.
Yeah, it turns on when it's not plugged in.
If it's not, yeah, he unplugged it. So if it turns on, we're freaking packing up. It's like the Amityville house.
Burn the house to the ground if it turns on again.
That would probably be beneficial to our landlord.
I mean, yeah, fair enough.
They'd probably love it. So anyway, so the school I signed up to, they were just like, we will not let you be in the program if you cannot do what a student nurse can do. And I was like, I think that's pretty much against, like, that's not like Like ADA says that you have to, like, I was explained in North Carolina that if a freaking blind person wanted to be a nurse, they'd have to make that happen. So literally all I needed was to be able to go to my appointments occasionally. Obviously, I would like schedule them around my nursing schedule if at all possible. But, you know, I have to have scopes like every 6 months or every year. So, and then I need to get my port flushed monthly. And then when I get them flushed, they give me like whatever else I need, like nutrition and stuff. Um, but then also, like, if I was put in the hospital, like for some odd reason, like a blockage or, you know, my kidney shut down or whatever, like, freaking, are you going to hold that against me? Like, that's not something I can like control. So I don't even know. But anyway, yeah. So I was already stressing out about that. And considering my health this last year, I was like, sheesh. So I had applied to that school, made it in, blah, 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 all that yeehaw. Then like Gichigumi there was like a whole lot of freaking other stress going on with like his unit, and it was impacting our family. Like that was like freaking chaos. And then there was a lot of stress going on with like Chrissy Gumi and her school and everything. And then that impacted like her as an individual and mental health wise and everything, which obviously was going to affect us as parents. And I mean, needless to say, it was like me driving a struggle bus. And since I am like home all day, regardless of me like having to handle like school or managing the house or like doctor's appointments, which is sometimes a full-time job or whatever, like it's a lot. It's super a lot. And like, especially with like Gitch, you know, in the Army, like he's the one at work, you know, and like being a medevac pilot, like that's basically like being deployed, because sometimes you're living at the hangar for a good period of time, and then when you come home, like you're on rest. So like
you're on call for 24 hours.
Yeah, you're on call, and then you're on rest. So, and then like he was doing duty like twice a week for quite a while, and then they freaking sent him to the field, and they wanted to send him to freaking JRTC, which is like a month-long 3-week-long situation out in freaking the swamp in Louisiana, and like it was a whole freaking fiasco. So anyway, like I think that my body was already just like kind of susceptible for something to go on, and I did have like a sphenoid situation going on, which I had like such a bad sphenoid infection in 2013. Like I literally nearly died. I'm not being dramatic about it. Like they told Gitch that had I let it go another like week, I would have just been gone. And most people, if they have a sphenoid sinus infection, they don't even find out about it. They just freaking die, and then the doctors find out like in the autopsy. So the fact that I survived that is a miracle. So I had that, and then I have been like for a bit now. I mean, I've passed out a couple times while Gitch has been gone, like deployed or, you know, on duty or whatever. Like,
yeah, well, are you going to talk about the last time?
Well, yeah, the last time.
Okay.
But I mean, there have been some times I've passed out just like when I've like exerted myself. Like when I moved that freaking huge ass table with a granite like centerpiece, I moved that out to like the curb. I passed out when I was moving that outside. And that like freaked Chrissy Gumi out, because she thought that I like...
That was the day before, wasn't it?
No. This is like freaking while you were deployed.
Oh.
I passed out. Oh, I still have some.
Oh.
Are you almost done with a freaking bottle?
Well, I mean, I finished a glass. So I poured myself another glass.
Oh, okay.
There's enough in here for another glass for you.
Anyway, while he was deployed, I passed out a couple times. And whatever. So anyway, he was on duty and I passed out, and like I was on the stairs, I passed out, and like Chrissy Gumi was like, we need to call the ambulance, you need to go to the ER, like, and I was like, no, I'm freaking fine, like I'm fine, I don't need to go to the hospital. Like, I literally hate going to the hospital. You go to the ER, you're gonna sit there forever, they're never gonna figure out what's wrong with me, I'm a freaking medical mystery, and they're always going to be like, you know what, you need to follow up with your specialist, you need to follow up with your GI, your team, your oncology team, like blah blah, your hematologist, whatever. Why go to the ER? Like, they don't know what they're doing with me, so I hate going there. Plus you're gonna be uncomfortable, you're gonna be cold, be around all those sick people, like freaking why? So I didn't want to go. I freaking fought her about it. I didn't go. So then Gitch came home after being on duty. So that was like freaking 24 hours. And then he was on call, and I think I made it through that. But I wasn't, I mean, during this time period, like I was really not doing well, you guys. Like I was pretty much like on the couch, and it's why like we were not streaming. Like I just did not have like any kind of like energy. I was having a lot of issues. Like I was having a lot of like just a lot of issues. Like I had to see a lot of doctors. Like they were like going down the rabbit hole, figuring out, they were like, you have other autoimmune diseases, like you're sick. So anyway, one night I got up, I guess, to go to the bathroom. I'm pretty sure I had been like super sick. Like I'd been throwing up, and
Yeah, it was to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I had been super sick. I had been for over a year. I had been like random vomiting. And then for a bit there, like I had been like just super having diarrhea, like forceful, like fire hydrant diarrhea for like 2 weeks. And then I was just like really, really sick. So like I was just trying to like keep electrolytes in me and like up and like just have fluids in me, because I was not keeping like solids down. I had to like go into the doctor. I was like taking on my freaking like Zofran, Compazine. Like, I mean, I was trying, you guys. And I was freaking like drinking pickle juice, eating pickles, like getting salts and stuff, and like drinking vitamin waters and water and like just anything to try and keep me hydrated. But it's like no sooner I'm like putting it in my body, it's freaking coming out. So I really thought I was trying hard. I thought I was doing good, but I was failing. And I guess I just passed the freak out. So I woke him up by passing out, and like,
yeah, what woke me up was her head hitting the china cabinet and like making a loud boom, because we were sleeping on the couch at the time, because her energy was so low she couldn't even
I couldn't even go up the stairs.
Couldn't even get off the couch to go up the stairs to go to bed.
I literally was living on the couch for months. I mean, literally, probably almost a year.
Yeah, it's been a while, because we haven't slept in the bed until we moved into this house. And
yeah,
we got a new bed. we got a sleep number bed. I mean, we're sleeping in style now.
We were sleeping in style before.
So, yeah, we had the adjustable.
Freaking guests that come to our house, they have a freaking nice bed.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, I passed out, and he came. He looked around, I guess, and he realized that I wasn't where I normally am. And then he saw like something on the floor. He thought was a blanket at first, because sometimes like Barley drags blankets off our couch. Because I'm like a fanatic. I cannot stand like dog hair, like pet hair, like Viva, she's a freaking old ass dog. Like if she like pees in her sleep or something, like I don't want anything on the couch. Like I want to be able to like wash it, clean it. Like I can't stand freaking smells. Like I want like to protect things. So anyway, I keep our couch covered like with like dog blankets basically. So anyway, sometimes Barley pulls them off the couch and then they're on the floor and the dogs love it because then they sleep on them and whatever. And I think that Gitch just thought that that was like a blanket on the floor. And no, it was me. And he went to like shake me to get me to like wake up and whatever. And he was like, hey, Chrissy. And I like didn't wake up at first. Like I was just passed the fuck out. And then obviously he like freaked out. And then I finally came to and I was just like, I want to go to the bathroom. I'm trying to go to the bathroom. I was like adamant that's where I need to go. And then he's like, do you think you can get there? I'm like, yeah. I like stood up with his help and I freaking passed out again. I guess he like drugged me there and then got me on the toilet so I could go to the bathroom. And then like I started freaking throwing up. Like he went to go get his phone or something, I think, to like call the ambulance. And by the time he came back, I had the trash can and I was like throwing up and having like shit coming out my ass at the same time. And then Chrissy Gumi came downstairs because, you know, the fiasco.
Well,
he woke her up so she could help.
Have her come downstairs.
Yeah. And ambulance came and I don't freaking remember pretty much anything at this point. But the only thing I remember is that like, I mean, I guess they must have been asking me questions. I don't really remember like what they were asking me, honestly. I think they were like telling me to keep talking or something. And then, or maybe that was in the ambulance. I don't know. I remember the feeling of them like pulling me onto a board or something. Or maybe the stretcher. I don't know.
Yeah, they put you on a spine board to carry out.
And then I remember like getting to the hospital and I remember them saying that I had a thready pulse. And that's all I remember about like the whole ambulance experience. It turned out that I was septic. I had aspergillus and staph in my blood. And my kidneys were shut down. They say they thought that I had a UTI that started it. I literally had no like symptoms of a bladder infection or anything like that. Like whatever. My GI thinks that I probably had like some sort of infection in my digestive system because of like the whole like violent diarrhea situation that was going on. And, you know, I had that like sphenoid infection going on at the same time. So, I mean, while I was in the hospital, like they've freaking pounded antibiotics into me of all kinds. And then I started having like issues with my blood pressure. I generally have a lower blood pressure, like 90 over like 58 or something, which is kind of low. But like it was freaking low. It was like 70 over 47. Like they had to put me on dopamine in the IV and then they released me on Midodrine and I'm still on it. Like I at times like I stand up and I'm just fine. Like they did the whole like checking my like blood pressure, like laying down, sitting up, standing up. I'm fine with that. It's literally just like when I stand up and then like I get across the room and it's like I can be in the middle of the room and that's when I feel like I'm going to pass out. And so I have to like hold on to a wall or sit down or whatever. And it's still plaguing me to this day. I'm on the Midodrine and I still have the issues. So I have a cardiology appointment soon, like next week, I think, to figure this out. But I don't know what's causing it. They don't have a clue. Yeah. So considering that situation, like after that, like, I mean, I was in the hospital for a week. I have not felt right since then. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but I just really feel like a fragile person. I don't feel like safe at home by myself sometimes. Like I just do not feel like I can go up and down stairs safely. Like it's kind of a scary thing for me at this point. Like I've always felt like very like self-sure, like I'm going to push through everything. It doesn't matter like what's wrong with me. I can have a surgery. I'm like up like lickety split as soon as I get up. Like I've always been a very strong person, but like now I will admit that I'm having a tough time. I look great, like put some makeup on me, do my hair, put me in some clothes, like freaking I look like a normal person, but I do not feel at all like a normal person. So anyway, yeah. Then we got here and I was in the hospital like 18 days into getting here. I was in the hospital already. And they did a bunch of tests and I thought it was honestly my kidneys again. I was like so sure it was my kidneys, and it turned out to be my GI system. Like I have like low grade like cancer situation going on. They're like watching the situation. I have like the aorta cava lymph nodes are enlarged and everything, like the ampulla and everything, which is right leading into your pancreas, had like lymph node or had polyps that had like various levels of dysplasia. So that's pretty significant for somebody with the genetic mutation that I have, because like that's literally the thing that can lead to pancreatic cancer. So I had already had the tumor on my adrenal gland, which they were watching, and then like I've had these lesions and then small polyps on my ampulla levator since like Washington. But like while I was in North Carolina while I was being seen in Fayetteville and then at UNC, like they never found them. They never saw them. And then like I get here and it's like, boom, okay. And then my main biliary duct is like dilated. And so I've been having this like horrible pain. And now my GI doctor here is like, yeah, I think you've been having pancreatitis and it's just not been showing in your blood labs. So that's the situation. It's significant enough that I've rethought about my going into the nursing program here, because having a surgery and then potentially doing chemo afterwards, like there's no way that I can like do that and not miss courses and class time and practical time on the floor. So I registered for psychology to finish out my 4-year degree. I am now going for a psychology degree to become a victim advocate, which is, I don't know, maybe it's a God thing, like because I've had quite a few people over like a span of time, like just kind of come my way. And because of my law enforcement and personal history, like I just know what to do automatically anyway. I can like find the resources and direct them and give them advice anyway about what to do. So I think I'm kind of like a perfect fit for that already. So that's my plan. So I've already talked to the crisis center here. I had an interview with them the other day and I start my training this next week. So that's kind of update on my health situation and my school situation. A lot.
It's a lot, yeah. That was there's been a lot going on that
You can explain our house.
Oh yeah, the house situation. So I guess going back to the lead up to all of this, I think we talked about it the last time we streamed, but I got accepted into a program at in Pittsburgh for the Army that's in conjunction with Carnegie Mellon University, and they are it's the Artificial Intelligence Integration Center, and they worked with Carnegie Mellon to develop solutions to the Army's artificial intelligence problems. Is like the slogan that they go with. But basically, what I'm doing here is I'm going to essentially go to a coding boot camp, learn how to code. And then there's another element of the unit that goes and gets a master's in data science. And then we work together to develop applications that solve problems for the Army. So that's essentially what I'm doing here. But we, in true Army fashion, we looked at, while we were still in North Carolina, looking at houses. We were going through, we initially tried to buy, but the market's still a little bit crazy. We're kind of priced out of the market right now for the kind of house that we want.
Stay like within our BAH range and everything.
Yeah, and the kind of house that we want to live in. Like if I'm going to buy a house, especially with the idea that we're going to stay here, like we're kind
potentially retire.
We're of the idea right now that this is going to be our like setting roots and retiring out here location. So so I didn't want to buy a house that I was going to, want to sell again in a couple of years. I wanted to buy a house that like, this is the house I'm going to be in for the next 20 years kind of thing. And for that kind of house, we were kind of priced out. So we started looking at rentals, and in true Army fashion, we're like, we've done this a few times before. We'll do a Zoom call, like have the realtor walk us through the house or the property manager walk us through the house, and then if it looks okay, we'll just sign the lease.
And honestly, like freaking a ton. I mean, not a ton. Like that is pretty much like the average way that you will like get your house.
Right. That's how the Army. I mean, when you're in the Army, that's generally how you're gonna do it.
Yeah, you buy sight unseen, you rent sight unseen. Like that's kind of the normal.
So when we did the Zoom call with the realtor, I mean, it looked okay. It's hard to tell. Like you can't really tell. Come to find out, you can't really tell the cleanliness of a place on the phone.
Yeah, because you're not seeing the floor, you're not seeing like,
and you're not like, your feet aren't like crunching through all the nastiness that's on the floor. So as you can probably tell, when we got out here, it was not a good, like the people that lived here previously were obviously smokers. The entire house smelled like smoke. The garbage disposal wouldn't even, like, if you went to turn the garbage disposal on, the safety, the
button type thing,
button on the bottom of the garbage disposal would pop because it would overheat.
Yeah,
because it was clogged with cigarette butts. So whoever lived here
first
before,
of all, they were evicted, and so they did things to like.
Yeah, they did things
purposefully,
maliciously.
Yeah.
And so, like, there's a really nice stained glass window on the landing.
We live in like a Victorian house that was like built in like 1910 or 1905 or something.
Yeah. And so there's a really nice stained glass window that just a section of it was punched out. So yeah, and like the house was filthy. It was like so the way that it was supposed to work is I was going to move Chrissy May in, and then I was going to go back to North Carolina to deal with household goods and pack the house up.
Hey, Cameron.
Hey, Cameron. It is sad what's going on in Maui.
Oh, yeah.
Sad. Yeah. Unbelievable, actually.
I honestly, like, at first, to be honest, I have not been following the news all that much. And then all of a sudden I started seeing things like popping up about, what's going on with the Hawaii and everything. And I was just like freaking shocked. I was hearing about people losing their lives, and I was just like, what is going on in Hawaii? And so I looked it up, and I was just like stunned. I was like, what? Like, I mean, like Itch and I were talking tonight. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I imagine the freaking entire island is gone.
Yeah, that's what the news. I haven't seen any pictures or anything, but the news that I've heard, it makes it seem like the whole island burned down. Like, it's crazy. It's insane. 80?
Whoa. That's horrible.
Oh, that's okay. Wow, that's way more than what they were reporting earlier, even today.
Yeah, I thought, like, when I saw it, it was like 60 or 69 or something. I don't know.
I saw 6.
What?
But they also caveated that with, we know that there's going to be more because, you know, internet's down, phones are down, radio's down, can't get any vehicles in and out, like, because there's like the area that's on fire, basically, from what I understand, it's just got one road that goes in and out, and it's like surrounded by debris and fire, and like you just can't get in there. So they knew that the count was going to go up, but it was really low when I was hearing it on the NPR. I don't know if it was yesterday morning or this morning, but yeah, it was.
I mean, I cannot imagine, like, I mean, there's no words, honestly, like, because I imagine, like, at first they're probably like, hey, you know, you need to evacuate, like, this is the time to go, like, and then I'm sure people were just like, oh, you know, we're, you know, such and such, you know, distance from where the flames are right now, like, you know, I'm not leaving this, like, whatever, or, you know, whatever the situation might be, you know, stubborn people or people that don't have the ability, like people that are disabled or very sick or whatever. And like, I mean, it's just freaking insane. It's just sad. And then, you know, all of a sudden it turns on them. And to think about, like, dying in that type of way, like, that's,
well, I mean, yeah, it's one of the most painful ways to die is in a fire, like being burned.
yeah.
And then you think about, like, the people that are trying to escape the fire by jumping into the ocean, and then they, like, drown. So not only were they burning, now they're jumping into salt water. So that can't feel great. And then they're maybe drowning, maybe even the water is heating up because of the fire. Like, it's terrifying just to think about.
It's like a Dante's Peak type situation, is what I imagine. You know,
but minus the volcano.
Yeah, minus the volcano. But I mean, it's
obviously
still
now he is
the
on a
same
volcano,
situation
but
type thing, you know.
Really sad. Really sad.
Not to take away from the topic, and also, by the way, for everybody out there, since we've been talking about ourselves, it's not that we are making, like, dismissing what's going on out there in the country, because that is extremely, or the world, yeah, because that is extremely, like, devastating, and, like, there is no words to, like, explain, like, how hard that is for what people are going through. But yeah, you know, we started this in the pandemic for people to have an escape from hard things, and so that's kind of why, you know, we're here or whatever. We just wanted to kind of catch everybody up. So not to make light of everything that's going on in the world. I just want to put that out there.
Right. Yeah. We don't want to dwell on all the disasters.
Well, and not just that. I don't want anybody to think that we don't want to talk about the disasters and then we just want to be selfish and talk about ourselves.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say.
There you go. Much better said.
Also, Cameron, since it's been forever since we've talked to you, I know the last time I talked to you, like you were like at Fort Bragg, but like, are you still there or have you like gone somewhere else? Because that's where he was. It's pretty crazy. Yeah.
I thought the name looked familiar.
Yeah. I don't even know how to like check my Twitch anymore.
It's been that long.
Yeah. Is that crazy?
That's funny. Until Cameron calls or responds, we'll go back to the house situation. But yeah, it was absolutely filthy. So we were supposed to drop Chrissy May off. I was here for 3 days, so we were gonna like unpack the stuff that we brought, put it where it needed to be, and then I was gonna go back to North Carolina, take care of the house back there, and then come back, hopefully before household goods got here, so that I could be here to help, unpack the rest of the house. Well, what ended up happening is we spent the first 3 days that I was here with her cleaning the house, like deep cleaning the house, fixing. I had to fix the toilet in the basement. I had to fix the lock on the front door. We had to get I had to continually relight the pilot light on the water heater, which turned out that it needed to be replaced.
Well, what basically happened was then he went back after like a couple days, like 3 days or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had to go to the like doctor and everything because I had like doctor's appointments, which is kind of why I was here so early. Yeah,
that's why she was here so early.
And then my PCM was just like, that is not good that you don't have hot water. Like, who knows how long that your hot water tank has not been running any kind of hot water in there. Like, you could have Legionnaire bacteria in your water, and now you've been like feeding your animals that, bathing in it, cleaning your house in it, and that's like literally for you like the worst thing. So anyway, code enforcement got involved, and it turned out
in the house.
The house got condemned, which is obviously a significant thing. So and it also if you think about it, like they were supposed to have passed an occupancy inspection prior to us moving in. And so I actually had talked to somebody on Facebook about this just the other day, because somebody else is having a situation who, by the way, also rents from our company, and they're trying to figure out like what do they do. So I did take a screenshot, by the way, if we have future issues, because there is like some organizations that we can go to in the future here in the city. But anyway, I learned that like if they needed to go through an occupancy inspection to be able to move us in, that meant that the house was already condemned and they knew about it.
Wait, say that again?
So the fact that they had to go and have an occupancy inspection for us to move in before anybody could move in meant that the house was already condemned prior to us moving in. So they knew about that.
Interesting.
Yeah. That's what I learned the other day. I forgot to tell you because we've had a lot going on.
Yeah. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah, so then I went back to North Carolina and left Chrissy May here by herself to do her doctor's appointments and deal with the house. Got everything packed up back there, and then found out that the household goods was going to beat me back here. So I had to get some people from the unit out here to help Chrissy May out with the receiving the household goods. And then got the house in North Carolina cleaned up as quick as I could. Came back out here, and we've been unpacking ever since, which is why it's been such a long time since we streamed and all that kind of stuff. But now we're getting to a point where, obviously, if you can see behind me, I mean,
it is cluttered. It's like unorganized and everything, but at least it's out of boxes.
Yeah. So I just got to get the basement unpacked, and then we can organize all this stuff. And then
we still have stuff to hang on walls. We got
to put pictures up and
just organization type stuff.
Yeah, organization and just
furniture to move to storage.
Making stuff like home feel like a home, and then we'll be all good. But we're at a point, obviously, now where we can sit down and do something like this, and talk to everybody and
people. Yeah,
get a break from our insanity. So hopefully we can give everybody a break from their insanity. So that's where we're at. My schooling starts at the end of the month, so we'll see how that affects everything.
Oh yeah, I mean, considering like you're in school for work, and then you're gonna continue your master's courses.
Yeah. I put a pause on my master's classes until after I figure out how classes go for work, because I've only ever programmed as a hobby, and so the fact that now it's my job is a little bit intimidating, but I've been doing okay with the classes, with like the book that they've had us working through and everything like that, so I think I'll be okay. But I also get told by all the people that have been here for a while that it's like pretty intense. So
yeah, everybody's like, well, so I met a couple of spouses that, and the way they make it seem like their husbands were like,
do you want this or do you want me to?
Yeah.
Can you fill it?
Thank you. So the way they make it seem is that like their spouses are like, important, like whatever. I honestly, I don't think they were that important, honestly, because the one is like a W-2 and the other,
yeah, let's not get into all that.
I mean, just saying, the other's one's a W-2 and one, I don't know. Anyway, so, but they're always like, it's so freaking hard. It's so freaking hard. You don't understand. Your husband's gonna go through blah 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 blah, and like it's not for him so far. And like, granted, it's just the beginning. He isn't like in a work time situation. Like it's just school part. But everything that they said is like the school is so hard, blah 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 blah. Like when their husbands were going through the school, like they could barely handle it, and whatever. Like the one lady is like, her husband was doing his master's courses, or no, not even his master's. He doesn't have a master's. He's getting a bachelor's, but he was like going through school and trying to like do the school here, and like it was freaking like freaking too much for him. And like Gitch is obviously Gitch, freaking dude, like freaking dude, like
clearly I am me.
Freaking dude like handled me having cancer in flight school and didn't take a break, and like was top of his, like freaking number one in the OML. So like we were just hoping he'd pass flight school. Turns out he does really well under pressure. So, under stress. So, I mean, I think he'll be fine here. And like the one lady's always just like, I mean, the math is like the difficult thing. Like you have to be really, really good at math. I'm like, I don't know how many times I've explained to you, my husband does math for freaking fun. Like to stay awake on staff duty, you would be like doing differential equations. Like, I don't know how. She's like, now I'm not talking about regular math, like freaking hard math. I'm like, how much harder do you want to go than differential equations? Like,
I mean, I've literally just today was considering dropping my master's to start a bachelor's in
I told him don't, because freaking, you know how many times he changed majors?
I'm going to finish my master's. I only have
3 semesters, he said.
3 more semesters. Well, 3.5. Actually, well, no.
3.
Because I got to do the capstone.
Yeah.
So yeah, 3 more semesters and I'll have a master's degree. And then I can get my bachelor's in mathematics.
Yeah. I mean, he already has an accounting degree. That's why he took so many like math courses. But still, I mean, he took some hard math courses and she's just like, I mean, I'm talking hard math. I'm like, dude, do you think he hasn't taken hard math? He has accounting degree. Like,
no, I mean, the hardest math I ever did was Calculus 1, which isn't.
Yeah, but you were doing other things just for freaking fun on Khan
Yeah.
Academy. Like, it's weird. Who does that? Not me. Like,
This guy.
no, not. Yeah, that's weird. I mean, your freaking was just like having you do my homework to like get through freaking math on my degree. Which is kind of sad because I was a tutor in college for math when I lived in South Dakota. And also when I lived in Indiana, like I tutored geometry for high school students.
Geometry.
Geometry, yeah. I mean, that's like a made-up math, I guess. Geometry. No, I did tutor math. I was a peer tutor in college in South Dakota, and I tutored high school math in Indiana, which is kind of odd that now I'm just like freaking brain dead about math. I just cannot. I'm pretty great at English though, except for like freaking organizing, like freaking scientific analyses. I just don't like them. I don't like having to like citate crap. Yeah.
You can swear. It's okay.
Oh yeah, I forget. We don't have Chrissy Gumi
We don't have
around
Chrissy
us.
Gumi in the room.
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody's always telling me that I freaking need to like write a book about my life. I mean, I really should. I honestly think I would make some money off of it.
Probably would.
I have friends that have self-published books on Amazon and like have done really well at it. But I just don't even know where to start. Like, where would I start? At the beginning? I don't think I'm an
Generally a good place to start.
I know it is, but I don't think I'm an at the beginning type of girl. Like, I think I'm a jump in somewhere and then like backtrack type of person. Like, I don't know. And like, honestly, like sometimes I think about doing it and then I'm just like, I'm so tired. So freaking tired. Like, if I'm too tired to answer a text message, how am I going to write a book? I mean, and I think what tires me out is like, then I will like talk to somebody and then I'll explain to them something and then they're like, you should write a book about this. I'm just like, I can't. I just spent all that energy telling you about it. Now I'm worn out. What are you clicking on over there? Are you even paying attention?
I'm paying attention. I'm also managing the stream. Figuring out what the future is going to look like for this if we continue to do it this way, and also my feet are getting continually finding new pee spots on the floor over here. So
Oh, gross.
a little bit of distraction happening.
I don't understand. I imagine it's Pierre.
I think so.
I just don't understand. Like, why does he hate you so much? Remember he had that issue? Oh, you know what though? I wonder if it's because it's all that freaking ivy in the backyard. Remember when we lived in Washington, he would not go to the bathroom unless it was like freaking green grass?
Yeah. Yeah, but he hasn't been having a problem with all that.
Yeah, I don't know. Viva, she'll pee on anything.
Yeah, she don't care.
Cement, a welcome mat, whatever.
The porch.
Yeah, porch. She lets it go.
She don't even give a care. She's like a honey badger.
What?
honey badger don't give a shit.
I thought they were like make believe.
Haven't you seen that?
Mm-mm.
Let's see if we can see if we can do this here.
Oh, you know what? Wonder if Steven...
I already told him. He said he'll be home in 20 minutes.
Oh, really? When did he say that? An hour ago?
No, like 5 minutes ago.
Oh.
He said it's been a while.
Did you like it, the picture I sent you?
I did. I hearted it. All right, let's add a source here.
I don't know if anybody noticed, but I look considerably different. My hair is longer. I'm like 70 pounds thinner. Can you believe it's that much?
That's pretty crazy.
Like, let me do the math here.
See how this works here. Maybe I gotta get rid of that for a second. No.
Yeah, 77 pounds lighter.
Oh, there we go.
It's freaking crazy.
Okay. I'm gonna turn the volume up.
Okay.
We'll cut the music for this.
This is the honey badger. Watch it run in slow motion. It's pretty badass. Look, it runs all over the place. Whoa, watch out, says that bird. Ew, it's got a snake. Oh, it's chasing a jackal. Oh my gosh. Oh, the honey badgers are just crazy. The honey badger has been referred to by the Guinness Book of World Records as the most fearless animal in all of the animal kingdom. It really doesn't give a shit. If it's hungry, it's hungry. Ew, what's that in its mouth? Oh, it's got a cobra. Oh, it runs backwards. Now watch this. Look, a snake's up in the tree. Honey badger don't care. Honey badger don't give a shit. It just takes what it wants.
It just
Whenever
takes
it's
what
hungry,
it
just-
wants.
ew, and it eats snakes? Oh my god, watch it dig. Look at that digging. The honey badger is really pretty badass. They have no regard for any other animal whatsoever. Look, and it's just grunting and ew, eating snakes. Ew, what's that, a mouse? Oh, that's nasty. Oh, they're so nasty. Ooh, look, it's chasing things.
Anyway, that's the honey badger.
They kind of look like sloths.
Kinda, yeah. But they just don't give a shit. But anyway, that's what Viva's like.
She is.
Viva just don't give a shit.
That's funny. She is funny though. She's kind of going blind. She's kind of going deaf. She can't go up and down the stairs with a crap. Well, I mean, I think she was actually having kind of an issue back in North Carolina. We had carpet on our stairs.
Yeah. Yeah, and she still didn't like going up and down the stairs.
No. I mean, she's old.
She is old. she's got a harness on. I gotta put the leash on her and then like help her up and down the stairs. Yeah, I have until I put that on her, I've been
Carrying her.
carrying her up and down the stairs. But I decided that for one, if I was a majestic Caton de Tulier, I would find that undignified. And for two,
No, she's a freaking princess. She would love to be carried all the time.
I think she really appreciates being able to do it herself. I think she's really scared of the first step, but then once she starts going down the stairs, she's just like, "Oh yeah, I can do this." And she's like, and then she'll get to a spot and slip and start to fall, and I'll catch her, and she's like, "Yep, I'm meant to do that." And then she'll keep going down the stairs, and then going up the stairs. It's like I help her up that first stair, and she's like up the rest of the stairs.
Really?
Yeah. So it's just that first step that she can't get up.
Well, I can't hold her or I can't carry her because earlier tonight, I was trying to help her off the bed, and then like I kind of dropped her.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I felt super bad.
Well, she's fine.
Dropped her on her head.
She'll go when she's going down the stairs. She goes down till there's like 2 stairs left, and then she just launches herself down the last 2 steps. And that's her technique.
Kamikaze Viva.
Yep. And she's like, "Dad's got me."
Freaking Dahlia. She's getting into my stuff on my vanity over there.
Oh, jeez.
Look at her. She's getting into everything.
I gotta go rescue the vanity stuff, so we'll do this and that, and I'll be right back.
I just saw her. Oh my gosh. That little kitten. The little black kittens, when we were living in North Carolina, they would just basically like live in our bedroom and like never come out. And then now they're here and they're a lot happier, I think. I mean, Discord is still like trying to like, is it much bigger? 300 square feet bigger, I guess. I mean, we don't have a garage, so everything that was in our garage is in our basement. That's kind of a situation. We have a garage out back. We have a little tent on the patio out back. We do have a deck. Oh, Dolly is in here now. But yeah, now they come around. Dahlia comes up on the bed and she's like, "Hey, I need to lick your hand. Get over here, human." She grabs your hand with her paws. She's like, "Come here, I want to lick you." And she gets very like insistent about it. Where before it was like, if you touched her, she's like, "Don't touch me." And she ran away. So very different.
Do we have any beers in the fridge?
Yeah, we do have some in the fridge.
You want one? Or you want to finish your wine?
I'm gonna finish my wine.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna switch to beer. I think I'd rather drink more wine.
Oh, you want more wine? You want me to grab another bottle?
Yeah.
Red or white?
White.
Okay.
I guess he's leaving me again. I feel so bad, you guys. We've just like abandoned you for so long that we just are like, nope. And Barley's going to follow Gitch. Yeah. So Viva though, she's such an old lady. She sleeps like the freaking entire day. I mean, you have to wake her up to go to the bathroom. I don't know if that's just normal for old dogs. We try to take her on a walk and she's just like lays down, like, I don't know, a quarter of the block away. And then you're like stuck. You're like, I guess I have to carry her until she wants to walk again. It's kind of crazy. We have a huge dog park, like, I don't know, literally like, I don't know, 8 houses away from us. So lots of dogs come past our house. Pierre would like sit on the second landing of the second floor, but like the landing, you know, how like you go up the stairs and then there's a landing and then you go up second set of stairs to go to your like second floor of your house or whatever. So he'd sit on the landing and he'd look out the front door because there'd be like glass over the door. And yeah, he'd just like look for dogs all day so he could bark at them. What is it?
Sugarland Cellars, Greenbrier.
Oh, okay.
Table wine, it says.
Table wine? Then it's cold, chilled. Okay.
All right.
I got that when I was in Gatlinburg.
In Gatlinburg?
Yeah, I don't remember what it was like. Or maybe I don't even think I tasted it because Melinda like only drank red.
We have a lot of reds.
Yeah.
Not a lot of whites.
Not a lot of whites. I honestly personally prefer whites, but I know you should be drinking reds because of your heart.
Well, the doctor says I should drink red wine for my
What
heart.
is that for your heart? For your cholesterol or for your heart?
For my cholesterol.
Okay. Yeah, I remember when we were at that vineyard, like I drank some stuff and I was just like, I was freaking trashed.
Ooh, it's dry.
Oh, is it? Okay,
Yeah.
good. Because most of their wines were freaking sweet.
Yeah.
And they were the only vineyard there that had a dry wine. Every other one, it was like sweet.
Interesting.
Yeah. And I called ahead to make sure, like, because I was like, I cannot drink sweet wines. That is, nope. You know what's crazy is like, remember our first person we ever basically like talked to on here, Philly?
Mm-hmm.
We're so close to Philly and we have not talked to him for like a long ass time.
That's true. Yeah.
He used to talk to me on Snapchat, like, but I haven't talked to him for a long time. No.
Yeah. He kind of dropped off the planet.
Well, so after like COVID went back to like working in person, he started traveling a lot. So he got super crazy busy. He had a girlfriend there for a while, remember?
Yeah, I do remember that.
So then, like, I think he was pretty busy with her, but then they broke up. And then he was traveling a lot. And I don't know. I never asked him why they broke up, but I just know that he lives in Philly and we live pretty close to Philly. I mean, I think it's still 4 hours away.
Yeah, Philadelphia is 4 hours away.
Yeah, one of my friends from Ellsworth Air Force Base, like when I was 18, she lives in Canton, Ohio, which is like 2 hours, 9 minutes. She was going to karaoke tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she was like, oh, you should come to karaoke. She thought like she was an hour away. I'm like, you're not an hour away. You're like 2 hours, which for me to go to karaoke is too much. Like I would go if it was an hour away, but not 2.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 hours is a bit to drive just for karaoke.
Yeah. Because an hour, like, you could like do that and like it would be like, I mean, yeah, it's a drive, but like you listen to the radio and it would go by fast. I don't know. For me, at least, I feel like that's how I feel.
For an hour, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think an hour is like a super long drive,
No.
which is super funny because a lot of people in the military.
Oh, jeez, dude.
Yeah, he like jumped off my lap because he was falling, and then Pierre was right there.
He is the least cat I've ever owned.
Yeah,
He's like the worst at catting.
yeah. Sniffles. Anyway, yeah. So, but most people in the military, they complain like if you have to go more than like 15 minutes, because they're used to everything being on base. I don't think they're used to going off base for a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, remember when we lived in Alabama and then people would complain they had to drive to Dothan for stuff? They're like,
Yeah.
45 minutes away, man.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I used to drive like once or twice a week to freaking Durham for my doctor's appointments. Hour and 26 minutes one way. And that drive for me went by fast, I felt. And part of it, you drove past Jordan Lake. I love that drive part. Like, really beautiful, like 45 miles an hour, but I would drive it at like 60. So the little like curves, I was like, oh, I'm a race car driver. And so I liked it, especially when I got my Mustang.
Yeah. That Mustang's fun.
Yeah. It was funny too, like when I went to the freaking infusion center, like however long ago it was, like beginning of the month or whatever. Last week, I guess. And I pulled in and like, valet or whatever, because I park at valet for the infusion center. It doesn't cost any different for valet than regular parking when you go to the infusion center, which is nice. But they do that because where the nearest like parking ramp is, they expect that you're probably going to have a heart attack walking to it. Because it's like a
Yeah.
freaking steep ass hill,
Yeah,
and it's a good
steep ass hill.
distance. And if you're going to the infusion center or any other situation that's bringing you to the Falk building, you don't need to be walking that distance or that hill.
That's true.
It's not,
That is true. Yeah.
not for you.
The type of people that go to those places, probably not
It's-
the most athletic.
I mean, it's like the oncology center is there, so you don't need to be walking the hill. I mean, I'm a skinny person, and like, I mean, obviously, I have not tried running anytime recently because I don't know how that would go for me. I'd probably like fall over. But I mean, when I last ran in like October, I ran a mile without stopping on the treadmill.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was in Indiana and went to the gym while I was there. Yeah. And that was when I had my freaking psoriasis breakout. So like my flare up was going on.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, I ran a mile straight, which for me, that's pretty good because I really have not like ran since I was in the Guard. So
Yeah. Well, I don't run anymore anyway.
for me though, I really liked running. Like once I started, like actually had to run, and like, I don't know, like there was just something about it. It was like, I would warm up and like be like walking and stuff like that. And I'd get to this pace where I felt like my hips just felt better once I started running. Like you get to like,
Yeah,
you get to
Tell me
like a
about that. Like,
stride
you could-
or whatever.
Yeah, you could your hips opened up.
Yeah, is that what it is? Is that what
Yeah.
it's called? I just like you hit this stride where you're just like you just need to run. And so I might not be the fastest runner back then. Well, actually I beat you on the 2 mile. Remember that one PT test? I like did better than you on my run. I did like 8:30 or 8:36.
Yeah, I've for many years I have not put a lot of effort into running though.
What the heck? Battery level low
Uh-oh.
on the camera. Oh, it just turned off.
Well, keep talking. I'll figure out. Climb down here and figure out what happened.
Oh, what? Oh. Oh, hi, Barley. Sorry, I just ran over his tail.
All right. Just wiggle this cable right here.
Okay. I'm wiggling the cable.
Barley, unplug your camera.
Ah. He's like, I'm sorry.
You want to pay attention to a camera more than me? That's not gonna happen. All right, we'll do this. There we go.
All right.
And then, well, I guess there's no battery indication for you, so it's always a mystery
What?
whether or not you're plugged in.
Sheesh. All right, Barley. Don't do that again. God's sake. What
All right, our dog unplugged the camera.
Barley.
What's he doing?
Your leash.
Oh,
It's like I can't roll anywhere. Good Lord. Whew. I
all right.
don't even remember what I was talking about before I went off topic. Oh,
okay.
yeah. The Mustang.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I pulled up to the ballet parking and like all the guys were like, oh my God, yes. You know, because I've got this Mustang GT, you know, and everything. And they were just like hyped. And then I was like, it's a stick shift. And none of them could drive it. None of them could drive a stick shift. But this female that was there, she's like, I can. And so she got it. And like, you know, I think like most people, I don't, maybe not most people, I don't know. But like maybe some people would be like kind of upset if you like drove their vehicle like a rental or whatever. I could hear my Mustang being like, vroom, 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 like, you know, while I was inside the freaking hospital, like, you know, just like freaking revving it and like making the sounds and everything. And it's just like, whoa, like when it left. And I was like, not upset at all. I was like, good for them. Good for her. Like she probably had some pleasure. I didn't even care if she like drove it around the block or some, like, have fun. That girl just drove my Mustang and she had so much fun, I'm sure. She said she said that her grandpa had a Mustang and that's how she like used to drive the Mustang, except, you know, besides she worked on a farm or she had a farm or something like that. So or grew up on a farm or something. But she was freaking tall, man. She was so tall. I was like, okay, thank God I have power seats. But I told her, I was like, I hope you're here next month. None of these guys know how to drive a stick.
Right.
Sheesh. I don't know what I'm going to do if she's not there. I'm going to have to freaking walk that freaking long ass hill.
Yeah, that'd be terrible. Or the guys are just going to have to learn how to. For all you guys out there, learn how to drive a stick. Everybody should learn how to drive a stick, honestly.
Yeah.
I know they're rare.
But you know what?
nowadays,
I read
but-
something the other day that they're like, so like a couple years ago, like they had like 0.87% of cars that were built or whatever were stick shifts, and this last year 1.07% were stick shifts. So more.
So I guess more people are wanting to drive the stick.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
But that's a freaking little tiny amount.
Yeah.
It's like, that's incredible.
Yeah, it's a small amount, but it's because automatic transmissions in general nowadays get better gas mileage, and that's what most people are worried about. And this is what drives me crazy, is that especially with the radar powered cruise control, you get better gas mileage with cruise control either. And it seems like there's a lot of people out there that just don't use cruise control.
I don't. Like, I
know you don't.
I mean, the reason I don't, though, is I feel like it's too easy for me to, like, get tired behind the wheel.
Well, your car also doesn't have the radar, doesn't have the adjusting cruise control.
What? Really? What do you mean adjusting cruise control?
So, like, if you set it to, like, say 55 miles an hour and the guy in front of you is doing 52, you'll slowly creep up on him, and the car won't automatically adjust.
Oh, okay. And then you have to, like, turn it off because you're getting...
So that's what everybody does. Like, I saw this thing on Reddit where people were talking about, well, I don't have the fancy radar controlled blah blah blah.
Really?
In the 80s, we didn't have radar controlled cruise control either.
Get out of there, dude.
There's a little plus minus sign on your cruise control where you can increase or decrease the speed.
Lay down, dude.
You don't have to turn it off. You can just decrease the speed a little bit, and then, match the person in front of you. And if they start speeding up and getting away from you, then you just increase the speed a little bit.
Yeah, I remember that plus minus sign.
Yeah. So, yeah.
And there was a time that I used to... lay over here. You don't gotta be under my desk. There was a time that I used to use cruise control, like when I would drive from South Dakota to Minnesota, but I haven't since then. It's just that when I got older and after, like, having cancer when I was younger, like, I just found I guess when I got to, like, 34-ish, I found... I don't know when it was. I guess it wasn't like the first time we were stationed in Washington, but it was afterwards at some point. I just found that, like, after 3 hours of driving, I easily got tired.
That's normal.
Well,
Like when I did my classes to be over the road truck driver, they told us to take a break every 2 hours.
well,
Stretch.
I used to just not get affected by that time.
Yeah.
Like, no big deal. But, like, dude, can you just freaking lay down? He's got to be under my desk.
Yeah.
Heck.
That's Barley.
Look at Sniffles.
Yeah, he's
He's like, I'm gonna get on your lap.
well, he's been following me every time I go somewhere. He's my little shadow.
It's because he's old.
Yeah.
It's the sign. It's the sign. I remember when I was little. So my first cat when I was little, like before I was born, my mom had a cat. He was a black cat named Sammy. So I remember him. I actually do remember him. And then when I was like little, I don't know. I was probably like, it was before kindergarten, I guess. I was in preschool maybe. I remember like I went to my Nana and Grandpa's house one night, and I remember my mom and dad they like went somewhere, and I remember them saying, we're going to bring the kitten home. And that's when they like went to the pet store at the Sunray little shopping center.
Yep.
And that was back when they had like the Red Owl grocery store there.
Yeah.
And so then they got a little kitten, and her name was Callie. It was short for Calico. She was a
Okay.
she was a
That's cute.
long-haired calico. She was like, remember how Sophie was just like super stuck up and like
Mhm.
whatever, like, oh, I have like one owner and I'm attached to that person and
Well,
whatever.
yeah, she wasn't stuck up for me, but yeah.
Yeah, she was super for you. Well, she pretty much Callie only liked my mom. Like, she did not like me. Like, she only liked my mom, pretty much. That was how it worked. But when I was little, like, she had this big bushy tail, because she was like a long hair cat. And I remember her looking out the window at our old house. And I was just amazed by this big bushy tail because she would sit there and it would swing back and forth. And I was little, I was like preschool. And I like literally thought it was like a different animal than her as a cat. I thought it was like a freaking separate animal just somehow attached to her or something. So I would like grab her tail and I would try to spread out at the end so I could see if there was eyes. She did not like that.
Yeah, I bet not.
No. But that was, it's like weird that I thought that. I literally thought the tail was a separate animal.
That's funny.
Yeah. But we had her for a long time. I mean, I was in high school when she passed away. And that was when she actually started liking me. It was weird. Like, I'd be sitting there at the table eating dinner and she'd jump up onto my lap. She'd be like doing the sniffles where she'd climb with her claws and get up on your lap. And she'd like get into my shoulder and she'd be like underneath all my hair and just right in there. And she was like skin and bones, like just basically all fur, like pretty much worse than sniffles. And I was just like, oh my gosh, what's wrong with her? But that's why, but there was really nothing wrong with her. She was just an old cat. Like, it was just like how she was aging.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like old cats, they just get thin and they get bony, and that's just.
So like, I guess that was like, I guess she was like using me for like warmth and like whatever. That's like, she was just like whatever. And the vet told me like one time, because we took her to the vet to make sure she wasn't sick or something. And the vet was like, they love to be up by your neck because your jugular vein is there. And there's actually a lot of heat that radiates off that little section of your neck.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why Sniffles loves to lay right by your neck right there.
Yep.
Same exact spot that Callie used to lay with me. So that's why I like feel like scared for him, because I remember how it was for her when she was old like that. I'm just like, oh, one of these days we're going to find him just dead somewhere.
Nah, he's a happy little guy.
He is a happy little guy. He's staring at you with a little smile on his face.
Just like, that's my dad.
And he literally, like, he just purrs all the time. Which, I mean, sometimes purring can mean that they're in pain, but I think he's happy.
I think he's like a jellyfish. He's immortal.
Jellyfish are immortal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Some jellyfish.
I'm immortal.
They don't die of old age. They die of like if they get attacked or something. But
yeah, I'm immortal.
yeah.
Shish. My mom.
Yeah, if you've been seeing this this little guy down here, the Stack Up donation, that's actually an organization that reached out to me a couple weeks ago, and I just talked to them today. They're basically they are a charity that tries to bring awareness to the veteran suicide rate. and then they try to they offer resources so that they have like a crisis line that you can contact through their Discord if you're having issues. And they also do outreach programs through like gaming. They send people who are deserving, like they're having a hard time or whatever, and they give them an all expense paid trip to say like a Comic-Con or like a esports event or something.
Very into gaming.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Everything for gaming and geek culture and all that kind of stuff. But super cool organization. So if you feel like sending some money their way, you hit the QR code and that'll give you credit for the donation. Well, you'll get credit for the donation, but it'll go to my campaign, through Donor Drive. And you can go on their website and find all their financials and everything if that's something that you're interested in. They're very transparent with all that stuff. They're audited annually. So yeah, very, very cool organization and very happy to support them. Probably be doing like a dedicated donation stream for them in the near future, relatively near future. I just got to figure out what my schedule is going to look like, and then I'll plan one out. But yeah, super excited to be involved. So feel free to throw a donation their way. I don't get any of the money. It never even touches anything with me. It goes straight to them. So you don't have to worry about any fraud or anything like that.
Hey, remember when we did that fundraiser for your Iron Man and we had the concert?
Mm-hmm.
What is the situation on that now with Twitch? Because it's been so long.
I could do it with Twitch. I just wouldn't be able to save the VOD.
Oh,
Like I could do a live concert on Twitch, but I would have to delete the VOD. That's all.
so maybe we could do that if I was to do a donation stream for them.
Yeah.
You could do gaming. I could do a concert. I could
Yeah.
sing. You could play.
Yep.
You could sing with me.
Yeah, we could do a whole separate stream where we do a concert. And it'd be cool too because you probably can't see it back there, but
He's got a drum.
there's a drum set right there. So I could do some drums, I could do some guitar. I got all my instruments over here.
Do you know how to play the mandolin?
It wouldn't take me long. I used to know enough, but it wouldn't take me long to figure out. We could try to do like a mandolin kind of thing. The mandolin is it's a higher register instrument, so it's not like the nice thing about a guitar. It's like the piano. It's a full score instrument.
I'm not saying we do something with the mandolin. I was just curious.
Oh yeah, I used to be able to play a few songs, but obviously I haven't practiced it in a long time.
Like a decade.
Yeah, I should probably pull it out and tool around with it a little more because I really do like the sound.
Remember I took lessons and that dude was just like,
Yeah, you paid for lessons so that guy could just like gush over your
freaking $200
mandolin.
$200 a month so he could freaking play the mandolin.
Yeah, I have
My
a nice
mandolin.
mandolin. Yeah, I got a Washburn, which is a really really good. It's right here actually.
I mean, I wish I could play it
When we figure out the wiring in this place,
nicely. I
we'll be able to set it up.
I wish I could play the guitar. Just I can play the viola.
Yeah, it's a different tuning though. This is tuned like a violin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is GDAE.
Yeah. Which is difficult.
Probably. Yeah. But this is the mandolin that I have. I bought when I was stationed in Georgia. Oh yeah, it's
Sounds horrible.
it is not in tune at all. Luckily, I have a tuner right here.
I got like a bug bite on my freaking hand.
It's not even picking it up. There we go. Oh, it's close. I never understood multi-course instruments that have two strings that are tuned to the exact same unison. I mean, I understand it. I just think it's weird.
Is it supposed to be that flat?
It was actually sharp.
It was sharp?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's weird.
That's weird. Most of the time it like goes out of tune and goes flat.
Yeah, I know.
That's weird. What?
Yeah, this one went sharp too.
That's odd. That's not too off. It's pretty.
No, it's not. Just a couple cents.
Steven's just barely getting home.
There we go. So yeah, GDAE. I don't know. I can't think through my music theory right now, but
Why? Because you've drank like a whole bottle of wine?
yeah, that's probably why. Was it G, B, D? GBD is a G chord.
I mean, I've never known what chords are. I wish I knew what music theory was. Like, I just was like pushed in orchestra, like to just freaking replicate what my conductor was playing for me. I knew like certain like key notes, like I knew what an F sharp was, I knew what a C sharp was, I knew D, like just like specific notes, like plop, plop, plop. And then I, obviously I knew where to put my finger on my board. So that way, whatever, but oh, freaking Barley. Oh, freaking Barley, come on now. He's like all I don't. No, he's like freaking Dude, get your leash out of this area. God's sake, Barley. Yeah, so like I just replicated what he'd play, and then like I knew what I was doing because like I understood how to put my fingers on the strings based on like, each step, and then I knew like just plop, like, okay, this is an F sharp. This is a C sharp. I knew that, but I just didn't otherwise know.
Suzuki method was really popular when you and I were in school.
I mean, it never said Suzuki on my book.
Well, it's still
I
the
didn't
method
know
that
that's
you
what
were
I was
learning.
learning.
Yeah.
And it's sad because I really think I was gifted for music. Like, I never needed a freaking tuner to tune my viola. Like, I could literally just sing my notes and just
Yeah.
know
Well, that's called perfect pitch.
that's what it was.
I never had that. Ear training was the thing that I struggled with, but music theory was the thing that really resonated with me. So.
And it's really sad because like when I took music appreciation when I was in Alabama, I really loved that course.
Yeah.
I think I would have really liked music theory, probably. I don't know.
You might have been frustrated with music theory because you're very.
Hey, get out of here. Dude, don't go behind me. Your freaking leash.
Like, you're very much. The music just makes sense to you. And music theory kind of breaks it down to make it almost kind of mathematical. I think ear training you would have been really good at. Music theory probably would have frustrated you.
It's weird because there was a section in my life where like I just literally saw numbers everywhere. I'd read books. I felt like I saw numbers in the sentences. Like, I think maybe in that time period, maybe I would have been good at music theory. If you said I'd be frustrated, I wouldn't, I'd deal with the numbers or whatever.
I think, well, we could have you watch a video on counterpoint, and if you watch something or you take a class on counterpoint and that resonates with you, then music theory in general will probably resonate with you, because that's like counterpoint's basically the nuts and bolts of like Bach and the Baroque period kind of music.
Baroque is my favorite period.
Okay, well, yeah, you might like music theory then. I loved music theory. In fact, when I was going to school in Boston, my theory instructor had convinced me to switch over to be a composition instructor for the next year.
Then he
heart attack
died.
So, yeah.
Freaking hard, done.
Yeah. So,
which is probably a good thing because they're still freaking paying off your year. It's gonna never end.
1 year, and I'm still paying that loan. But
we're gonna be like in our 60s and paying that loan.
I don't know. If DoorDashing goes well, we'll get it paid off.
I don't even know how much you have left on it.
Still a lot.
Scary.
You got a little black tail wagging behind you.
Oh, like a kitten tail or
yeah, little black kitten tail.
Little Dahlia. Where is she? Oh, I hear her.
Yeah. She was up by the 3D printer.
She loves being part of life now.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird.
Yeah, she's a little goofball.
Oh, here comes little Pierre. He's like, oh, yeah, I'm coming in the room now.
Yep. He's like, this is where everybody is. This is my pee room, guys. What are you doing in here?
Freaking Pierre.
Little jerk. I was like getting the stream set up and I had my feet under my desk and I like slid along the floor and felt that it was wet and then realized there was just a puddle of urine under my desk that I had to clean up.
Luckily, it doesn't ever happen by my desk. I'd be freaking pissed.
Yeah, they do it under my desk or over by the drum set. That's where.
Only in his areas.
Yeah.
Only.
I don't know what it is.
Like Pierre just. That's like Snort. Remember when he used to just sit in your pants? And you're like, sweatpants when you go to the bathroom?
I go to the bathroom and he'd just sit in my pants and then one day he just peed.
You're like, what the fuck?
And I was like, okay, well.
He wanted to go bathroom with you.
I guess, yeah. He's just like, this is where we go to the bathroom now? Okay.
Freaking Snort. The regulator. I feel like Dahlia, she walks the same way he does. Like, boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, but
like Business Cat. He
Yeah.
walked like Business Cat, and then that's how she walks too. Hey, you guys aren't going to play in here. No. Pierre, you're an instigator. You should play that Business Cat video.
The Business Cat?
Yeah.
We'll probably get claimed, but
Oh, really?
no,
What? I mean, they're
we can maybe do what's it called?
they're copyrighted.
I forget what the term is. Fair use. As long as it's transformative and we're commenting on it. If you're familiar with Weeble,
So, did we like run across Weeble, or did you already know about Weeble?
I already knew about him because of the Beatles song.
I didn't know about Weeble until I started looking for a bacon song. And then I found it, and you're like, oh, yeah, did you know about this song? I was like, oh, of course my husband knows everything about weird-ass stuff. It's like, how do you have all the time to know about the weird shit that's out there? Like, you just know everything on YouTube.
All right, so we got this. We'll do it
Here we
like
go.
this. All right, so this is the Business Cat. So this is Mr. Weeble. Weeble stuff on YouTube. Check them out if this resonates with you. But this is, I think we're just gonna let it play. I don't know what happens if I do this. Yeah, perfect. So we're just gonna let this play, and then we'll make commentary.
Business Cat just called to make sure that we're singing from the same hymn. That we're optimizing, synergizing our portfolio, diversifying our assets by investing in other kind of business pets. And he wants us to know before he's gotta go to the conference being held in Tokyo, and that he'll take up the slack and that he's got our back when it comes to upper management. Business Cat flies around the world. He's a first class guy. You're also his secretary. You've got a wife and family.
It's dark real quick.
So funny. Oh, is that the litter box?
Yeah.
I never realized that.
Yeah, doing all the business in his literature.
I've always thought the business was.
Paradigm, blue sky thinking, pushing the envelope, touching base.
It's my favorite.
Acrylic breakdown.
get some FaceTime. See
so
what
funny.
you're bringing to the table. If it's not commoditized, about
Oh, it's brilliant.
reach the mind share. Let the reach the mind. Meow.
That's business cat.
I mean, I honestly, for me, it's the best song that is on there. Like, I've watched a bunch of them, like that unicorn one, the bacon one, like a bunch of them. I love that one the most. Like,
Yeah.
it's. I've sent that one to a bunch of friends before. They're like, "Stop sending me weird ass videos." I'm like, "You gotta watch this one though. It's the best." They're like, "That's a freaking weird video." I'm like, "That is snort."
Yeah, Snort was totally the business cat. I guess with this, with Restream at least, we can do some good reaction content.
She's indispensable to me. Not just like breakdown.
Yeah, the Skrillex breakdown is my favorite part.
So freaking funny.
So yeah, I guess if you're on YouTube and you're watching this after the fact, leave a comment in the comment section on anything that you want us to react to, and we'll maybe start doing that. See what happens. I'm not trying to get any DMCA strikes on the channel.
Yeah, we don't want that.
If that stuff starts happening, we'll tone it down, but or we'll start deleting VODs on Twitch. Because at some point I would like to monetize this. We're not monetized right now. We
No, I mean, we've never really like done it for that. I mean, we have
that's not the point.
like we have a friend that kind of like was like all into that or whatever, but like we've always just kind of done it as like a hobby, just for the fun of it.
Yeah. It would be cool to make money doing something that you enjoy, but I make good money with what I'm doing.
Stop it, Barley.
In my life, so.
Which it's crazy because, you know, like if you think about it, like in the military, the average Joe in the military does not make good money.
Yeah, the average Joe is a Joe, so.
His Joe, yeah, that's true. But I mean, compared to a pilot, like in the airlines, industry, like you don't make what they make.
I don't.
I guess either.
Compared to a pilot, compared to like the average medevac pilot, I make
Peanuts.
really good money.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh.
I make more than the average medevac pilot.
Oh,
in the civilian sector.
wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
But you got to figure that, you know, any of those medevac pilots that are retired military, they're also getting their retirement on top of whatever they're getting paid.
True.
The medevac pilots.
True.
So that's what makes it worth it for them.
Yeah.
But yeah, the average starting salary. Well, no, I'm not going to get into specific numbers, but you know, no, screw
Do
that.
it. I mean, it don't matter now.
Fuck the oligarchy. The average starting salary for like any helicopter job is 80 to 90,000.
I mean, I don't think that's that bad.
It's not bad, but I make more than that right now.
I mean, yeah.
So it would be a pay decrease.
I mean, how much would you have made had you stayed enlisted?
Oh, if I'd have stayed enlisted, I would be making.
Because you'd probably be first sergeant by now. Master sergeant.
I'd be at least an E7.
Oh no, yeah, you'd be more than that because you would definitely. I mean, freaking Trey is that.
Yeah, but
Trey's making E8. He picked that up like a bit ago.
But E8 is master sergeant / first sergeant.
Yeah, he's first sergeant.
Let's see here. So as a E8
With
16 years, I would be making $1,000 less a month than what I'm making now.
It's crazy.
For
And
base pay.
yeah, for base
But
pay.
then you factor in flight pay and
No, but like if you stayed
Yeah.
infantry,
if I'd have stayed infantry, my base pay would be $1,000 less. I wouldn't be making any flight pay, and my BAH would be less,
yeah,
which is nuts.
yeah,
Well, that's the issue with because pay raises are always based on the percentage. So you get like a 1% pay raise. Well, 1% of $10 is $1. Oh, I'm doing public math. Well, I'm drunk. This is dangerous.
that's 10 cents, right?
10 cents,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's crazy. I knew it before you.
So 1% of
Good.
1% of $100 is $1. But 1% of $200 is $2. So the person who's making $200 gets twice the pay raise as the person who's making $100. And then every year that happens, the pay gap gets wider and wider and wider.
Mm.
That was a big issue. There was a big there was something that happened a couple years ago where the DoD tried to like shrink the pay gap
Hmm.
between all the enlisted and warrant, and then warrant and O grade.
Hmm.
And then they didn't do anything to continue that trend. So now it's just like it's continuing to grow. Like, let's see here.
Like what would be like if you went O grade? Say you went O grade,
Say I went O grade.
you'd definitely be a major, if not a lieutenant colonel.
Yeah. Steven!
Oh, you gotta explain this to him.
Yeah, so we're still in the same room. I can reach over here. Like, we're still
Oh, he can't see.
can't see. I'll just walk over here. We're still in the same room, don't worry. But we moved to Pittsburgh. So we haven't quite figured out how we're going to do the stream while we're here. The nice thing about this setup is we can do like reaction content. So we can throw YouTube videos up and react to them. And then if we want to, we can invite other people into the stream. Like later down the line or whatever.
Yeah, so Stephen, like we live in like a old Victorian house.
Yeah.
And so like where we used to live, we had like 2 stories. Yeah. And we did like our stream in the kitchen or whatever. But like the kitchen here, like it's just not like feasible.
We could do it in the living room. It's just
There's not enough. There's
the
not enough
computers
space.
are upstairs, the living. So in the old house, the computer and the dining room were basically in the same
room
We
because
just
it was
had
so
to run
open.
wires across the room.
Yeah, we had to run the wires through
In this house,
across the room.
the office is upstairs, the dining room is downstairs. So trying to
You'd have to like lift the cart all the way downstairs, like 2 flights of stairs.
I'd have to
or
carry the
2
cart
sections of
downstairs
stairs.
and then running wires. We'd have to figure like I'd have to like
It's really-
honestly, I'd have to map out the power grid and then figure out how I could do like
That's another thing. If you have too many things like plugged into
plug in
one
it
thing,
trips the power. We've
Power
actually
goes
lost power tonight twice.
yeah, we had to turn the air conditioner off in this room.
So yeah, so we're still trying to figure this out, but honestly, this setup is kind of nice because it allows us to we can do something like this. Like we can take a look at what we're looking at here, and I can go. Where is it?
I mean,
Where-
eventually it's going to look nicer in here too. Like where the shelves were gitches, like I do plan on like having it look better.
We're gonna have the games up there and stuff like that.
And then I think I'm gonna put my decorations there, I think. I don't know.
On the shelf.
Well, I don't know. I do like having that stuff above my desk. But I think maybe it would be nice to have some stuff like just on there to make it look better.
In the background.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I plan on we'll have the games back there because like we have some games like these are you can't really see them behind my head.
Yeah, we have like Catan, Pandemic.
There's some board games up there, but the idea is we're gonna have a bunch of board games up there, and then whatever other decorations. It's not gonna. The mess that's up there right now is just like that's where we were putting stuff.
This has been like the craziest move ever. And it's kind of funny because like I've had a lot of friends on Facebook that moved this summer and it's been their worst move also. Like they've been like in 16 years, like everybody's been in as long as us. And like this has been their worst move ever. And it's been like our hardest move too. Like normally we're unpacked within like 3-4 days. But we're still not totally unpacked, and it's been a month or more. Yeah, it's
The
been 2 months.
military, so the military pays the movers, so we didn't have to pay for anything that the movers moved. The military pays us to move some things, but the caveat there is one, it takes them a long time to pay you, and then two, the system is designed to only repay you for the expenses that you have while you're moving. So I guess it's been changed a little bit. Like if we done an entirely do-it-yourself move, we probably would have come out on top. But I didn't know that because like 5 years ago they changed it where if you did an entirely do-it-yourself move, you actually came out short. So they're always changing the way that they pay you. But they do pay you, or they do pay the movers. So if you say, "Hey, Army, I want you to move me," the downside to that is you don't get to choose the company. So you can't do any sort of research or anything like that and like pick the best company to move.
They always take the lowest bid.
Yeah, they just decide, "Hey, this is the company that's going to move you," and you don't really have a choice. So that's the downside to that. And they only have a certain amount of weight that you can move. So us being married with a kid, so we've been married for 12 years and then we have a kid. They don't take any of that into consideration. The only thing that matters for your move is what rank you are. So if you're whatever rank, then you get this much weight to move. And it doesn't matter what your family looks like. So you could have 5 kids, they don't care.
Which 5 kids is actually pretty common in the Army.
Yeah.
It's actually really common.
Yeah.
It's
So,
kind of crazy.
so it's pretty common to go over your weight because, if you have a big family. And we actually went over our weight on this move too. And we only have 1 kid. So it's like we've just collected stuff over, 12 years.
I actually wanted to get rid of a lot of stuff.
Yeah, and there was a lot of there were a lot of things that we did get rid of quite a bit, but we didn't get rid of as much as we wanted.
I mean, at least we got rid of the cinder block garden.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
We had a couple elevated gardens because, when you're military and you don't own something, you can't really put gardens in the ground. It's pretty difficult. So we've done container gardens, we've done elevated gardens, stuff like that. So we had a cinder block garden as one of our elevated gardens in North Carolina. And obviously that's freaking poundage. Like a lot. I mean, I bought each cinder block was like $2.50 or something like that. And I spent $100 on cinder blocks.
So, and we talked earlier in the stream about the nightmare that it was to move into this house. So because of that, we're actually upside down on this move.
Yeah.
Right currently.
Yeah.
Hopefully within the next couple weeks, we'll get a payout and then we'll be back right side up. But as of right now, we're upside down on this move. It's been rough, but we're here now. we're more or less getting settled in. We just have a few more. I got to finish unpacking the basement, and then the top floor, our kids got to finish unpacking. There's some stuff up there that's not hers that we got to move around the house, like all the board games, for instance. But yeah, it's trying to get a 13-year-old to clean has been a challenge.
I mean, Chrissy Gumi has the entire third floor, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, she's got quite the setup.
And like when we were in North Carolina, she had a playroom up back there. She pretty much did not deserve it. We had to lock it.
Yeah, we took it away from her.
We took it away from her, yeah. And I'm just kind of thinking now, I'm just like, why did we give her the entire third floor? Because she can't even handle the playroom back in North Carolina. So now we've given her the third floor, which is basically giving her the playroom again.
Yeah. My thought on it was that she doesn't have as many toys. I think once we get everything unpacked and put in its proper place, it'll be fine. It's just right now, there's so many boxes and just like
the thing I have about like I go into her bedroom and I'm just like, the heck is going on in here? Like Grandma Barb bought her some stuff to like decorate her room and she hasn't done anything with it. It's like, what's going on in there?
Well, she tried. She hung up the vines and stuff, and then she decided she didn't like it, so she put it all in the drawers under her beds. So, like,
the hell? I don't know.
It's just.
I mean, I would
also have that mindset where, like, if we don't help her, then she's not gonna do it.
Yeah, I mean, she's the generation today, freaking lazy. Okay, so. Earlier today, though, like I kind of lost it a little bit. I mean, I kind of went off. So I get very frustrated with laundry situation. That's my thing today, because we had a couple rugs that went through the wash. I just freaking wanted them put through the dryer. I don't think the braided rug would have like dried on the first try. But the other rug is definitely machine dryable, and it would have done better than what Gitch did. And I cannot stand the basement. The smell in the basement, like the dampness, I'm like just like, whoa. All right, Steven.
Look forward to you coming back.
And so he like hung the freaking stuff down there to dry. It's so freaking damp down there. I can't stand the smell in a freaking musty basement.
It's fine. That's what I'm saying. She's looking good.
I lost 77 pounds. I mean, I should have.
That's on our other social media.
We don't have another social media. What are you talking about?
The Oscar Foxtrot.
I haven't done anything on that for a long time, but I still get occasional freaking subscribers.
She lost 70 pounds because she's been sick, so
cancer does that to you.
Yeah.
As it turns out. Which, by the way, I should look and see if I have a payout on OF.
Oh, yeah?
I haven't looked on there for a long time. It's weird. It's funny. I had one person that just basically wanted to chit chat on there.
Yeah. I thought about like trying to do all AI generated OF page.
That would be interesting.
Yeah.
I had one person on there that told me that I should like do like a rating system, that like I would like rate people's like personal parts for like money, and then I could like give them a picture or something with money if I, for like I would rate their thing or something like that. Apparently that's popular, it didn't. Obviously, I'm not very like knowledgeable
Part of
about
that
that kind of
community.
stuff. You know, I'm not. Yeah, obviously. So I didn't know obviously about that kind of stuff, but
It's interesting.
apparently
I mean,
that's
I know there's like dommy mommy fetishes. Maybe that plays into it. Like maybe people just like to be insulted or something.
that was another thing. One guy was just like really like he was really into that. He sent a picture about like his whole like get up. It was super weird. He had these like boots that like were thigh high boots. He had a vinyl like thing. I don't even know how he breathed in it. He had it like went over his head.
Oh, he was one of those like vacuum sealed people.
Yeah.
Huh.
It-
Yeah, I don't know.
It was
That's like
freaking weird.
sensory deprivation to the nth degree.
And I was just like, I don't understand what happens with that.
I feel like if I ever did any sensory deprivation kind of thing, I would probably panic. Like I'd get super claustrophobic.
Why would you do that?
Well, there's that, but there's things you can do where you go in like a little pod, like it's basically a bathtub.
Like a bod pod?
Yeah.
Like
it's
the weight
basically
thing?
like a bath pod or a bathtub, and then they like put something over the top so it completely blacks it out. And then you just sit there and float. Like that's like
Like how they take your body weight.
Yeah, but it's sensory. It's a sensory deprivation tank. That's your basic level sensory deprivation. And if you've ever watched the movie The Cell, that's what
I've never watched that, no.
I'm surprised. I think it's Jennifer Lopez.
I mean, I've watched pretty much all of hers, but I didn't know that.
Yeah, let's see here. Let's do a search for it.
Okay. My hair.
2000. IMDb 2000. Who's in it?
Oh, I've seen that picture of her.
Jennifer Lopez. So yeah, I think what they do is they put them in a sensory deprivation cell or a sensory deprivation tank, and then they enter. It's kind of like Inception.
Like the Matrix?
It's like Inception, but before Inception happened.
Never seen Inception.
Honey,
What?
for years I've been talking about the Inception blah, and you've never mentioned that you haven't seen Inception.
No.
We're gonna have to watch Inception. We'll have to watch The Cell too. Like both of them, great movies. But that's where the thing comes. That's Inception. Okay.
Yeah, I had no idea. I mean, I didn't even know that V for Vendetta was a movie. And you had been saying things from that movie for our entire marriage.
V for Vendetta, yeah. That's a great movie too, man.
I mean, I saw that on my trip last fall.
You saw V for Vendetta?
Yeah. Yeah. It's
That's a
like,
great movie.
I guess it's like Jeremy's like favorite movie or something. Seen it like a million times. Every night, like
I love that movie.
after like all the kids went to bed and everything, he basically watched reruns of The Office and like weird ass movies. I don't know. But it's really a different experience watching The Office with him because it was like funnier. Because for one, you know what's coming because you've seen The Office already.
Yeah.
And then his laughter is hilarious. So, because like you've met him, he kind of seems kind of stick straight, you know?
Yeah.
But to see him laugh at like that, you're just like, I was not expecting that. Like if I could have watched The Office with somebody like him when I originally watched The Office, I would not have thought that it was so lame that first season.
What, you watching it with me made it lame?
The first season, I watched it with my ex-husband Bert.
Oh, well, okay.
You know, that's when
Yeah.
it came out. It was like,
Yeah.
I don't know, 2007 or
I
something.
suppose, yeah. Yeah, I suppose because you and I
We didn't
we
start.
started it over, didn't it?
Yeah,
Didn't we?
yeah, we started it over. We
Because
didn't.
I had the DVDs.
We had the DVDs. We didn't
And then
start
we-
talking till 2010. So
Yeah, and then we binged up until the current season at the time.
yeah, because I hadn't watched it at all. I mean, I pretty much didn't watch anything except for stuff that I started watching, like to burn for you on your deployment. I didn't watch anything that was kind of even similar to that, like show wise. Like I watched that Numbers. I watched Medium. Like I watched, I don't know, whatever else. But
I'm gonna go plug my iPad in. I'll be right back.
and then after you're done, I'm gonna go use the restroom because I'm gonna break the seal, and then I'm gonna need some wine. Oh, you're gonna use the restroom too? Gotcha. So one thing that's like frustrating about this house is, okay, so our old house, I mean, first world problems, right? We had a half bath on the main floor, you know, nice, right? Who doesn't want a bathroom on their first floor? And then we had 2 bathrooms on the second floor. So there was like a bathroom in the main hall. And then there was like, what? No, I'm talking about our old house. I don't even, oh, the second house in Washington. So anyway, in North Carolina, I'm talking about. So we had a bathroom in our bedroom, the ensuite master bedroom bathroom. And then there was a bathroom that Chrissy Gumi had and then shared with like guests and stuff in the hallway. So here there is a toilet and I guess a shower head in the basement. Weird. And then there's a bathroom on the second floor that has like a big tub. It's nice, but it's a pink bathroom. It's pink. It's like from the 80s. Has jets. That's an interest. It's a funny story. We'll wait for Stephen Perez to come back to tell that one. And
That's a
then,
good story.
huh?
That's a good story.
Yeah, it is. And then the third floor has a shower with like a dog spa. It's weird. But that that bathroom at least has like a freaking ton of shelves. I wish the bathroom on this floor had that. It'd be a lot,
Yeah,
lot
Be nice.
nicer.
Yeah.
Because there's literally no storage in this bathroom.
Yeah, it sucks.
It's like, where am I going to put all the like first aid stuff? Or, I mean, I guess we could put all the first aid stuff up there. That you guys don't really have anything up there. We need to put it up there. And then, like, there's like all the cleaning stuff. Oh, okay.
Take
A
Take a
seat.
seat.
Welcome to our
a
stream.
game. Take a seat, GG.
Need to store 300 rolls of toilet paper. You
Yeah.
don't even understand
Yeah.
why
Oh, yeah.
that's important
Yeah.
for me. I had colon
Preach.
cancer. And so when Gitchigumi came back from his deployment during COVID, the freaking toilet paper was stacked to the ceiling in
All right.
the
So let's go back to the beginning, though. Okay. When we first got married, Chrissy May would only poop like once a week or once every 3 days.
no, once every 5 days.
Blew my mind.
Once every 5 days, yeah.
She would get so pissed at me. Yeah. She would get so pissed
Wait,
at me.
Do you know me?
for using the.
Who are you? Do you know me? I feel like this person knows me. We ate Taco Bell yesterday.
We ate Taco Bell
today?
today.
Oh. Okay, I'm confused. Yeah, I don't know what day it is.
Yeah, she would get so mad at me for using toilet paper. I'm like, I poop twice a day. Like,
Who
that's
poops twice a day?
normal. So, and then now she's, since then she's had.
This is the part of the
colon
stream where we talk about poop.
Yeah, this is the part of the stream where we talk about poop. If you're new here, this is a
Normal
standard conversation. But yeah, so then since then she's had colon cancer. Now she poops like 5-6 times a day. So
It's true.
we need a lot of toilet paper in this house.
For real. Yeah, so he came back from his deployment in 2020. Oh, there
We
is.
have a bidet upstairs. Yeah,
There is one.
it's actually pretty nice. I've used
Freaking got
I used
Christy
it before
Boomy
I
in the
go
head.
in the.
I've
Yeah.
never used it. I freaking need to. I don't know.
We should put one in on this toilet down here. Yeah, it's nice. I use it before I get in the shower. The only thing I don't like about the bidet is like your butt's wet. So you still got to use toilet paper to
Well,
dry.
yeah, you need to use toilet paper.
So yeah, it'd be nice if there was a way that you. I mean, I know other countries they don't use toilet paper at all. So I don't know. We'll see.
Well, you told me that, like, I don't remember. I don't remember where you were, which country it was, but you were like, they use their hand, and I was just like, what?
That's Iraq.
Oh, okay.
But they have like a picture. If you go into, at least at the police department, at the bathroom in the police department, they had a little pitcher sitting next to the squat toilet.
No toilet paper?
No toilet paper at all. You had to bring your own toilet paper in if you were American.
Oh, it's like freaking basic training all over again.
Yeah, well, that's why they do it in basic training. But
Bring your own toilet
bring
paper.
your own, yeah, bring your own toilet
Yes.
paper. That's right.
Hey, I want to know about Takes a Seat. Where are you from?
Yeah, where are you coming from? Take a seat, if you don't mind.
You don't have to,
You don't
but
have to
I'm
tell
I'm curious.
We like to know where our viewers are coming from.
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. where the
We have
wind blows
never spoken
blowing
to somebody from
on the plain.
Oklahoma.
That's true. We haven't had an Oklahoman on this show. We've had lots of people on the show. We've had French people. We've had Indians from India. We've had
So Ann and Trey were stationed in Oklahoma. I think that they were there right now because he's got a recruiting station
Really?
there. Yeah, that's where they're stationed right now. But they're
I
moving.
figured they would have just stayed in Texas.
No, he got. Hey, Steven. Yeah, I know he got stationed in Oklahoma. That's where his recruiting station is, but they're moving soon. But yeah, when are you removing?
How do you
your
know I
shirt?
even have shorts on?
He does. I just had to look.
Why you gotta? Come on, let the imagination.
Back to Oklahoma. I've never been to that state. I honestly think I'd like it. Can you tell me what it's like?
I've driven through the state when I was a truck driver, and I got in trouble because I thought that my Easy Pass would work on the toll roads in Oklahoma, and it does not.
What?
So I
They
was,
have
I
toll
was
roads in
technically
Oklahoma?
avoiding the toll roads in Oklahoma. Yeah, they do.
Oh, Canada.
I've actually worked with a few Canadians.
Well, we're from Minnesota, and they think a
Yeah.
lot of people think
Anytime
we're
we tell
Canadian.
somebody we're from Minnesota, they say, "Oh,
Oh,
you're
you're
basically
Canadian.
Yeah.
No.
Really?
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I suppose. In
So
the stores, yeah.
So when we lived in Alabama, everything was much cheaper there too. So Do you guys have an accent? That's what I'm wondering.
In Oklahoma?
Yeah. I mean,
They might be Midland. They might be like straight up Midland.
because when I went to basic training, there was this chick from Arkansas. I could not understand her. She was worse than any Southern accent that you could ever imagine. I was like, what the fuck is she saying? I was like, what? I was like, does she have freaking teeth just like
Oh, nice.
taken out of her mouth and just like freaking thrown back in?
I don't know what the gold bond is for, but I'm
I don't even know. what
definitely
she's
a fan
saying.
of the Voodoo
Weird.
Ranger.
But I mean, you guys are like right there next to Arkansas. So I was just like, do you guys have an accent? So I lived in South Dakota for a bit, right next to, I lived in Rapid City. So, oh, you're from the city. Okay.
From Oklahoma City?
I've heard
Okay.
I've heard Gold Bond
I kinda
works really
figured.
good for that. Yeah, so I lived in Rapid City for a bit, and there was a lot of people. There's a good country song. Well, I don't know. It's a country song. Yeah, it's not my favorite country song, but Tulsa Time. Yeah. But yeah, I mean,
You need more wine yet?
yeah, I need. Okay, hold on.
Because otherwise, I'm going to drink this whole bottle by myself.
I'm not good at the last swig. You know that. I hate that. Just mix it. Okay, I'm holding on. Jesus, he's filling it up high. Okay. This is how much he gave me. It's a lot.
I mean, I've already had 2 glasses out of this bottle, so.
He's drank over a whole bottle by himself.
And the only thing we have left is red.
How much?
Which I'm supposed to have a glass of red wine every night for my heart.
He is. The doctor actually told him that. It's crazy. What is the weather like in Tulsa? I'm curious about that. Steven, chime in. Fucking
Yeah, it's hot everywhere, man. It's unbelievable. It's the hottest the earth has been in recorded history this month. It's crazy.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, like across the earth.
I mean, I haven't been paying attention to jack shit, so I didn't know that.
Well, I mean, you've been sick.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to bore you with my nerdy science.
You're
stuff.
freaking heat death of the universe.
Of the universe. Well, it doesn't have much to do with the heat death of the universe, but yeah, it's the hottest month in recorded human history.
So, Stephen would know about this, kind of inside joke type thing, but takes the seat. There's an inside joke. So, my husband is active duty Army, and I don't know. There's I don't even know how it started, but there's this other dude that used to stream with us all the time. He's back in North Carolina right now, but I guess there's this heat death of the universe that my husband talks about, and
It's the second law of thermodynamics.
yeah. So I don't know. They have a big joke about it. So it's always brought up in the stream. It seems like just poop is always brought
Well,
up.
I always bring it up because I think it's funny.
It is.
And if you really think about it, the heat death of the universe is inevitable. So anything that you're really stressed out about right now, it doesn't really matter in the long run.
I mean, I honestly don't think that I'm going to live that long. So I'm not stressed about shit.
You're not. It's trillions of years in the future.
I mean, I don't even think I'm going to live beyond 5 years. So,
Well, I hope so.
I mean, not to be morbid or anything. Tell us more about Oklahoma. Because when I might have driven through Oklahoma when I was a child. My dad took this long ass trip with us. We literally drove through the country in a Reliant K station wagon.
I've only driven through Oklahoma in a semi truck.
It's just Diet Texas.
Texas, okay.
I've never been to Texas either. But one of my
I've driven
really
to Texas. You know, Dallas. Dallas.
wait, you've been to Texas?
Yeah, I drove through Texas when I was a semi-truck driver.
Oh.
And that's how I know that the only place. Well, first of all, I used to think that the worst drivers in the country were in Texas and Minnesota, and I used to think it was because those were the only two states where I-35 split into I-35E and I-35W. Since then, I've learned that the East Coast in general is the worst drivers in the United States. But
They're crazy drivers. I don't know if they're
Yeah.
the worst drivers. They do the craziest shit.
they're the worst drivers. It's North Carolina specific.
North Carolina does the craziest shit, but not the worst drivers.
They are terrible.
Okay, they're terrible. We've lived in a lot of places. But like, okay, so I've never been to Texas. I have a really good friend that lives there. I've always wanted to go. I really love hot places. I really
Yeah, I mean, her doctors say that we should retire somewhere warm, but they also say we should never move again. So
it's like we're stuck here and it gets a freaking winter. I've already bought my winter jacket.
in Oklahoma, I imagine, yeah, because you're kind of like
Oh,
you're kind of in the middle.
I don't like snow.
Yeah.
I grew
Well,
up in
that's-
Minnesota.
I feel like that's how it's going to be here. We're in Pennsylvania
likes
right now,
snow.
and you know we're from Minnesota, so when we think of winter in the north, and I spent a year in Boston. In the year that I was in Boston, we got 3 feet of snow,
What?
which was nuts.
That sucks. Okay, I'll be right back.
All right,
You
tell
your Boston story.
okay. Tell them how I passed out in the snowbank. All right, so yeah, I went to school at the Boston Conservatory of Music. Yeah, so yeah, Oklahoma's right in Tornado Alley. Yeah, never had an issue in 16 years, huh? Interesting. Yeah, because Minnesota's at the north end of Tornado Valley, and I have lived through at least three tornadoes in my life, and Chrissy May just shouted from the bathroom that there was a horse's leg driven through a tree in a tornado that she lived through. So Tornado Alley's moving more north. That makes sense because of the weather. Yeah, because the world is heating up, moving everything up. Yeah, that makes sense. We're hoping that, or at least I'm hoping that Pennsylvania has a pretty mild winter because, yeah, like I said, I spent a year in Boston. It was 2004, 2005. I was out there when the Red Sox won the World Series, which is pretty friggin' awesome. At the time, I was playing World of Warcraft because I was a total nerd. But it's cool to know that I was out there when those riots were going on. Well, you know what, Steven? The Army, oddly enough, the Army didn't want to move me to Orange County. If they would have, I totally would have gone. If the Army would have paid for me to go to Orange County, I absolutely would have gone to Orange County. But as it stands, no, they didn't want to send me there. They sent me to Pittsburgh. So, but yeah. Well, I appreciate that, Steven. So I will say, boy, I tell you what, I wish this would show me the chats that have already come. So this is the question that we're going off of here. Would you guys recommend or not recommend to someone 18 to enlist nowadays? Now, here's what I would say. So someone that's 18, I would recommend you go to college.
I would recommend going to ROTC.
Yeah, ROTC, gain a commission, and join as an officer. And I would say,
And get a bonus when you sign on.
well, as somebody who has been in the Army for almost 17 years now, I will recommend wholeheartedly, if you're going to go to college and get a degree and join as an officer, join the Air Force. And if you join the Air Force, whether or not you get a bonus is neither here nor there. If you join as an officer, you're going to be fine.
I
You're
mean,
gonna do okay.
Air Force is kind of easy peasy. It's the chair force.
As far as enlisting, that's a tough one. I would say
Coast Guard, yeah.
Coast Guard, absolutely. Yeah, do it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Go.
I mean, a lot of
for sure.
people
Sure.
make fun of the Coast Guard, but honestly, they have a real mission.
And you're home. Like, you don't deploy unless there's a war going on and the Department of the Navy takes over for you, but then
Well, if
that
there
is what it is.
and am I not wrong in this, or am I not right in this? But like when the budget doesn't like agree and they stop paying the freaking military, they still pay the Coast Guard, right?
No, the Coast Guard, because the Coast Guard is Department of Homeland Security.
Wait, they got waivers all the time.
Yeah, oh yeah.
How old are you?
Yeah.
When I joined up,
when I was in basic training,
my battle buddy was 45.
Yeah, and when I was in basic training, we had somebody that was 38 in my basic training class. And then when I was on my second deployment, my roommate was a 45-year-old E5.
And they're so freaking
from the
hard
National
for
Guard.
numbers right now. Like, I mean, freaking make sure you're good for PT. And
even if you're not, just get a profile like I did.
freaking gitch. No. Go in for a profile. No, just make sure that you're good for PT and get a waiver. I mean, I honestly think that they're taking waivers right now because the numbers are so low for enlistment. They can't even keep people in. Not that it sucks that bad, but I mean, some units do suck.
There's I threw that up there.
We're just being realistic
because I just needed to boost my own ego. But
Gitch has honestly kind of been through it.
I will say that
and like infantry,
the infantry was
now he's intelligent.
Was really great.
Aviation or artificial intelligence.
When I was infantry, I had a soldier that came in that he did Coast Guard, and then he had like a break in service, and then he came in as the infantry, and he really enjoyed the Coast Guard. Personally, before I joined the military, I had thought about going to the Coast Guard Academy, simply because between your junior and senior
year, Colorado is pretty.
Oh yeah, Space Force, do it. 100%. If I could switch over to the Space Force, I totally would.
Honestly, I do have a friend. Her husband is Air Force, and then I don't know how it correlates, but I guess he got stationed he was at Buckley Air Force Base in Colorado, and then they moved to the Space Force base, whatever that's called, in Colorado. And I don't know, like, he's still Air Force, but he's at this Space Force base, and it's freaking like Google, he said. It's like the freaking Google, like, place you work at. It's like amazing. And she says, like, it's amazing there. It's freaking Colorado.
I want to address this one real quick.
You want to track satellites? Jesus. Well, yeah, other nations' satellites, hopefully.
So Ukraine and Taiwan. So obviously, yeah, if you're gonna try to do the Army or the Marines or even the Navy, that might be a concern. But
I would be worried about Iran right now, honestly, too.
Yeah, as far as a U.S. military presence for any of these conflicts right now, you're looking at a few years of development before they become a real concern.
Yeah.
For us. Now there are people in Poland.
Yeah, we do have some people that like rotate out.
They're just hanging out over there right now.
They're kind of like training.
Deterrence, if
They're
you will.
well, not really. We do have soldiers that infantry that go and help train up the local military
Yeah,
there.
that's all deterrent though. It's all
Oh, I didn't know that's
making
what
sure that-
deterrent meant.
yeah, it's making sure that Russia doesn't decide to get stupid. No, they're all talking. They're all barking, no bite.
I mean, you say that.
I mean, I say that having access to a lot of.
Okay, yeah. He does. He's kind of like a. Okay, I'm not going to talk about it.
Yeah, but yes, North Korea, and there is a obviously anytime you're dealing with somebody that's that psychopathic.
Wait, you
can't
know
really-
an officer in the South Korean army? For a second I read that and I was like, I thought you knew an officer in the American army in South Korea, but South Korean army. Well, that's different.
The Rock,
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Republic of Korea Army.
Oh, okay. That's cool. How did you meet him? Is Steven still here, by the way?
Steven, are you there? I threw your thing up there because I needed an ego boost.
He was stationed here? Oh. Hey, one of my good friends from South Dakota, when they were stationed at Ellsworth, is stationed at Lawton, actually. Not that long ago. I didn't realize it was still like a actual base that was still going on. Well, trained. Oh, okay. Yeah. We get a lot of people.
Yeah, there's a lot of like, especially the NATO nations, they'll come over and do
Ally training.
essentially exchange programs, but because it's weird because they'll come over here and train, and then we're supposed to send somebody over there and train, but
I feel like we never send people there to train.
I mean, we send people to Korea, obviously, but it's like it's not like a exchange thing. It's like we send them there to as a duty station.
Freaking do a job or something. To
We
go
send people to
party.
the UK sometimes.
We send them to freaking Korea to party.
No, yeah. If I was stationed in Korea, that would.
If you went to Korea and you went to the Juicy Girls bars, I'd kick your butt.
I wouldn't, but I would be one of the lamest people in Korea ever.
Oh, so I had a friend that her husband got stationed. Well, I have two friends actually for Korea, and I have heard it's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we have somebody that comes into the show off in Gandalf that was stationed in Korea for a while, and yeah, I mean, I've heard good things about Korea.
I have too, honestly. Like everything I've heard about Korea is positive.
Honestly, if I ever got stationed
Yes.
in Korea, the whole family. would
Yes,
probably
I heard
go.
about that. Were you there when that happened? Whoa, that's crazy.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Wow. Same area. Dang.
Wow. Yeah. That's insane.
Hey, Go
Oh,
Guppy.
Guppy, how you doing?
Wow, we haven't heard. Well, it's our fault. We haven't heard from you forever. It's been our fault. I'm sorry. Actually, it's my fault. It's my fault. Cancer's taken a toll on me.
Yeah, it's been
It's
well,
been rough.
and that and moving
Moving too, yeah.
cross country moving.
Not cross country, up the coastline moving.
That's cross country. If you move from one state to another, that's cross country, honey.
What?
In fact, if you're flying and you go more than 50 nautical miles, that's considered cross country.
Oh. I was just happy we didn't go from East Coast to West Coast this
Well,
time.
yeah, I mean, in when you're talking about our frame of reference, moving from Washington to Alabama to Washington to North Carolina, yes, that is like literally cross country. However, comma,
I mean, you did
Most
it. You
people
did it
don't
more.
move.
You did Georgia to Washington, to Alabama, to Washington, to North Carolina.
Yeah, most people don't move literally across the country when they're moving cross country.
We do. With like
Go Guppy, how are you doing?
Six-
How have you been?
6 cats and 1 million dogs.
It's true, yeah, with all our animals.
Oh,
Agreed. Yes.
I have family in New Jersey.
New York to New Jersey, that is a fact. Cross
I've-
country.
I've never been to New York though. Never. I'm not sure if I'd want to go to New York though. Like I don't really like cities. I don't. But I would not have minded if we were stationed in Fort Drum.
We don't like cities.
Except for the snow. Maybe not there in the winter, but the
But
fall
here
time.
in
Okay.
Pennsylvania, it hasn't been that bad. In Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Pittsburgh has been different. I feel like Pittsburgh is kind of like Minneapolis, but smaller. What is the population in Pittsburgh?
I think it's more than Minneapolis.
Really? Okay. Doesn't feel like it, but okay. Feel like we get across Pittsburgh a lot faster than
All
Minneapolis.
right. Population in Pittsburgh as of 2021 is 300,431.
That's smaller? Same?
Minneapolis is 425,336.
Okay, I was right.
Yeah. So
Yeah, but you can drive across Pittsburgh and it's like the same or smaller. I mean, it's less time. Metro is wait, what? Metro. Wait. Metro is 2+ million? Where? In Tulsa? Tulsa's freaking huge. Am I drunk? Oh, Pittsburgh. Oh, okay. That's kind of like Minneapolis, St. Paul. It's like 3+ million. In like, maybe I'm wrong. I feel like that's what I remember. Tulsa's 1 million. Okay. I feel like back in the day when I used to live around the Twin Cities, it was 3+ million. I might be wrong. Don't quote me on that.
I don't know. These numbers are disagreeing, but I don't know where they're coming from.
I don't know.
The population in the Twin Cities is 3 million,
Okay, I was right.
which is Minneapolis and St. Paul.
And I mean, and the surrounding areas, the suburbs. is
Yeah,
+1 million.
suburbs and everything. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I love Boston. Oh
Yeah.
man,
You went to
I went to
college
school
there.
in Boston in 2004, 2005.
Don't get him started.
Oh man, not a fan. Okay, well,
What? Tell me why. Tell me why. I want to know.
I love Boston.
It's
I went
live there
to
now.
an Irish pub on Thanksgiving because I didn't have the money to go home, and they treated me like family. They gave me what is it? The cottage pie.
The shepherd's pie.
Shepherd's pie.
Yeah.
They gave me a shepherd's pie and a beer for free. Oh, and they were like, you don't have family to go have Thanksgiving with. You can come be our family. It was awesome. So cool. I loved Boston. I only was out there for a year, but I wish I could have finished that degree and stayed out there.
Hey, what would you have done with that degree?
Nothing, but I would have had a great time in
Would
Boston.
have been 120,000 to pay off.
Honestly, if I'd have finished that degree, maybe I would have done something with it. But
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything. It would have been mean. It would have hurt your feelings.
nah. I was in the infantry for 7 years. I don't have any feelings.
What are you, Paul? Paul gets one feeling a year, and I swear he spends that on me.
I don't even get that. I was never issued feelings after I left Bama.
Yeah. So yeah, Gitch eats private souls for breakfast. That's what the
Used to when
Yeah,
I
he
had
used to.
access to privates.
yeah, when he was enlisted. Takes a seat. Have you thought about joining the military? That's what I'm curious about.
You wanted to join the Coast Guard, he said.
Yeah, I'm
Or
just
Space Force.
Space Force. Yeah,
I'm gonna join Space
but
Force.
how old are you? Are you older than me?
I think Space Force would be awesome. I'm sure there's a job somewhere in the Space Force where you can hack satellites.
Well, guess how old I am. I'm curious about this. I think he's gonna guess close to how old I am actually.
Maybe. You look younger than you are.
No, I don't. I
Yes.
think I look the age I am.
You think you do because you have an inaccurate self-perception.
No, I think it's gonna guess my age.
You don't have to join to make coming home videos. You just got to show up to homecomings.
I want so you could get lots of views. Dude, I would have shared your videos. Nah.
Well, the Army specifically has something over like 300 jobs or something like that.
You could have gotten something where you didn't deploy,
Yeah.
like geospatial. Maps, you make maps. Okay, takes a seat. I really want you to guess my age. It's okay. I know they say never, like, comment
Over 140 jobs in the Army.
my hands. I'm sorry. Don't
Yeah,
look at
she's
my
got all her
cuticles.
cuticles torn up.
No, I get like anxious, and I'm just I got the driest hands ever because I wash them. Look at my ring here.
Yeah, that's our
Freaking
10-year anniversary upgrade.
honestly, he doesn't know. He's so close.
Very close. Wow.
I told you he was gonna guess it.
Yeah.
Really close.
Good job.
I'm
Close.
turning 45, right?
Yes.
Yeah, 45.
In September.
Yeah, and September 29th is my birthday. I'm turning 45. You were so close. Yes. Can't hide hands. No, you can't. And honestly, I feel like I've had old looking hands for like 10 years because I feel like my hands have just like aged.
How old do my hands say?
No, you gotta make it look like you have to have good lighting, okay?
I do.
No, it was like shadowed. Okay,
Well, now it's in the light.
make it closer.
I can't make it closer because the light's over here.
You have
If
to
I go closer, it'll be in the
you have
shadows.
to have like my type lighting, I think. I'm missing one of my lights actually. I'm gonna turn it on.
I mean, fair enough.
Whoa!
She
That's not what I was expecting.
she used her hands. She was a light wheel mechanic.
Yeah, I was the 91 Bravo, which is like a light wheeled vehicle mechanic.
Yeah,
And then I was dual MOS, so
yeah. She was also a medic.
I was a medic also.
She was the National Guard for Indiana and Minnesota. I've just been
Both actually
active
deploy really a lot.
Yeah, Minnesota's the most deployed National Guard unit.
Yes, they do have some messed up hands. So my
Mhm.
youngest son, he has a couple trades. So he's a sheep shearer. He actually has a school for sheep shearing also. And he's in the National Guard also. He's an electrician in the National Guard, and he works on a ranch. They actually have ranches in South Dakota and North Dakota. I don't think a lot of people know this, but my ex-in-laws actually provide meat for Outback Steakhouse. So they have 33,000 acres, which I did not even realize that could be a thing. in South Dakota. I guess I didn't realize, like, I don't know. I don't understand math. So, yeah. But anyway, so he works for actually a rival ranch. I don't think they actually fight against each other, but whatever. He doesn't work for his grandparents because he doesn't want to. They had a disagreement, so whatever. So anyway, his hands look really aged. But I mean, he's got all these traits. He does have the GI Bill that he can fall back on. He's just not a college type student, he said. So he's probably, if he ever has kids, probably someday, hopefully not soon. I don't want to be a grandma. And Braden, please, if you're watching this, don't make me a grandma soon. Yeah.
It's not a big deal. You can make her a grandma.
I would make a good grandma. I just don't want to feel old that soon.
That
Okay.
soon you're 40. Never mind.
Shush.
You're the right age to be a grandma.
Yeah, I am, but I just don't want to be a grandma yet, okay? But yeah, so anyway, he's got some pretty old looking hands and he's only 21. It's crazy. But yeah, I've had some old looking hands for a while. For one, I was an EMT and I was a cop and everything, and then I had cancer, and when you have cancer you wash your hands like a freaking shit ton. So that's what's got my cuticles up right now, is that like I've been washing my hands a crap ton, and then the cuticles get all like dry and everything, and then I have like anxiety and I just pick at my cuticles and it's bad. I need to stop. I just need to stop. I just need to moisturize them and let them heal. But I am like really stressed out because of like just health reasons right now. So I need to stop. I just need to keep my hands away from each other. What do I do with my hands?
I don't know.
Talladega Nights. Right? Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
I haven't seen that movie since like 2009. Is that when it was like, it was before that when it came out, I think. But yeah, it's been a freaking crap ton of times since I saw it. Old hands. I was thinking about that a while ago too, because I was just like, oh my God, my hands look like my mom's when I was like younger. She smoked. So her hands were like aged, smoking ages you, so like people's mouths are like all wrinkly and smoky. Their face is all freaking wrinkled and smoky and like weathered. Her hands were like aged way before they should have been. And my hands, they have like, it's like old people's hands. But honestly, though, I'm like thankful for my face. I mean, granted, I have some like shadows right here right now, but I used to have like deep wrinkles on my eyes, or my eyes, wrinkles on your eyes. No, wrinkles on my, above my eyebrows on my forehead when I was like, in my 30s, mid 30s. And, I started a different regimen for my face when I was like, 38, maybe?
Yeah.
I don't know. It was 2017. Whatever age I was at that year. And literally like 3 days after I started washing my face with that stuff, my face looked like incredibly different. Because my face used to be like really dry, really like just dull looking, and like 3 days into it, I just like, it looked more radiant. It didn't look so scary looking. And then I guess I'd have to look back at my pictures to see when I lost the wrinkles or whatever, but most days I don't wear foundation on my face. Like I only wear foundation if I'm like mega tired, have like had a lot of like physical issues with like my health or something. But like today, I mean, I'm not wearing foundation. I just have like bronzer. I use Rodan and Fields specifically. I use the blue one, I redefined.
Redefined.
Yeah, it is for like anti-aging. I started off with the blue or the yellow, actually. Yellow. God damn, I can't remember what that's called. The yellow is for like
Radiance.
Yeah, I don't remember. God, I'm freaking stupid. Anyway, it's the yellow line actually was like their number one seller back when I used to work for Estee Lauder in the department stores. They were like my competitor. I used to have to go over there. Reverse. Okay, yeah, reverse. When I worked in the department stores for Estee Lauder, they were in department stores. I used to have to like cover their shifts on their lunch breaks, freaking sell their shit. And I was just like, I'm not getting commission for this. They sold a lot of that crap. And I get it because that's what I started off with because I had a lot of uneven tone on my skin and it was very dull. And not only did it like get rid of like wrinkles and even my skin tone out, but just made it more glowy, you know. Now I've like changed it to like whatever, you know, like redefined. So it's $200. It's $210 on their site, but a regimen lasts me 5 to 7 months.
Yeah.
You use like a pea-size amount of like cleanser on your face, and then there's a toner, and then there's a moisturizer that goes with it. You can have other add-ons like eye cream or
if
like
you're me,
serums and
it
stuff.
lasts double that because I didn't do it twice a day.
Yeah, he only used it once a day. Yeah, he had, you know, because he's a pilot and he had the helmet, and so he'd get like specific spots on his face. He used the Unblemished for that, and it had anti-aging and blemish control for like whatever is his age, and it helped him with that. He only used it once a day, and it helped. But yeah, I have before and after pictures, and it's incredible. I had like deep wrinkles in my forehead. I used to cut my forehead off in pictures. There's actually a skin solution tool quiz that you can take that will like tell you what you should use. I don't know, Matt or Gitch, you can actually put mine on there. And they can take the quiz and like.
Do you know the link?
I'm so horrible. I never like. I have the quiz, but I just never give it to people. Let me figure it out here.
If you text me the link on Signal.
Okay, let me figure it out here. Okay, what? Shush. I'll figure it out here. Anyway, so there's like a freaking quiz, and it will tell you what is the best thing for you to do. Whoops, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, sign in. And it'll tell you. Let me find it. And I'll send it to him. Do not I don't want you to think that I'm like pushing anything on you here, so because I'm not that kind of person. LMAO.
Oh yeah. I mean, I will say Rodan and Fields is
it has been like top in the country for a very long time.
The people that made Rodan and Fields are the same people that made
Proactive,
yeah. Like the acne stuff from back in the day. So
oh my god, I need my glasses. Okay, let me find my thing here. Oh, that's just. Oh wow, my picture's really old on my site. Sorry. Jesus. Okay. Okay, let me see if it's on this. I have an account. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm really sucks at this. So I've done ordinary actually for a little while just to see like what happens if I do that. I actually did it last year. I took a break from Rodan and Fields just to see what happens with my face. If I did ordinary. I did ordinary for about 6 months, and I also did something in a blue bottle. God, I can't remember what that's called. And sorry, I'm trying to find my thing. This is how horrible I am that I don't remember I don't know what my thing is. Sniffles? Nope, that's not it. Oh God, it's the other one that dermatologists often recommend. I actually though, when I went to my dermatologist, they said that it was good that I went there. Nope, I should just delete this app because that's not even it. Jesus Christ. I can't read any. Where are my glasses, by the way?
I have no idea.
I'm sorry, I'm reading my thing. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the part of the stream where the wine hits.
No, it's not where the wine hits. I just can't read it because my. No, it's not. I can't see that close.
Yeah.
It's horrible. Oh shit, that's like a huge link.
So those of you that are new, that link down there for Stack Up, that's a charity that reached out to me for some fundraising. They try to combat veteran suicide through gaming. They send care packages to people that are deployed. They provide trips for people to go to like gaming and geek activities. And then they also have a crisis hotline through Discord that people can access to get help when they need it, or when they're feeling bad. Obviously, both me and Chrissy May are I'm active duty. Chrissy May's a veteran, so we.
So apparently, so you go into this. So you go into the. Okay, I went into the tool. I put in my. I don't know if this is supposed to be this way, but I put in my email. And then you scroll down and it'll say, find your perfect skincare and hair care solutions. And it'll say, get started. Then you click and you answer the questions. You say start quiz. And you don't have to go to your email, if I remember right, to see your suggestions. It'll tell you on the screen. Yeah, well, I don't. It's not an app.
Yeah, if you send me the link on.
I sent it to you in your email. Was it in Signal?
In my email?
Wait. Yeah, I sent it in your text message.
Oh, send it in my Signal.
Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Whoops. Okay, hold on. Whoops. Signal. Okay, hold on. Wait, oh, I almost sent it to everybody at the 82nd.
Yeah, he'd probably get some sales.
Uh,
All right. I think I got it.
maybe.
There it is. Yep.
Is that it? Can you click
Oh.
on it?
That's a long link.
Yeah, that's weird, right? Can you click on it and see if it comes to me?
Yep. Independent consultant. It doesn't. It's not the tool though.
Can you click on the thing and see what it does?
Yeah, it's just the storefront.
It's weird.
Um.
No, click down.
Oh, there it is.
Down. Yeah, you
started.
scroll down, go strong. Yeah, you scroll down and then it says get started.
So I'll throw the link up here.
If you're on your phone, you have to scroll down. It's not in an app. No. It's on your phone in a browser.
There is. It's a long link, but that's the link for Chrissy May's storefront. And then if you scroll down, then if you scroll down,
I should find you the pictures of my before and after. Can you post that in the thing?
then if you scroll down, if you find them, I can share them.
Okay, I'll find them because they're very interesting. Well, not very interesting, but it's crazy. Hold on, let me find them. Because I had some pretty crazy lines. I have a lot of pictures of Chrissy Gumi. So it's kind of interesting too, like how I started off with it because I was in Alabama and I had I had cancer and I had done chemo and everything later. And then I lost a good bit of eyelashes and hair and everything. And so I did Lash Boost, which is one of their products. And I didn't look into everything else. So I just did the Lash Boost and I didn't listen to anything else. I was just
I'll be right back.
Whatever. So I did the Lash Boost and I saw significant results and everything. And I was happy with that. So I was like, that's amazing. But then later, I guess, I don't know, 1 or 2 years later, a friend of mine in Washington. So I started in Alabama and then I went to Washington and that's when a friend of mine there, she actually introduced me to the regimen. So I started that there and it was like, holy cow, it was so different. It was crazy. Oh, you got it. Okay, cool. That's cool. Shush. I'm trying to find. I have it's so weird how you have an iPhone and you have a gazillion pictures on there. I should really save these to a computer and just wipe it clean and start all over. That would be nice. And I'd have a really nice phone. I need to wear my glasses. It's like when you look at, move them to cloud store. Oh, that's super smart. I think I automatically back them up to that. The cloud storage. Is that what I do? Do I back them up to cloud storage? My pictures and stuff?
Yeah, you should.
I was just afraid that if I like deleted them, they would delete them from cloud storage too. That's why I haven't done anything with them like that. Oh crap. This is Chrissy Gumi's first Christmas. It's a crap ton of pictures.
Yeah, well, it was her first Christmas.
Oh, it's interesting to see how my lashes grew over time. Okay. Good Lord.
Yeah, I think I use Google Drive or Google Photos.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
I'm going to look at my Instagram because I feel like it's a lot faster. I think I left one picture on there. Good Lord. If they would load. What's OneDrive?
It's the Microsoft version of Google Drive, basically. That's what the Army uses.
Really?
Yeah. The Army also uses Azure for their virtual desktop. So that's what I log into every time I
Azure.
went into work.
Oh, I found my lashes picture. Oh, I found a picture of my mom. It's crazy, considering she's not very good at like following any kind of directions.
No.
My mom, oh my gosh. She's ridiculous. Tell you what. I promise you I'll find it. Matt or Gitch, you can just keep talking.
Okay. Well, we'll do this.
I'll find it.
Share that one.
I just have so many pictures on my phone. It's ridiculous. Because I have all those cosmetology pictures.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what's ridiculous. It's like, what? I have like a bunch of pictures with me with like foils in my hair.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
It's funny. I have some pictures that I used a before picture. Like I made a before picture that wasn't really the way before picture because I was just like so humiliated that the before picture was actually that. I was like, oh my God, I'm not using that one because that one is so bad. Here's one. And it's kind of sad because I could have used this picture like a lot sooner, but I just was so freaking embarrassed that my picture looked that way. I was like, nope, not using that. Can't believe my face looked like that. Oh, yeah. So I had like regular teenage acne, but then like when I lived in Alabama, I actually had that time. Remember, I used Proactive when I lived there, which is the same as what Rodan and Fields is basically, because it's the same doctors. But I actually felt like I saw better results on Rodan and Fields and Proactive, honestly. But like,
we'll do this. We'll go.
I saw like more acne when I was an adult, and I think honestly it's because I had cancer, but I don't know. Our 13-year-old, obviously she's getting breakouts right now, but not like super bad breakouts. But there's certain areas where you break out and it tells you like why you're breaking out. So like if you're breaking out in like your certain areas, like breaking out in this area, it's because you're eating a lot of sugar or you're eating a lot of like certain types of food. You breaking out and like your neck or like your jawline, it's like from hormones and so on and so forth. Like honestly, like your forehead is like just basically just oil from your bangs or whatever. But yeah, she doesn't have really bad breakouts, but like where she's been breaking out is because she's been eating a crap ton of chocolate and sugar. It's crazy.
All in secrets.
She literally secret eats. We don't even know when she's eating this stuff. It's crazy. She's 13. She's our adopted daughter. She's technically my biological niece, my sister's daughter. I raised her when she was a baby, like 3 days old until she was 18 months old. And then I tried to like force my sister into being a parent. Bad decision. Some people are not born to be parents. I should have just kept her. She went through like horrific abuse. We got her back when she was 7 years old, and we've been trying to like help her recover ever since.
Yeah.
Basically. And it has been like
it's been a challenge.
It's been a freaking struggle bus. Freaking craziness. But yeah. I mean, but she's 13 and she doesn't have a freaking like face that is like a crater face or anything. She has pretty decent skin. She's really pretty.
She's a very pretty girl.
But, recently, should we talk about this? Because, I
I
mean,
don't know. What are you what are you trying to talk about?
the situation on Discord.
Oh,
It's up to
yeah,
you.
I think we can
It's
talk
up
about
to
it because it's good to
Bring awareness. Yeah. So, yeah, Discord situation. Yeah. So, we've been pretty strict on her about like social media stuff. She's 13. She's on the spectrum for autism. She has gone through a lot of trauma. And so, like, her maturity level is just not really like up there with a typical 13-year-old female. And so, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
exactly. I'm prior law enforcement. I am like a freaking like crazy person on like stuff that you could get away with. Like, you think I'm going to let you as my child go on some sort of like platform that somebody's going to like come and go after you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It was the Wild
worse.
West when I was a kid.
It's
but
worse now.
It's way bad now.
So horrible. And so she was freaking. So, I mean, back it up here. So when we were in North Carolina, she was in what they call DODEA school. It's the Department of Defense Education System. And they did not have their like firewalls up on like basically anything. It's freaking ridiculous. She could like get on Facebook. She could get on like Google Chat. She could get on all kinds of crap. All kinds of crap. I'd be at home and I'd be getting alerts because I like signed into her like school email, which was like, like blah, 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 whatever Gmail for her school. And like I'd be signed into her email and I'd be getting all kinds of alerts because she'd be like getting the notifications from that app to her Gmail account. And I was just like, what the F? She's on a freaking Discord account? Oh no. I'm gonna freaking shut that shit down. Like, oh, I'd like find out whatever the heck that password was and like log into that and change her screen name as, her name is not allowed on Discord. And then all her friends would be like bullying her, like, oh, your mom found you out. And oh, yeah. Like, we are she thinks we're the strictest parents. She thinks we're strict. But I mean, we're trying to protect her for one. We're trying to be.
And she's got a lot of challenges that are not.
She's got.
Play Diablo? I don't have Diablo. Yeah, Ventrilo. Yep.
I don't know about that because I'm kind of old and I'm not very tech savvy.
Yeah, but Ventrilo, you had to like send the invite to the person directly. What? Come on,
Perez, David.
You're trying to get me to spend money I don't have, man. The only reason I have Baldur's Gate 3 is because Gandalf gifted it to me.
I'm a cutie. Thank you, Steven.
What's going on?
Yeah. So, I mean, long story short, we started moving, I started moving a good bit before we actually started moving, but we started like actually,
More feet pics, huh?
I did paint my toenails. Yeah.
Your feet nails?
Feet nails, yeah. I did paint my toenails the other day. Anyway, so we started, getting busy with the move like prior to the beginning of June. So we were kind of distracted and everything going towards the end of May. And then I moved here June 1st. So we were traveling the beginning of June. And then they went back to North Carolina. And so she was probably busy doing whatever the heck hijinks she was doing. And Gitch was busy like getting stuff packed in the house and all the house stuff and everything on base. And they get back here, and at some point after they got back here, we figured out she had a secret Gmail and a secret Discord, and she was like freaking being sexually exploited. Like straight up being groomed by who knows whatever. Yeah, she's in anime. We've been freaking shutting down that gotcha life bullshit stuff for years. It's like, what the fuck? What? Duh! I hate that stuff. Sorry if you like it. I'm sorry. It just pisses me off because I've been freaking seeing that shit forever. And it just pisses me off that she's...
Yeah, this Guild Wars too. I like it.
So anyway, yeah. She's been in like anime channels. She's been in like teens looking for hangout friends channel, like blah, 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 blah. And yeah. So anyway, these people like just like she's been like freaking sending them like nude pictures, nude videos, like video chatting them like doing shit, like masturbating and freaking all kinds of shit. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean,
we got the police involved and everything.
Yeah, we do have the police, like special victims unit involved.
We're working on. She was in therapy in North Carolina. The move is we're getting her. We got to get her. Tricare's pain in the ass to deal with. So.
Yeah, so her military insurance takes forever to get a referral in. It's supposed to be self-referred, but because we are remote, it takes a bit. So, yeah. We have been able to use her prior counselor for a good bit, but like now we're done with that part and we have to get a new one. Yeah, so I have a friend that I grew up with, or not grew up with, but she's been a good friend of mine from Minnesota for a long time. She's in Charleston, and there's like a Navy colonel that lives on her street. He was literally sleeping at night, and then his door got like freaking bashed in by the cops because his 18-year-old son was involved in like a freaking human trafficking ring, and he didn't realize it. He wasn't even trying to be involved in it, but he was. And so his parents' house got like freaking bashed in. The door just got freaking bombarded with the freaking knocked in thing, whatever. And like, bam. And so he got taken to jail. He's 18 and everything. He got involved in this ring, didn't even realize what he was doing was like a human trafficking situation.
Yeah, broad intent, not interested. Thanks.
And yeah, so he's in heavy duty counseling now and lawyers up the yin yang because he didn't realize what he was passing on was, pictures of minors and everything. It's like, freaking, if you have naked pictures of people on your phone, just don't pass them to people and just don't. I don't even know how to stress this. So, I mean, I understand you're worried about your son. I don't know how old your son is, but I can definitely understand how that's a worry because kids don't understand. Like, they think they know everything.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the...
And yes, things on the internet are forever. Like, yeah, they are forever. I was trying to explain to her that like pictures and videos and whatever stuff that was sent to her is more than likely stuff that were like taken of other kids like her. They were like manipulated from people like her. They're not even that person she's talking to. She doesn't get that. They were exploited. She's not even talking to that person she got a picture from. It's sickening. It pisses me off. And it makes me so mad because me as prior law enforcement and everything, like, and having gone through a lot of like child abuse myself and gone through a shit ton of therapy, like, I have really tried to help her, like, prevent her from like just getting to where she is right now. Yeah, like, she was freaking, like, she was getting like freaking around this
Yeah,
stuff.
she was getting around it. We were blocking it, but she was getting around it.
I mean, we didn't even understand. She was like, we would block the sites on her computer and her phone and everything, and
on the router.
no, she was getting on it on her Xbox.
Yeah.
We didn't realize that it was on that. And like one of the people, like, she was giving out our address and like full name and everything. And like one person was like, I'm going to send you a tablet or phone or whatever so you can get around parental controls. Like, what? Like,
To a 13-year-old.
yeah. And they knew she was 13, you know? Like, and they were, from what they were talking about, like in our like kind of general area, like Canada to like Pennsylvania, like straight line, because they knew a lot of the stuff in the area. And I was just like, she's freaking so close to just running away and being picked up by somebody. It just freaked me out. And
Yeah, it was
and that stuff just like, I mean, I understand you gotta stay calm in that kind of situation and try and talk them through it and be supportive and like be there and try and get them back on your side. But man, I just freaking would blow up because I'm just so freaking scared. You know, I just don't want her to like get stolen. When we were like in North Carolina in Fayetteville, people like would get human trafficked and stolen all the time. And like Walmart, the mall, like just Joann Fabrics, like all kinds of areas. Freaking air tags on your vehicles everywhere. It was just crazy. We were in Washington. Remember, we had somebody following us at IKEA?
Mm-hmm.
It's like insane. I mean, we would have people like on spouses pages. So military bases typically have spouses pages. And people would be like, watch out for such and such store. I was followed by whatever, blah, blah, blah. And these people are so ballsy. Like, they don't care if security is watching for them. Like, security will know this is going on, but they don't give a shit. They will do it anyway because they feel like they've done nothing wrong until they actually like do something.
Well, and the payoff is big enough that they.
Well, I mean, lawfully, until you actually do an action that will like break the law, cops can't do anything. I mean, they can't. So they knew what they were safe. So they were just like, I don't give a shit. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they can't detain or anything. That's why, like, so Gitch, tell them about my citizen's arrest at Lowe's.
Oh, that was shoot. That was our first year of marriage, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
I was a vigilante.
yeah, Chrissy May. So I was deployed. I was in
Afghanistan.
And Chrissy May was doing some shopping at Lowe's, and somebody she observed somebody running out of the store, and she saw the what do you call it?
Lost Oh,
Prevention. She saw the loss prevention officer like running after him, like, "Hey, we got you on cameras." And she was on her way out to her car, and it just so happened that this guy's car was like right next to her car, and so she like stood behind his car.
no, I stood at his door.
She stood at his door to block him from getting into his door, and then when he like tried to push past her, she used her ground fighting techniques from the army to like take him down and put him in an armbar and be like, and she's just shouting, "This is a citizen's arrest! You're detained!" until law enforcement got there.
They offered me a
Over.
job. Well, and honestly, like this dude was in front of me in line at the Lowe's in the garden center. So it was in the garden center. He had a bunch of like, garage door opener remotes. That's what it was they were stealing. So he had a bunch of garage door remotes, and like I don't remember what tipped me off, but I noticed that somebody was kind of like lurking around me, and this guy was kind of around me, and I initially thought I was being followed, and I was just like, am I being followed? And then I noticed that this guy, I was just noticing the eye contact. And anyway, because I'm like hyper vigilant. So anyway,
PTSD.
So anyway, I figured out it was loss prevention by how they were dressed. And so anyway, I started taping it. So I was taping it like from the point that we were at the cash register. So I was taping it on my cell phone from the point that we were at the cash register, and then I like rung up, and then I like got to my car, and then I noticed that he was right next to my car, and that's when all hell broke loose. So anyway, I gave the cops my phone so they could use my recording and everything on my phone to show that he like stole it and everything. And then, yeah, they offered me a job. And I was like, hell no. I freaking left law enforcement for a reason. Like, no. I have PTSD for a reason, people. No. Honestly, though, I do miss some parts of it. I do, actually, a lot of parts of it I do miss. It's just not the parts that put my family at risk. And I mean, honestly, now, like, I don't have the strength to, like, keep myself safe. If there are some parts, like, honestly, there are some parts that, honestly, pressure points, you don't honestly need strength to, like take somebody down. But there are some situations where like it don't matter like what size you are, you can do pressure points and whatever, like you are gonna get taken. I don't care what they tell you in training, like it will happen. Because like in a situation that I was in, like I was doing all that I could do as I was trained, and I got my service weapon taken from me. And like I was hanging in the air, and like when you are like held up in the air, you have like no control anymore. And that is like basically when they say you have lost the fight. And at that point, I was just like, I'm gonna die. And honestly, that situation is why I left law enforcement. So, because that guy was trained, he was a reserve officer. So I mean, freaking people are psycho out there. So you just but I was a pretty good cop, honestly. Like, not to toot my own horn, but like in training, like in the academy and everything, like they used to call me, like my nickname was Rogue. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, honestly. Hey, takes a seat.
All right, takes. Hey, it was great to have you. We really appreciate you stopping by. Thanks.
Hey, look into it. You don't have to buy anything, but research a lot of stuff. Definitely. Take a seat. I'm sorry.
Well, we've had a lot of wine.
Yeah, I have drank a lot. Anyway, message me sometime. I love to talk to people, okay? I'd love to have a friend. I'll talk to you later. Have a good night.
Have a good night. We try to do this every Friday. Yes, she is off Discord.
Yes.
See you later, man.
See ya. Yeah, so I mean, like, literally, that's why I left law enforcement. I mean, you know, I've told you. But that it's hard for me because, like, I really wanted to be that, like, person that helped people. I wanted to do what's right. I wanted to help make a difference in life. I think about it sometimes now, though, with, like, how law enforcement is, like, so, like, people are so against law enforcement.
Yeah,
I don't know, like,
it's definitely a different atmosphere.
I
nowadays.
mean, what would it have been like if I was a cop when you started dating me? Can you imagine what that, like, what do you think that would have been like for you?
Well, it would have been rough.
Really?
Well, so when we started dating, life would have been good. But then after that thing in Minneapolis,
Oh, the George Floyd?
George Floyd,
Yeah.
after that, it would have been rough.
Would you have been like, hey, I think you need to stop?
I think you would have contemplating stopping.
I mean, honestly, because obviously I would have had cancer at some point, you know, during that
Yeah.
time period.
Yeah.
That would have, because I did. I mean, that when I had my uterine cancer, like, that made me non-pensionable. So, which is interesting, but yeah, it made me non-pensionable.
Well, there you go.
Because I was in Minnesota by then. And Woodbury Police Department were very interested in me.
Really?
Yeah. So their base pay in Woodbury at that point in 2003 was $52,000 a year, which was like double my salary from Rapid City. My salary in Rapid City was $23,000. And then
That's ridiculously low for a police officer.
it was actually pretty great for me. I mean, let me think here. So when I was like a manager at that loan place, let's see here, I made $11.91 starting off. I did get a raise. I worked there for like, let's see, I worked there from 99 until 2002. So 3 years. And I don't remember what I left off, but I did get pretty great raises and I had some bonuses. But so let's see, times 40 times 4, so 19 times 12. Yeah, so I made almost 23,000 plus some bonuses maybe. So probably about the same. So
23,000 for a police officer that's almost criminal.
okay, so the average base or the average wage at that year though was like this much, so $7 an hour. So that's times 40 times 4 times 12, 13,440.
Yeah, well, that's minimum wage.
But
That's not the
no, that was the average wage. Minimum wage was less than that at that point.
That's crazy.
Yeah, minimum wage was like $5.10 or something like that.
Well, what year was that?
1999 when I started there.
What was it? 17,000?
No, 13,440.
1997.
1999. Gumi, open another. What is Steven talking about?
He wants me to open another bottle of wine.
Oh, I gotcha. Steven, I still got this. Okay.
Oh, this.
Okay, I'm kind of a slow drinker. This is my second glass.
Yeah, and I've already drank the rest of 2 bottles of wine. She's had 2 glasses. I've had the rest of 2 bottles.
He's gonna be laying. If he drank as much as he's drank before, he'd probably be laying in my bathtub crying about Iraq.
So that would have been 20 in today's dollars, 13,440 from 1999 would have been worth $24,000 today.
How much would my wage have been?
What's your what?
Mine would have been like 23.
Well, we don't have to do that anymore because we're not in gated communities.
I even get like Amazon Fresh here. Couldn't get that there.
At 24,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is 43,460 today.
Wow, that's crazy. So starting pay in Woodbury at that time was 52,000.
That would be 94,164 today.
Sheesh. So the reason why was because they were recruiting me because I was an EMT at the same time.
Mm.
So they really needed EMTs that were police officers. And
my favorite thing about that
we could try to do Sundays.
We can do Sundays here because I have Mondays off.
Yeah. So
for the time being, Sundays are actually quite doable. We could actually just move to Sundays. We could just do Wine with the Wifey on Sundays.
And that would actually be better.
Yeah.
Because honestly, like Fridays tend to be kind of busy for me.
Fridays are hectic, and I'm also
not that it's hectic because remember back in the day when we were in North Carolina, we used to have therapy.
Fridays were our busiest day.
We used to have Fridays used to be our busiest day, but they're still busy for me because that typically tends to be my infusion day, and like Saturdays when I'm recovering for that. So
are you off on Sunday, Steven? Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Hell yeah. Okay, we'll start doing Sundays at 9.
Monday.
So we'll do Sundays at 9 for Wine with the Wifey. Let me change the
I mean, I wasn't even up for this tonight earlier. I was going to be like coffee and conversation.
Well, we were both really tired. Yeah, we were going to try to do coffee and conversations.
Starting tomorrow.
Oh, I guess it is 1 o'clock. So yeah, we'll start Sunday tomorrow. We'll do another stream on Sunday.
Yeah, so I was
tell you what, Steven, if you give a donation to the stack up, they try to combat veteran suicide. We'll do another stream on Sunday.
Yeah, donate to Stack Up. Pure liquor. I can't do pure liquor. I will die.
Yeah, well, I mean, we haven't done coffee tonight. We'll do wine. I'll agree to do wine.
We have wine and Minnesota beer.
Yeah, and Minnesota beer. Yeah, we'll do wine and Minnesota beer. How's that sound?
We have some craft beer from Minnesota.
That's a craft with an F and a T, not
Northeast. We haven't even broke that open.
Yeah, we got to put some of that in the fridge if we're gonna do a Sunday stream.
It's my favorite beer. I haven't drank
Oh,
any
it's
of
so
it yet
good.
because it's my favorite beer.
Anything, a dollar's fine. Just like 50 cents, anything that you can. I'm not,
Yeah, we don't care.
we don't want you to go broke.
No.
Any little bit helps.
And honestly, Steven, if you have a Facebook or Instagram or any kind, well, obviously you have Instagram. If you have social media that you have some friends, if you could share it on social media,
Yeah, share the link.
that would be amazing.
That would be awesome. Just raise awareness.
Say, hey, I got a buddy that's in the Army and like, we're trying to raise awareness for soldier or
military suicide.
military suicide.
Yeah,
Like it's a real thing, honestly. I have not that I knew the person, but I know a person that was in my platoon that committed suicide last year. And honestly, like it like got me right here. It's just sickening. It's hard. Because I know what that kind of feels like. Not that I would commit suicide, but I've had those like intrusive thoughts.
yeah. It's yeah,
Hard.
and I mean, being in almost 17 years, I've been exposed to that whole realm, and yeah, it's rough. It's rough not only because if you're in that kind of situation. Well, awesome, Steven. Thank you for the donation. Really appreciate it. Any little bit helps.
Now we're going to stream tomorrow, and we're gonna do it for you, Steven. Done.
Done. All right.
We're done, and we're gonna do
Oh,
it for
yeah.
you, Steven.
Oh yeah, yeah. We'll do normal time on Sundays.
What is our normal time on Sundays now?
What would it be? 9 o'clock. Any little bit helps, Steven. Like I said.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Should we do 9 or 8?
Let's do 9.
9. Okay. No, 8. It's all right.
No,
No pressure.
don't worry about it.
Don't feel guilty. Don't feel any kind of pressure. I don't want you to feel anything.
No,
Any
like
little
I
bit helps.
said to the other guy that was like interested in looking at my Rodan Fields, because like literally I have sold Rodan Fields since 2000 and
Let me see.
was 9 Pacific time. It's
Hold on.
6 here. Wait,
No.
what is 9 PST?
6 p.m. in PST. So it'll be 9 p.m. EST, 6 p.m. PST.
Yeah, that's what I told you. You don't know the 3-hour difference?
Oh, I can't do math. I've had 2 bottles of wine.
Jesus, Gitch. Like I told, Take a Seat is like, I am not a pushy person. Like, I literally have sold Rodan Fields for like, since freaking
Yeah.
2017.
Yeah, we'll throw you a message, no problem.
And I'm not ever like, basically, like, I've never pushed it on anything. I share it to people because I use it. And they were like, why are you using it? Literally, look at my face. I don't have any like freaking I don't have any wrinkles around my eyes. It's nice. But yeah. I don't like
64, that is cold, man.
Jesus. We turned our AC off in here.
Yeah. Well, because it kept tripping the breaker.
It kept tripping the breaker and oh Jesus. Oh my gosh, it's stuck. Okay.
What's the-
Oh,
What are you doing?
okay, I got it.
Okay.
It was so cold in here earlier. I brought a hoodie type thing. Like a because I thought I was gonna be super cold. Because I literally sit right next to the air conditioner.
Yeah, the air conditioner is right by her.
So I don't know.
I can let me see if I can.
I don't know if you know what they look like. They're portable air conditioners.
So there's Chrissy May over there. So just proof right there that we're in the same room. And then if you see the white thing
Right here, right behind me.
right there in the corner, that's the air conditioner. Like right next to her.
Yeah, it's got like a hose that goes out the window and it's like a standalone unit. It sits in the floor. It doesn't like hook into the window. It's just like a big standalone window.
You got to pay for the toe picks.
Dude, I'm like wearing freaking shoes. I got my Sperry's, my boat shoes on. You want to show my shoes? I just bought them off Poshmark.
Your Sperry's?
Yeah, you want to show my...
All right, you ready for this?
Oh, hold on. Let me get my shoe on. Okay. I want to show my Sperry's. Okay, show my berries. Are they good? You're not showing my Sperry's? Oh, Dahlia just ran out.
There they are.
All right, all right, all right. Oh, you have had 2 separate outlets installed in your room because 20 fixed trip and breaker. Yeah, freaking. We cannot make coffee, work our air fryer, and something else
well,
at the same
we
time
can't have 2 appliances on at the same time.
in the kitchen.
So like, and we
No
have
coffee, no air fryer. I don't understand what that is. Raindrops?
that's splashing.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know. Hopefully he's not masturbating.
For my shoes, my
well,
berry
yeah,
boat
we
shoes.
showed the shoes. But if we have a litter genie in the basement, which is like a fancy litter box basically that pumps everything in the toilet. And if the litter genie happens to be running when we try to make coffee, it'll trip the breaker because it's on the same circuit.
We didn't know that until just the other day.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I think though, what is it? It's like almost 2 a.m.
No, it's not. It's 12:35.
No, it's 1:35.
Oh.
So we should probably call it for tonight.
No, I'm not ready yet.
Oh, you're not ready yet?
Okay, I figure out this time thing.
Okay.
Adjust date and time. Okay, let's figure this out.
Well, what do you want to do? You want to drink?
Yeah.
More?
I'm still finishing my freaking glass of wine. Come on now.
Oh, you haven't finished your second glass of wine? The
Why?
bottle's empty over here.
Why is it not setting it correctly? Look at this. I am
right
still
back.
on Eastern time. The heck? Set time automatically.
Steven, she's not ready, you sick bastard.
That's right, Steven. Gotta have Gitch come over and fix my computer for me.
Yeah. All kinds of chat that you're not caught up on. Or does it go to the top?
It goes to the top. Don't you understand how it works?
No.
Chrissy Gumi was dancing to Yo Diggity earlier today. It's freaking funny as hell. Okay. Set my time. Peeps. Oh, I gotta put some more lip gloss on.
Says it's 11 p.m. That's weird.
Normally I wear like some like non-color lip gloss. So you're lucky you're like getting some color lip gloss off me. What the heck? Why is it saying that? Okay. Well, how did you get that show up? Why are you changing the number part? It had to go back numbers? Like minutes? The heck? Oh, set time. Yeah. Why wasn't that on?
It was on and it was wrong.
That's freaking weird.
Mm-hmm.
The heck?
There you go.
Okay.
Now it's accurate.
Now it's accurate. I've been freaking confused every time I get on my computer. It's what? Who is that?
That's Dahlia.
Oh, our little black kittens. Steven, do you remember we had black kittens? I can't get over how I look so different from the last time we streamed.
Yeah.
I mean, when we were at J. Crew the other day, my shirt I bought You know, my shirts, extra,
Mhm.
extra small.
Yep.
If I got any smaller, I'd be in the kids section. For real. That's freaking weird, you know? Like, how is that? And it's strange because remember when we were in Washington the second time? I weighed like 118 pounds. That lowest one point. And I don't think I was an extra, extra small. I think I've been smaller this time. Do you think?
Yeah. Well, yeah, you have been smaller because you've been sick.
I mean, I do think I've felt weaker.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I freaking like open a door. Well, actually, I don't open a door. I can't open a door. I'll like go to open a door and then it's like freaking like, oh, it's locked. And then Chrissy Gumi opens it like easy. I'm like, oh shit. It wasn't locked? Okay. Didn't realize I was that weak. The one nice thing that's happened is my hair is still growing longer. That's good. At least I still have hair. That's nice.
Yeah.
Oh. Can we tell Steven about the crazy person that messages or calls me all the time? Let's tell him about John.
Oh, yeah, you can tell him about John.
Steven, are you still there? Are you listening right now? Because you got to hear about this person. Tell us. Okay. So let's hear it. So back in 2003. Okay. Back in 2003. I was in Minnesota. My friend Beth Ann, she's a karaoke DJ. And I made a couple of friends there, blah, 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 blah. She knows a bunch of people, right? Because they follow her on like social medias for being a karaoke DJ. And anyway, recently I started like, I don't know, I guess about in October, I started getting some messages from this person that followed her from her karaoke show that was there when I used to sing way back when, 2003, 2004. And like, I remember him, but I mean, I wasn't friends with him. Anyway, I'm a nice person. I talk to pretty much anybody. Like, I'm a polite person. Like, as long as you don't go over my super boundaries, like, I'm gonna talk to you. So anyway, I like allowed him to like message me and stuff. And then I am like, I'm not a text message person. I just am not. I'm not a text message person because I cannot stand just freaking typing on my phone. My fingers hurt. Like, just freaking either message me a quick message. I can message you back. If you have a freaking long ass story, you want to have a conversation, just freaking call me. That's my situation. So I gave him my phone number. So like, if he wants to message me, whatever, like he can message me. But like, if you're going to have a conversation with me, just freaking call me. So, he would call me, be like, hey, blah, 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 what are you doing? Blah, 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 blah. And anyway, at some point he lives in Iowa, like close enough to the Twin Cities in Iowa that like, it's an hour and a half away from him. Not far at all. And, he works at some pharmaceutical, like assembly line type place, like factory, whatever. He's a supervisor, he says. And anyway, this last winter, like when it was icy, snowy, whatever, he fell on his like break and broke his foot or ankle or whatever. I don't even know how that's possible.
It was weird.
Because when you fall and you like, you fall, like you freaking are gonna break your wrist. I fell in the winter and I freaking broke my hand was stuck in the gas pump, but I freaking broke my finger because you're gonna put your hand out to like fall, right? How do you break your freaking ankle? Anyway, he also, though, he's had gastric bypass. So like, and okay, I'm not going to be fat shaming people, but I'm just saying here that he's had gastric bypass. He's lost a good bit of weight, but he is still a good bit overweight. And so there is a considerable amount of effort that he has to put into like walking. Can I say that? I'm not trying to be mean in any kind of way. So anyway, that could have gone into the situation. I don't know, but I'm just imagining, because when I have gained weight, like I was 209 pounds at my highest this last year, like when I lost 77 pounds, like to July of 2022, I was 209 pounds. So, I mean, I understand at that point, like it freaking was an effort for me to go up the stairs. So I understand when you're a bit overweight, like it is an effort. It is a lot easier when you lose some weight on your knees, on your body, like whatever. Okay, I'm done beating the horse here. Anyway, so he broke his ankle. Then he messages me a text message. He's like, I fell, blah, 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 on my break, blah, 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 blah. And he text messages me. And I'm like, oh, crap, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, you should sue your work for breaking or for falling on your work. And he's like, I'm going to the hospital. He sends me a text message of his like freaking foot. Because honestly, at first, I didn't honestly believe him because he's like very dramatic about everything. And so then I was like, oh, okay, well, he's got his foot up. So maybe he's like being like honest about this. But then like he was there in the hospital. They kept him there overnight. And I was just like, that's weird. They kept a person overnight and you have a broken foot? Like, what? So whatever. Anyway, then he's going on and on about, he's like continuing. And I was like, you have a broken ankle. Freaking go home with your like blow up boot. Don't put pressure on it. Like, don't freaking stand on it. You got another foot, you know, get some freaking crutches and like swing that foot around. Like, you're going to be okay, dude. And so anyway, he's like, I got to have surgery on it. And at first, honestly, I did not believe him. I was freaking Googling this shit. And I was like, what kind of hospital is going to do surgery on him in Iowa? So I was like Googling this. And I was just like, I was questioning him. And he was answering the questions. And I was like, okay. It's coming out. I get you. And then he spent like freaking, I don't know, what was it, like 3 months in the transitional care, right?
Yeah, something like that. It was a ridiculous amount of time.
It was crazy amount of time. Freaking dude had like a broken ankle, had surgery to put hardware in his ankle, and spent 3 months in transitional care with old ass people that have like heart surgery and like freaking shit like that done, that do rehab there. he was like making friends with all like the cooks and all that shit, like the co-workers there. Like he's friends with them now. It's weird. And then he kept calling me. He's like, yeah, they won't let me go home because I just can't make it up the stairs. And I was like, what do you mean you can't make it up the stairs? He's like, I just keep tripping on it, man. I just keep knocking my foot into it.
Yeah, because he was like jumping up the stairs.
I just didn't understand. I was like, this is freaking not rocket science. I was like, you just freaking like, I was explaining to him how you use freaking crutches on the stairs. And he was like, no, I just keep knocking my foot on the stairs. I was like, my mind was blown. I just did not get it. Anyway, one day, like, I don't know, 2 months into the situation, I learned that they just had him freaking without crutches and they had him hopping up the stairs without crutches. What the fuck? Who hops around with a broken ass foot with no crutches? What? Nobody.
Crazy.
And then they wouldn't let him go home because he had 2 steps up into his house. 2 steps. 2 steps at his front door. 2 steps. That's it. 2 steps. They were like, we're going to build a ramp into your house, but we got to get a person to build a ramp. And then they're like, blah, 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 hours away. I was like, what? He never got the ramp built, by the way. In the meantime, he's got some dude staying in his house feeding. He's got a freaking plethora of birds in his house. He's got ducks.
He's got freaking ducks pooping all over his basement.
Yeah, he's got ducks and shit living in his basement. It's crazy. It's a freaking bird and rabbit man. Like, it's craziness. And so he's constantly talking about like how like his whatever roommate dude, he's a veteran and he's like giving all his money away to this chick that's like in some other country, like these like 90 day for fiance type chicks and everything. And like, they're probably men, honestly. They're like scamming him. But anyway, this dude's like feeding his animals and the dude's like waiting in like the water in his basement full of like duck shit and everything. And he's like trying to scoop all the shit out of the water in the basement. And the ducks are just floating around in the water and the shit and everything. And I was just like, what the fuck? Why do you got what? I was just like, what? My mind was freaking blown. This story goes on forever, Steven. I can't even explain to you this freaking dude.
Keeps going.
I mean, what? I mean,
I gotta go figure out what's going on with the dog. He's barking in the basement.
Well, I don't know what Pierre's doing. Anyway, this dude, I don't. Then he's like always messaging me. He's just like, hey, blah, 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 blah. I hope you're having a great day. Blah, 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 blah. Like, Gitch is just like, he's got a crush on you. He was like super ass mean. Oh, you had the stream muted? You were on Discord? Oh shit, dude. Anyway, he was like super ass mean about Gitch and Chrissy Gumi. Like, if he could do away with them, he would have. I was like, what the fuck? This is my husband and my child. I might be frustrated with them occasionally and like freaking go off the deep end about them, but I'm never getting rid of them. Don't think that you have a chance with me because I'm not getting rid of them. This is my husband and my child. He would like freaking like act like they were the freaking enemy. And I was just like, what? No, dude. No. And then like I could just be like freaking mean as fuck to him and he would just take it. He'd just be it over his head. I was like, wow. Okay. Like I can do this. Like if I'm having a pissy ass day, I can just take it out on him. he freaking takes it. And then my friend Paul, my roommate from back in the guard, he's just like, I think he freaking likes it. I think he likes to be dominated. And I was like, ew. Like, you don't know what this guy looks like. So it's like, ew. Because women are like that. Like, even if you're like in a relationship, like if a guy is coming on to you, they're going to automatically think like, no, dude, you don't have a chance. Even if I wasn't with my husband, I'm not going to go for you because you're not my type. So no. So no. Anyway. Is he? No, he got.
I got beer.
You got beer? Oh, okay. Who? Yeah. This John dude. Yeah. Ugh. Anyway. Gitch. Charlie from next door. No. Marshall's next door and Jay. And Alex is across the street with Velvet, his wife. Yeah, no, John is this freaking lunatic dude that messages me. Gitch, do you have anything to add?
To the John thing?
Yeah.
I mean, you already said he's got a crush on you, clearly.
Yeah. But I'm freaking mean as hell to him sometimes, don't you agree?
Oh, yeah. I think he's got he's one of those guys that has the, like, mommy fetish.
I mean, it makes me feel better sometimes when I'm like mean as fuck to him. I'm just like, feels nice. That's kind of mean. I shouldn't be that kind of person. I mean, I admit that. It's kind of fun. And he just takes it. Like, it's super freaking weird. The other day, like last week, he was just like, oh, the city came to my house and they were like, yeah, you gotta like cut your weeds down. You got to cut your grass down. And he was just like, oh, I don't know. I was like, what do you mean you don't know? Like, what the heck does your backyard look like? He's like, well, I got all these ducks and I got these pheasants and I got these, blah, 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 birds and these quail and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, are you a freaking hoarder of birds? He's like, well, yeah, maybe. And then, I was just like, the fuck? What you got going on in your backyard? I want a picture. He sends me a picture. I'm just like, what? If I was your neighbor, I'd be like, freaking cut that shit down now or I'm going to get it cut. And I'm going to charge you. Because I don't want freaking snakes or like freaking possums or badgers or whatever the fuck grows in that shit coming to my yard. To cut that. I mean, there's no way that he cut it with a freaking grass mower. No. Nope. It was over a waist high. And it was insane. He's got 2 separate garages from his house, plus the one that's attached to his house, full of shit. And he's got the second story, like extra bedrooms full of shit. Like he's got a hoarder situation going on in there. I was just like, when he told me, he's like, yeah, I was like looking for these panels that my dad had in here. I was like, hold on a second. You knew your dad had this deck with some panels and shit, but you don't know if they're in that room? Have you not gone into that room for like any time recently? I don't understand how that can even happen. You own this house and you live in it and you haven't been in that room at any kind of time recently. That makes me concerned. Like, that makes me think you're a hoarder. He's like, oh, no. My dad just leaves stuff. Yeah, but you've lived there 6 years without your dad even being in that house. Like, why haven't you gotten rid of this stuff? That's my question. Like, is that not like an appropriate question. Am I mean? Yeah, I'm mean. I know it.
I mean, sometimes you're mean.
I'm a bitch. I know it. I just don't have patience for stupid shit. I'm sorry. I just don't. Steven, if you ever have somebody that's annoying you and you want me to tell them off, just freaking call me. I will do it for you. I'll do anything for you. Within reason. Just remember, I'm 3 hours ahead of you. Who is he talking about? Charlie, by the way.
I don't know. Charlie from next door.
I see. I've become so boring that you've started gaming while I'm talking.
No. It's not boringness. It's just...
I just got some like flash on my screen. Oh, okay. It was just Instagram. Never mind.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Oh, my friend. Yeah. Wait. No, never mind. My friend. Oh, you know what's nice? We didn't get any kind of crazy ass weather. Oh, Jesus. Oops. I almost started a live video on Instagram. Sheesh.
That'd be funny. A steak deck? What is that?
What's a steak deck? You know it sounds good though, steak.
Steak does sound good.
Oh my gosh, my friend Todd is so behind the times. Wait, when did we move from Washington? 2018?
19.
19. Then we moved. Oops, I gotta spell correctly. From North Carolina in June. Oh, I can't even spell. God, where is my glasses, by the way? Are they in my freaking purse? Can you look in my purse for me?
Where is your purse?
Where do you think it is? On the coat hanger. Do you want me to go look?
I'll go look.
Because I can't see anything on my phone. I know I am, and you might have to look inside my sunglasses case sometimes because just my regular reading glasses, my regular all the time glasses that I never wear. Oh my gosh, I can't read. I'm really horrible. I'm supposed to wear glasses all the time, but I just freaking don't. I hate it. I don't like the freaking weight on my head. I get migraines easily, and it's just like, I don't think my sight is that bad that I can't just like freaking make out stuff. It's just that when because I have bifocals, so like when I read stuff close, I just really can't see it. So maybe I just need to have reading glasses. I can kind of figure out stuff far away. My far away sight isn't super bad. It's just my up close sight that's really bad. It's just like, I need to have it like this far away. This far away to read it. It's like 2 feet. 2 feet away to read it. I can freaking hear a dog snorting. Oh, I found her. It's Viva. If Gitch doesn't find my glasses, it's probably because they're in my car. That's gonna freaking suck. Steven, do you not have Facebook? Oh my gosh, Steven, are you there?
Two pairs of sunglasses in there. I gotta go poop.
Oh man, my glasses must be in my car or your vehicle. Huh?
I don't think they're in my vehicle.
Must be in mine. Oh man. Yes. Oh no, glasses. Say so. Tell me where you're from. I'm very interested. I can read what the screen says, but I can't see closer. Yeah, that stinks. No, the situation was I was trying to read. Atlanta, Oh, my cousin lives in Atlanta. I like Atlanta. Do you like it? Or do you wish you lived somewhere else? Hotlanta? No, it's not Hotlanta. I mean, it might be, but I like it. I like the South. It's way better than the North. No snow. Where would you rather be? You're young. Wait, it's cool. I'm young. How young are you? I'm probably 20 years older than you. That's what I imagine. I'm like 20 years older than everybody on Twitch. Oh, I'm literally. Okay, I'm not exactly 20 years, but 19. 19 years older than you. We can still be friends, yes. I agree. I do feel young at heart. And honestly, if my body could like keep up with a young person, I would do a bunch of young person stuff. And I do think I do run circles in around a bunch of people. Like sometimes my 13-year-old just like sits there and just like a slug. I'm just like, shh. I can do a bunch of shit. I have literally really insane health problems that should compromise me and like make it so I can't do stuff. But I push through sometimes until my body's just like, meh. Hey, that's literally what we want. Yes. So I grew up in Minnesota and I pretty much like lived in like I wouldn't say rural, like wasn't like in the middle of like absolute nothing for 100 miles, but definitely like in the country. And I had a horse farm, so I loved it. And then when I was married in my young 20s, my ex-husband and his parents, they had a ranch, 33,000 acres in South Dakota. So like that, I love that. I would rather live somewhere that my neighbors were not like smack dab on top of me. Montana. Oh, wait. We've talked about this. I thought you were say-so. Okay. I was like, holy cow, you have the same wants as Gitch? I was confused there for a second. Yeah, farmhouse with land. That's what I'm always looking for. So I have moved here for the military, and that's kind of difficult at times because it's like, how are you ever going to be somewhere in case the military moves you again? And like, you want to have land, you want to have horses, you want to have chickens, you want to have whatever, goats, stuff like that. And then you're just like, oh crap. Now the Army's going to move you. Yeah. So my husband's in the service. He started off when we were first married. He was infantry. And then I pushed him because he wanted to be a pilot. And I was just like, freaking do your dream, man. So I like freaking pushed him and he became a Black Hawk pilot. And now he's still a pilot, but he's currently in a program for artificial intelligence. He's learning how to code, and I can't honestly tell you all about it. He's going to the bathroom right now, but he can come back and explain that all to you. But we're here in Pittsburgh because Carnegie Mellon University has the program that teaches them how to do all that. So that's why we're here right now, because of artificial intelligence in the Army. So that's why we're here. So we're renting a house with no chickens, no horses, no land. We're in a borough, which is actually the outskirts of Pittsburgh, but still kind of city. I mean, it's nicer, but still not the country. No horses. No, he doesn't get shipped away. It's like the first time in like our entire marriage that he's not going to be deployed.
Yeah, I'm not non-deployable.
Oh, this is Gitch, by the way.
Non-deployable unit. Hey, how you doing? I have deployed. I've got 5 deployments.
He was supposed to be on a 6th because his unit here, or his unit that we were part of, was deploying this fall, and thankfully we came here. So
just hanging out. That's right.
Yeah. So we're here and not deploying, thankfully.
Won't be deploying with this unit.
You thought about the Army once before?
It is not for everybody.
I mean, it's not for everybody, but I don't think it's completely bad.
No, it's not completely bad.
I know that Gitch says that if people, he honestly tells people if they're going to sign up, like sign for the Air Force. I mean, honestly, like I was National Guard, and I'm going to be like true, honest, like always National Guard. Like I'm very patriotic and like very constitutionalist. So I guess I'm always National Guard. I don't know. Call me weird, but that's just how I am. But because they're the first militia. Oh no. What happened in your car accident? Do you mind talking about it? I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, but I'm interested because I am kind of interested in medical type stuff. I was going to be a nurse, but cancer got in the way. When did this happen, by the way? The car accident? Sometimes though, like if it's not what? A Tesla? So it must have been kind of recent. I mean, a December. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty recent. If you are able to like recover from it, and then like if you are functional enough, you could get a waiver if you still wanted to go into the military.
Yeah. I mean, even depending on the branch that you go into,
I feel like the Army is the easiest to get into. Well, no.
Well, the Army is the one that needs the most bodies, but
the Navy is the easiest to get into, honestly, but the Army is the one that needs the most bodies. But I wouldn't want to go through the Navy basic training. Honestly. It's freaking cold in Chicago sometimes. At least in the Army, you could go to like Fort Steele, Fort Jackson, Fort Benning. It's all freaking south. I went through basic training in the freaking middle of summer and I loved it. Georgia, I mean, South Carolina. I don't even know where I went to basic training, apparently. I loved it, though. Oh, HVAC.
Good
Yes.
job.
So, yeah, that's like, I mean, I feel like people just, I mean, I guess, is that considered a trade job?
Oh, this is Baldur's Gate 3. I'm just getting back up to it. So I played Baldur's Gate. We have somebody that comes on the show fairly often. His name is Gandalf. Him and I have been friends since grade school. He gifted me this game, and him and I played together for a little while. And then I found out there's a bug that when you play in a multiplayer thing, the character that gets ported into the multiplayer can't be replaced with one of the characters from the campaign. So I'm just getting caught up on the campaign.
By the way, I don't mind gaming. I kind of heckle him on gaming though, because I don't understand his type of gaming. The only kind of gaming I do though is like the 1997 version of Winning Post from Korea, which he modded for me so I could play it on my Sega Saturn.
But she owned it, so it's legal.
Yeah,
She owned the game.
yeah, I did.
We do Monopoly. Like we have family nights with Monopoly with our daughter.
Is that considered sports?
No, but we game together.
So honestly, I am kind of a sports person.
I tried to get her to do Madden.
Wait, her? Meaning me?
You.
Oh, yeah.
I tried to get her to do Madden.
Well, because that was my game back in the day, but I mean, I kind of pretty
Way
much...
more complicated nowadays, though.
It is. I pretty much suck nowadays. Like, okay, so when I first started playing Madden, it was like 2003. And I was honestly pretty good until 2007. I was just like, lose. I always was like a nickel defense. And like, I always did really good on that. I don't know why. And like, I honestly never really like did the long pass. I was just like, okay. I do love football. I'm not very smart about it, but like in the Madden game, like I've always done like the short pass and then like the run in. And so like in the defense, I've always done like the nickel defense, or like I've done like
Pay to win even.
the blitz or blah blah whatever. And so I've pretty much done pretty good. And because like this ex-boyfriend I had back in the day, like he could never win against me, and he was like, this fucking sucks, like I always win, blah blah blah, and then you're like a freaking girl and you beat me. And I was like, I'm just freaking pressing buttons, I literally didn't even know what I was doing. Just like I was just pressing buttons because I didn't know what I was doing. I was just trying to run fast. And that's all I was doing. And I would freaking win against him. I didn't know what I was doing. I don't know what the buttons do. Like I know what the buttons do when I'm like passing, like when I'm offense, but I don't know what they do when I'm defense. So, oh shit.
What'd you do?
My freaking light just fell.
Oh.
The luck of the girl gamer sticks again. Yes. Yeah. Literally, that's how it works for me. Yeah. So yeah. Guess that. Whoa, is that how that works?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it just sits on there?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. I don't pay to win. You pay money so that you do well? Is that what that means?
No, well, some games are pay to win, so that they're like the game might be free to play, but then if you pay money, you get like an item that makes it easier for you to win.
Is that like my mom with her what is that called? Her thing that she plays?
Candy Crush?
Candy Crush, yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the pay to win really becomes an issue when it's like a player versus player type game. Because then whoever has the most money basically just wins the game, and there's no skill involved. That's why pay to win is an issue.
Like my Pokemon Go when I was always buying balls.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, but that's pretty much the only game I ever played. It was Madden because I like football. I like football and I like hockey. I played hockey in high school, but I was the goalie in hockey. I did play soccer in 7th grade and I was a forward. And I don't know if this is true or not, but in my mind, I imagine hockey and soccer as like kind of the same. Am I like retarded about that? Like, that's just kind of how I imagine it. So, yeah. Initially, when I played hockey, like I was a forward and, like I was just better as a goalie. I did spend some time though in the penalty box.
I had the misfortune of
Wait,
growing up at a
who do
time
you watch as hockey? Do you have a dedicated team?
when everything was on strike, so
Uh,
I just cheer for whoever he should
You know,
for.
no, I can see why you say that it's the same sport. Yeah, exactly. It is just one's on ice. That's how I feel too. Exactly. And okay, I know I've drank a lot, but I feel like Say said he's from Oklahoma, right?
Yep.
Okay, good. Okay, I have the worst memory. They say it's like chemo brain. I have dealt with cancer. I still deal with cancer. But I am a like pusher. I would you say I'm like invincible?
You do seem to get away with a lot.
I think I'm invincible. I have like no organs inside my abdomen. Oh. My team is the Minnesota Wild, but I feel like they don't really play them all the time. Like I freaking Oh, you're from Georgia?
Yeah, Atlanta.
Wait. Oh yeah. Atlanta. Why did I think it was from Oklahoma? That's nowhere
The
close.
last person we were talking to was from Oklahoma.
Why did you tell me he was from Oklahoma then?
I didn't. Did I?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, well, maybe I wasn't paying attention.
Jesus Christ. Not close at all. Say so. Not close at all. No, just freaking like tell me on my stupid shit. Just be like, Chrissy May, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. Just, it's okay. Yeah, I make mistakes for sure. And I will absolutely apologize for them. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I don't like it when I forget where people are from, but honestly, I do forget where people are from. I forget my husband's birthday and I forget my anniversary and my son's birthday, which is freaking stupid and sorry. Well, isn't okay. Yeah, it is the South. Yeah. And I'm tipsy. I mean, not that that's a This is my second glass of wine. Can you believe that? He drank
I drank the rest of 2 bottles, and I'm on a beer now.
Yeah. I do have another beer. I have a Mick Golden Light, which is like you can only like get it in Minnesota and other surrounding states. I like Mick Golden Light. But yeah, I'm the freaking slowest drinker ever. But I don't have really a stomach left. I don't have a colon. I'm like missing most of my digestive organs. So I get drunk really easy. Maybe it's not smart to drink, but I also sober up pretty quickly.
A person of class, I see.
So I have a question for you. Does Sutter Home have some dry wine? Because I haven't drank Sutter Home for a long time. I used to, though. I can only drink dry wine now because since I lost my large colon, I cannot drink sweet wine.
Yeah, we used to do
The
Moscato. We used to be like Moscato connoisseurs. And then ever since she's had
my colon surgery.
colon cancer, yeah.
Just can't drink the sweet stuff.
Yep.
Yep, it's not good. Yeah. Like, I went to a vineyard this last year and in October or whatever, in Gatlinburg. And they had a dry wine there. It was like we just drank the bottle of dry wine. They're only one they offered. One bottle of dry wine. They had like a million others on the menu. They were all sweet. I was like, you do realize.
Oh, okay.
Is that sweet?
No, it's brandy. It's like high dollar brandy.
Oh, like that stuff that we have downstairs?
I don't think we have any cognac downstairs.
Yeah, we do.
We have whatever that VOS.
Yeah, we have the VSOS or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
No, we have some cognac though. I bought some.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it was a part of our recipe. Yeah, it's like Hennessy, but a different brand. Oh, I'm going to look it up now because I can't remember what it was. Brands of cognac. How do you spell it? Cognac.
COGNAC.
Jose
Cuervo. I used to drink that when I was just starting out in my drinking adventures.
With a little salt and lime.
Jose
Where
Cuervo.
is my glasses? Yeah, we had some Remy Martin. Do we not have, I'm gonna go look for my glasses. I cannot read anything. I'll be right back. Oh, I gotta put my shoes on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna find my shoes or my glasses.
Alrighty. She's going to find her glasses. Hopefully, you don't fall down the stairs. And does the game even play sound? I hope that. I hope that the window that we've been sharing has been playing sound. Otherwise, it's going to be kind of rough. You hear music, but not the game. All right. We'll have to figure something else out. So we just moved from North Carolina to Pittsburgh, and in North Carolina we had this set up so that we were like around a table. It was different. And now we're doing it. We're doing a kind of a different setup. So I kind of wish that the window. Really? I found 2 sets of sunglasses in your purse. So anyway, we have it set up so that it's kind of nice because we can share like other windows and stuff. But I feel like if you can't hear the sound from the game, that kind of worries me that couldn't hear the sound of the videos that we were playing earlier. Although it is a different let me see if I can. Okay. That works out then. All right. So I've played through this tutorial once before. I'm just going to kind of speed through it. Yeah, it's a pretty cool game. I'm actually taking my first venture into DMing a game with some friends of mine in 5th edition. Oh, yeah, it is definitely a pretty. It honestly, and from all the articles that I've read, it's probably one of the best games in the last maybe even decade. It's pretty. It's really. It's the story's well written. The gameplay's fantastic. I've been a fan of the Baldur's Gate games. Here's Chrissy May. She's back. Let's go like that. I played Baldur's Gate 2, and I played Neverwinter Nights and Neverwinter. So yeah, I've been a fan of all these like Dungeons and Dragons type games. I've also played Dungeons and Dragons since I was a young lad. So it's always fun to play this type of stuff.
Yeah, we're getting our child into it now.
Yeah, our daughter actually just signed up for a there's like a teen group in the neighborhood that we're in. When they're playing Dungeons and Dragons, they got her all interested in it. And then of course I was like, hey, I could like help you out with like making your character and stuff, because you know I played Dungeons and Dragons. She's like, whatever, Dad, I gotta do it with the group. I'm like, okay. Yeah, I've heard. I've not played the God of War games myself, but I have heard they're very like quality games. Yeah, it's, you know, as far as teenagers are concerned, you're never as cool as their friends are. So
How old is his kid?
yeah, I should try the God of War games. I just don't have time. I have to really be like picky on the games that I play, because when I don't have a whole lot of time to like actually game. So when I do game, I have to really. I gotta pick a game that I'm gonna have fun with. So right now it's this game, or it's Guild Wars 2. Those are the two games that I'm really involved in right now. I'm a big fan of the Zelda franchise. I love Zelda, but I haven't even I haven't even played a single second of Tears of the Kingdom. I've heard about that. It looks really awesome. It does look cool. Yeah, that looks like an awesome game.
Oh, I think I got Gandalf.
You got Gandalf coming?
I think I do. He goes 5 hours. Hold up.
I thought you would have seen the notification, Gandalf. I thought you would come in and been like, "Wow, it has been."
No. He hasn't, because nobody freaking looks at our invites anymore because we haven't streamed for like 5 months.
It's true.
Gandalf, say hi to Say So.
Oh, you're playing D&D. See, there we the so Gandalf is
Gandalf, I actually have some energy right now.
It's 2:30 right now. It's not 3. So Gandalf is one of the fellas that I used to play D&D with when I was a young lad.
He's part of the posse.
Has been DMing for a while now, and now I'm taking my hand at DMing, and he's going to be a player. So
It's empty. I'm moving on to my beer.
moving on to your beer. Do you need me to open it for you?
No, I just need to like get... Oh, whoa, this one had beer in it. And it's got, I gotta go wash my hands.
Yeah, we normally end after 3 hours, but when I tried to convince Chrissy Gumi to end, she was like, "I'm not done yet." And then get this, we're also trying to stream later today. We'll see how that goes, but we're probably going to shift our stream time to Sundays at 9, because I don't work on Mondays. Even when I start classes, I won't work on Mondays. So I don't know if we're going through Restream, so I could send you an invite and you would come on the video. You want to bring Gandalf in? I don't know if Say So wants to show himself on stream to the world, but
Bring Gandalf in. I'm walking around like I'm a skeleton. Oh!
I need to find my Discord here. Hold on a second.
Fast and the Furious, I've never seen it. I don't have dulcet tones. I've got some miscellaneous hair on my sleeves. And I've got a broken koozie with an extra part here. Oh no. Oh, okay, it screws in. There's like 15. What? 15 Fast and the
Furious.
What? Why?
Because it makes money.
That's like the Land Before Times. There's like a million of those too.
It's true. Yeah. Land Before Time.
I've never.
Oh my God. Is that beer spraying everywhere?
Yeah, it is.
What did you do to it?
It's condensation. It's like.
Holy bejesus. All right, let's see.
I know Keanu Reeves is in it, right?
Fast and the Furious? No.
No?
No.
See
no,
that? Who's in it?
Vin Diesel.
Oh, I don't like Vin Diesel. I'm not watching that.
Yeah,
Is Salon? Wait, what's her name?
Celine Dion?
No, Sandra Bullock. Is she in it too?
No.
No, I'm not watching that shit.
It's Vin Diesel and Ludacris.
Ludacris?
Yeah, Ludacris is. Well, he's in the later ones.
Is
He's not in the first one,
wait,
is he?
is he in the Friday movies?
Who's the ride or die girl? I can't think of her name, but she's in a bunch of movies too.
Wait, that's Ice-T. Never mind. Right? Am I right? Friday is Ice-T?
Friday is Ice-T, yeah.
Oh, okay. I saw the first one. I thought it was funny. I was like a teenager. I think I was in high school. I think I was.
Oh, Ice Cube. Yeah, Ice-T is in Rick and Morty.
Wait, what? Ice Cube's in Rick and Morty?
No, Ice-T is in Rick and Morty.
What? That's what I said.
No, you said Ice Cube.
Oh, Ice Cube. Oh, wait. There's two of them?
Yeah, there's Ice-T and Ice Cube.
What? Why did they do that to me? And oh yeah, I've heard of NWB or NWA.
Yeah, New World Order.
Well, hold on a second. I almost lost my beer. Shit. There's so many ices. Exactly. So our child is 13 and I could hear her stomping around on the third floor earlier today. And I was like, what the heck is she doing? Because she dances a lot. She's like
There's Gandalf.
she's a freaking serial dancer. And so I checked to see what she was like listening to on Alexa. It's freaking No Diggity. She was dancing to No Diggity.
All right, so I have a few comments. One, Fast and the Furious,
I can't
Sandra
hear-
Bullock.
Can I
What the
turn
fuck?
What?
Wait, can you hear me or no?
Okay, say something now, Gandalf.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yep. Can you hear him?
I don't know. You're talking. Shut up.
Hello, Chris. C May 37.
He's kind of dim on my
Turn
end.
him up on yours.
Well, I don't know where he is. He doesn't show anywhere.
Ugh.
What are you talking about? See, there's Gitchy Gumi. It's like you love yourself or something.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Oh, okay, there he is. Well, how'd you find him?
Turn your volume up.
Okay, my volume was turned down.
All right, so you can hear me now.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so first of all, Sandra Bullock in Fast and the Furious and Keanu Reeves, like, I don't know what fever dream you're thinking of. Fast and the Furious was one of the premier street racing movies from the 90s. I think 98 or 99 is when the first one came out.
Oh, I was having kids by then. That's when I stopped watching.
Yeah,
movies.
yeah, you stopped being cool around then, I guess, then, huh?
Yeah. Stopped watching movies at that point.
Yeah, being cool. Yeah, no, we're on the same page.
Say so understands. He's got kid.
Anyway, hello, I am Gandalf. How is it going?
Hello.
Wait, did Say So just talk?
Yeah, he said he loves them. So, no, that was Gandalf talking.
No.
That was me talking. Because I'm coming through your speakers now because we turned your volume up.
You
I've
both
had
need
the
fucking
volume down
headphones
for-
because there's all sorts of weird echo.
Yeah, well, it's because she needs to be able to hear.
Stop talking, Gitch.
Also, Chrissy May, your microphone is impressively long.
What do you mean? I don't understand. He chose it.
Yeah, she's got the shotgun mic.
Yeah, you'll have to explain that one to her tomorrow.
What? Explain it to me now.
Okay, so it's like how many inches would you say that is with your mic? How many, like, grip both hands on it? Yeah, okay.
It's my entire hand.
Yeah, that's impressive. Good
My
job, bro.
thumb is like an inch. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like 8 inches, maybe.
8 inches. Wow. Hey. Good job, Matt. Hey. How are you liking the BG3?
I like it. I'm going through the basic story again.
The news of a reporter, Mike. Is this supposed to come up like this?
Just so I can start using the characters again.
It's the other way. No, it's supposed to be down lower and angle up. Yeah, like that.
Well, nobody explained that to me.
Yeah, well, you know.
Well, actually, with the shotgun mic, it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Shotgun mic can go up here. This.
Like far away from me?
And ideally, it would still pick you up, but this is a cheap shotgun mic.
Yeah, you want to get the shotgun like up nice and close over the.
I
facial shot.
thought it was nice and close. Wait, what's happening? I don't know. Oh, it's probably my beer. Remember I said it was squishing? Okay, when he says it's not pee, it's because Pierre hates Gitch.
He doesn't hate me.
He does hate him.
Who does?
Pierre has been peeing on Gitch's area in the office.
Mm.
Not in my area, though.
Well, Gitch needs to pee over his own stuff. Show dominance.
I don't want anybody peeing anywhere in my house. Can we just say that now? Like, pee
Like,
outside?
they can't even pee in the bathroom? That's pretty fucked up, Chris.
If you want to pee outside,
Go
go pee outside.
outside. Yeah.
You pee outside, you cannot pee in our bathroom. Our bathroom is a sacred space. It must remain
Peeing inside
pristine.
is just for females now. Oh, I feel like I just look like I'm Wayne's World. Hold on, I'm gonna make it.
Can you say party on Wayne?
Party on, Wayne.
Party on Garth.
Party on, girl.
We're not worthy.
We're not worthy. We're not worthy.
Yeah, no, you do a very good Dana Carvey look. You got the Dana Carvey look going on for you, Chris. So you're
It's
good.
because of my glasses.
And the hair.
Yeah, because
And I feel like Dana Carvey, if he were to do like makeup, it might be similar.
I've been trying to bring the 80s or the 90s look back, but the humidity here has been making my hair fall down.
God, what was the 90s look even like? It's already here. It's fucking fanny packs of bright neon colors, poofy hair.
Yeah.
And I love it. I can't wait though until it gets to like late 90s, early 2000s again, where it's like lowrider jeans and girls that just want to
Boots
like
with the
insult
fur.
No, I don't care about the boots. I just want them to hate me, and I want lowrider jeans.
Bottom jeans, boots with the fur. 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 My thing just like echoed on me. Viva didn't like me singing. She's just walking around.
She's like, what is going on out here?
She's like, shit, stop singing, Mom.
Oh,
It's scary.
what the hell?
I don't know what he's doing over there, but he's in some outer space land. Oh, what's going? Why do I have 2 Gitches on my screen? I've got some dude that's like playing some game. He's like, and then I've got some dude that's just like, I don't know. It's just like it says "Get You Goomy" and it's like backwards writing.
I'm just trying to get mine cam to work. It's not working here.
Yeah, I don't even see you, Gandalf. I've been confused the whole time about you. But I'm super excited about Say So. Say So lives in Atlanta, which is like, I think, the closest Shane company to us still, which is where I get my ring cleaned at. And like, they're like, you can send your ring in and like get it sized and clean with us. And I'm just like, you freaking want me to mail my ring into you? What? Like, you want me to send my ring into you in the mail?
Oh shit! I see Steven Perez in the chat.
And it's like, how much thousands of dollars worth? I'm not mailing my ring into you. I'm gonna wait until we get PCS somewhere closer to you. And then I'll come to you. And then you can update my little freaking cleaning book.
Am I naked? No. But I am not wearing any clothes. So
Wait, what?
I need a gay too.
I am not a charity.
I'm not a charity.
You know, it is a charity.
You know what? Steven Perez donated to that charity earlier tonight.
He sure did.
Donate to Stack Up, you guys. Yeah, I didn't. You know what I think? Well, yeah, I talked to Gitch about it earlier. So he said he might play for me and then I'll sing. And then, oh, the video game is on fire. He said that he might play for me and I might sing. And then I can like do like a concert type thing for the Stack Up thing and do like a charity thing. I'm not a great gamer. Like, the only game I'll probably play would be like Winning Post or like Madden. And like the only Madden game I would play would be like way back in the years, like 2003 to 2005. I'm not going to play any like current Madden. They'd freaking kick my ass. I don't know how to play Madden. I only know how to play nickel defense and freaking the buttons. That's it. Everybody's like crickets. Yeah, it was weird though, because like they found Gitch on like, I don't know, like randomly. And then they were like, hey, we'd like you to like work with us.
Yeah, they looked through my VODs. I'm going to turn your speakers down a little bit.
I still want to hear Gandalf.
Yeah, but it's way up.
Well, I don't know. You did it. Who told me I was like, oh, Stuart told me I was like Gandalf earlier today.
Gandalf.
Gandalf?
Yeah.
Is that different?
Yeah.
No.
Gandalf is a wizard
there
from
is
the Lord of the Rings.
There is no difference.
Gandalf,
I am
my friend
Gandalf.
from-
Yes, Gandalf is Gandalf. I am a wizard. I'm immortal. That's pretty cool.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my camera. But it's back now.
Wait, say so. Are you playing the game too? He said the game is on fire.
No, he was talking about the flames and stuff on the screen.
Oh, okay. Which we talked about earlier. Maui is on fire. That's so freaking sad.
Yeah.
The Hawaii thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Like-
pretty fucked up. Very unfortunate.
Like, I'm kind of like out of the loop with the news lately. Like, one day I just like saw on like social media, everybody was like, thoughts with Maui, blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, what is happening there? What's going on? And then I was like, holy shit.
Yeah. Last I saw the death toll was 89.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's
Speaking of that, I will be right back. I gotta reload everything.
wait, is that a what?
What now?
I have to reload my shit.
Oh, okay, reload.
Okay.
I feel like I need to follow Say So. How do I do this?
You need to what?
I need to follow Say So.
Oh.
I don't know.
But he's on your Twitch, I think.
No, I just need to. It doesn't show any chat. That's not the right one. Nope. How do I do this? How do I not see it? How do I see our chat? Jesus. Shit. Twitch. Jesus. Twitch. Oh. Search. Twitch. Phone. Okay. Live. No.
Oh, there he is. There's Gandalf. I gotta figure out. Let me see. Here. Can we do borderless windowed?
Now I can read shit. Hell yeah. We're here.
No. I can't find him.
No, maybe. Audio.
What's going on now?
Well, Chrissy May's trying to figure out how to follow Say So. And I'm trying to figure out how to play the game with audio because we're using Restream.
I don't even know how to find my own video. Oh, found it. Okay, found it.
Because we were doing React videos earlier.
I've been following him forever.
And if the videos don't play sound, then our React videos probably didn't make a lot of sense.
Well, I mean, you could lean into that, right? Like, that's a thing that hasn't been done in like 100 years. You could make React videos that a silent video, you react silently, and then you have like a black screen with like white text that says, "Oh my gosh, what just happened?" or something.
Yeah,
like
but
that.
we have to figure out how to do it all black and white then.
Well, that's so much easier than figuring out audio issues. I'm telling you.
That's true.
Like, yeah, it's way easier.
Especially because this is like a new platform.
Yeah. Hey, do you want to load up our shitty campaign where I have the barbarian that is trying to throw corpses at other people, or you just have you playing your own thing?
Yeah, we could do that. Let me
Oh wait. Oh, now I see Gander.
Hi, Chris.
Do you see how long my hair is now?
I do. I've seen it all along
How?
because I'm watching. Your video was working. Mine was not. It's not a hide and seek kind of thing. It's not like a baby, like you cover my eyes and suddenly my cognitive, like, well, not even cognitive.
I
what is
thought
it?
maybe you were on my Instagram or something. I was like, oh,
I don't-
really?
I don't think I'm on your Instagram.
Are you on Instagram?
I
my
mean,
camera died
it's
again.
Facebook. So anyone that's on Facebook or
Oh,
Meta is on.
you're on my
Instagram.
Facebook.
Yeah, so I probably have, but I don't go there. The only
I don't
time
really.
I go on
I don't really
Instagram.
look at Facebook. I post on Facebook because whatever I post on Instagram goes onto Facebook.
Right. Well, I mean, it's the same thing. The only time I go on Instagram is when I'm feeling thirsty and not in like I want some water kind of way.
I
So-
go on Instagram because it's like very much a variety of stuff, and
Is
on
it?
Facebook is just like blah, all the same stuff. It's just like a bunch of freaking army wives just whining about shit.
Yeah, well,
wait, where did this come from? Did you put this over here?
What? No, you freaking brought it up here. What are you, drunk? You brought the beer up
Oh,
here.
this is from your old one that still had beer. This has been like open for a week.
No.
all right,
Okay.
Gitch. If you can hear me, I'm loading into the game. I don't know how to join on you, but we'll figure it out. Hold on, give me a second. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Oh God, okay, you did it already. Oh fuck.
That's
Oh, God, oh,
totally how
fuck.
it is. I know how you feel. I feel
Yeah,
like
he executes and does his thing a little prematurely. Yeah.
Exactly.
Ugh. What can you do?
I don't know. It's just sketch. You just gotta deal with it.
Oops. Hey, player joined.
Yeah, I just went through the multiplayer menu. One or more players denied the request, failed to answer in time, or could not respond due to in-game restraints. But it sure looks like you're running around like a tiefling
Freaking
asshole.
crazy ass.
It looked like the fucking pinnacle of man. All right, zoom in real quick. I want everyone to see my half-orc dick. Also, I was wearing clothes last time I left. What happened?
I don't know.
Where did... All right, fine. We'll throw that
This
shit
is
on.
what happens.
Ugh.
I mean, I didn't have any control over your character. I couldn't even take him out of my party. So
All right. Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, buddy.
I mean, this is what happens when you partner up with Gitch. Who knows what he says he's doing? Like,
You get that double G action that gets you and Gandalf going, and
exactly.
god damn. It's just going to happen.
Like, god damn, dude, you gotta take
Dude.
my freaking clothes off? All right, I see where you're going.
I mean, yeah.
So, Gitch, I don't see your cam anymore. I just see your gameplay.
Yeah.
Yeah, my cam died. I don't know what's going on with it.
Dude,
Yeah, okay,
Do
die.
you understand we live in the condemned house? We got the
How
house.
are you liking where you living, by the way, huh? Huh?
We have the house of horrors, but we're making the best of it.
Oh, it's so good. Do you have at least 4 ghosts?
Yeah. I feel like we have at least one ghost. I don't
There
know.
he is.
I don't know if Gitch
Yeah, I
knows.
don't
There's
know
that
how long
bitchy
it's gonna
bitchy.
last. The camera's been dying. Like, it's plugged in. Like I don't know. It's supposed to be charging while it's being used, and it's apparently not working. So
Why does it not just work when it's plugged in? I just don't get it.
I mean, we have been streaming for 6 hours now, so
But it should just be plugged into a freaking wall, right?
yeah, it should be. That's why I don't know why it's not working. How do we feel about Gale and Shadowheart?
So we got a barbarian, and you're what, a rogue, right?
Yes.
So we got a tank, DPS, a cleric, and extra DPS. Gale,
Freaking burn it down, Gitch.
yeah. I think we're probably good.
Okay, I'm gonna go to bed then.
You're like, eh. Yeah, I mean, honestly, James, this area is pretty nice. The
Yeah.
people are kind of like Minnesotans, but they like
What state are you in again?
Pennsylvania.
Oh God.
It's,
East Coast infrastructure with Midwest vibes.
But a super
with an accent.
okay. So I don't want to go into political.
Yeah, I know.
Pennsylvania is so far into the blood red
I know.
that I can't identify.
Which is so opposite of me, but okay.
Yeah, like I'm okay with anything that's like meteor and like, I'm kind of this or kind of that.
I mean,
and I
I'm
kind of want to talk to the other
constitutionalist.
person to figure out what's going on because I'm a reasonable fucking human being and I have my own opinions, but I understand it. That there's room for error.
Because
but-
I mean, I just like take the basic constitution. I just kind of like read from it and be like, go from there, and like, hello, this is where we're supposed to go
I
from.
think Pennsylvania is pretty traditionally liberal.
Nope.
No, they're freaking far.
They're very much non-liberal. I have extended family from there, and they are very much not of the mindset of progression,
Your family might
reasonably
not
or
be,
otherwise.
but the
Well, from my
governor is a Democrat.
from my understanding, they're very progressive.
Yeah.
Not from what I've heard. I would have to be sold on that because what I've heard is not beneficial. But hey,
45% registered
I'm
Democrats,
happy to
39%
be wrong.
Republicans.
What?
10% unaffiliated.
but
Oh, that's me. That's me. That's me.
the people I know that have family there or were from there or the Facebook spam bullshit that I saw of the family that was there, not a good sign. Not a good sign. A lot of them were like, insurrection is nothing.
I have
wrong.
really odd people that are like, because I have quite a few people from Pennsylvania here, and then, like, I don't hold it against them or anything because I just met up with. So I'm in a thing called Imerman Angels, which is like a cancer situation. I don't know how to describe it. It's a cancer situation. So I'm a cancer mentor, and one of my mentees I just met for the first time the other day, and she's from the other side of the state. And she is like very liberal. I don't hold it against her because I'm just like, whatever. I'm just going to like slide past it. I'm going to look at you as a person. As long as you're not freaking like causing a riot and like causing me to die or something, I'm just look past it. She's nice as a person. And I can hang out with her and everything. I think she's really nice. But like a lot of my people that I'm like friends with on Facebook from Pennsylvania are like freaking liberal as shit. And I'm like, they're all freaking Minnesotans. I'm not like Minnesotans are bad, but all my Minnesotan friends are freaking liberal. I'm not very liberal. I'm very constitutional. So
Yeah, no, constitutional. That's not the word. Do you mean conservative?
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm very liberal, but I'm also reasonable.
I wouldn't say I'm very conservative. I'm not. I don't know. I don't consider myself a Republican.
You're pretty conservative, though.
Am I?
Conservative,
You're not a
right-wing,
Republican.
Republican are all synonymous. So
I am definitely a constitutionalist.
constitutionalist means that you have a good constitution, which I think means like bowel movements.
Like what?
Your constitution is good, but actually it's not.
I can
'cause
hear
your-
him.
Your organs.
Can I turn him up?
Turn them up if you need to, yeah.
Okay.
But don't turn them up too much because
I'm
it'll
not
echo.
gonna. I just can't hear him. I'm deaf. 45. Okay. Sorry, Ganondorf.
Yeah. So you've always been more right-winged and conservative. I'm pretty liberal, but I'm also reasonable. Like,
So I was definitely like liberal when I was younger. I was definitely like that until I became a police officer.
yeah, and that's a whole other conversation that I'm not prepared to have. I don't believe in the adage of ACAB, but there's a whole lot of evidence that goes against you in that avenue. And I don't like to experience that or process that. So I just don't.
It's all right. No, I literally, like, when I was going through constitutional law, just learning about everything. Like, I mean, it sounds really stupid, but learning about constitutional law, I feel like not like it's a religion or anything, but I feel like it became part of my heart.
Well,
And
there's, I think the biggest problem is in any institution, whether it's police or military, where you are willing to sacrifice yourself because you want to protect another person, even though they have clearly done something wrong, but you still want to protect them because they're quote unquote one of your own, is problematic. And the second you forego human ethics instead of and like when you forego human ethics to stick up for someone that has the same job title as you, despite the fact that they have done something horrific, that's problematic. And that's what the main problem is. I'm not saying that you have done that or I have done that. I'm just saying that is what the big problem is. And unfortunately, that whole the blue wall / whatever you want to call it, where you just blindly
like the blue line or whatever.
Yeah. Like, unfortunately, that is far too strong versus people that are willing to actually say, hey, listen, guy, you kind of strangled a bitch. You probably shouldn't have done that. Let's go ahead and get you some rehabilitation to become a sane human being again.
I can see
that
both sides of
latter
that.
part has not happened.
I can definitely see where things go too far. Definitely, like, obviously for the George Floyd situation, I definitely believe that they went way too far,
Right.
And-
the problem is
and
that
and other situations like that,
Yeah. the problem is there are so many people that blindly say that the police force did nothing wrong, and that's where they drew the line. And that's the problem, right? That's the blue line they drew in the sand and said, look, these guys, yeah, sure, they pulled this guy over who was kind of problematic at one point in his life with someone who personally knew him and personally did not like him, and then personally put his fucking knee on his throat and no one said a thing. And if you think the cops did something wrong, then you're against us. You're on the other side. You're on the bad side. I think lines in the sand are the worst fucking thing in the world.
I agree with
There's
that.
no
Hey,
such
Wolf
thing.
Creek Observatory, thanks for the follow.
Hi.
Appreciate
Yeah.
that.
I
Enjoy
personally,
our pleasant, lighthearted conversation of
About politics.
of
politics
police
of all things.
politics. So
No,
the worst thing in the world to me is if someone gives me an ultimatum or draws a line in the sand. And it basically says, I know I fucked up, but if you fucking call me out on it, I will hate you for the rest of my life. That is
No.
all a line is. If someone gives you a black and white, says you're either with me or against me, that's what that means. It literally means I
Yeah.
did something. I know it was fucked up. If you tell me that it was fucked up, you are now my enemy. It's a threat. It's not a stand.
That's where
Correct.
I'm
hold on, Gitch.
middle of the
I
line on
want to
this one.
follow with
Right.
what Gandalf's saying. So I completely understand that because I really do agree with that. I think that there is a line in the sand that there needs to be like I don't believe that for me, I believe that when you are a law enforcement officer, like you are on duty 24/7. You are representing your department. Like you should never be like, you know, you should never be representing like some fucked up shit, you know? And so like when people are doing whatever, you know, like people need to be held accountable. Like there should be no like blind, you know, oh, they're doing right. Oh, they're doing this. Oh, whatever. Like there should be none of that. They should always be held accountable because there is stuff that we are taught in the academy. Like this is the protocol. This is that you go to this and then no further. That's what I was taught at least. So that's my belief at least.
And
So-
and that belief is absolutely 100% valid. The problem is in practice, especially
and
in modern day,
it's not what's being followed.
yeah, no, it's everything is a you versus me. If you
Yeah.
if you do not support the actions that I did, you are against me. And like there's politics that you could follow that back through. Like there's lines of logic that you could follow to get it to someone that was at a higher rank that said the exact same thing that I don't really want to go into right now. George W. Bush. But it was literally if you're not with me, you're against me, and that's the wrong fucking attitude. Life is not black or white. Life
No,
is
it's not.
scale.
Yeah.
It's a whole gray scale. I can agree with you on some parts and disagree with you on some parts, and that's normal. That's okay. That's encouraged. The problem is
That's democracy.
right. That is the idea of democracy. The problem is that there are humans behind the democratic process,
Yeah.
and those humans have a lot of money that coach other humans and persuade.
Well,
even more.
those humans have rights.
Well, they have rights, but they also have debt. And so if you offer to pay those debts and say, hey, just side with me just this once, but I'll give you 10 grand, be like, I mean, what harm could it do? And do that to enough people, because 10 grand to a billionaire is, well, I don't want to do the
nothing.
math, but it's like 10 million people or something like that. 100 million people. Yeah. 100 million people is $1 billion, 10 grand buyouts. That's a fucking lot, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway, on to happier things. I have to surrender one of my cats next week.
What? Why? That's not happier.
It's not. I'm just going down the drain.
Jesus Christ.
This has been weighing on me though, and I don't get to talk about it a lot.
Okay,
I'm
where are
sorry,
you
but you're all my
throwing your
friends.
cat
So
to? To your ex-wife or to where?
So I have 3 cats.
Uh-huh.
My youngest cat, Hades, aptly named, has become increasingly territorial over the last 6 to 12 months, to the point that anywhere that he sits, lies, or sleeps is in view of food, water, stairs, places where every being, whether it's a dog or a cat or a human, has to traverse. And he has taken a personal affront to my oldest cat, Petra.
He's become very aggressive.
Yes, to the point where I took Petra to the vet because Kim and I went camping a few weeks ago. Came back from our camping trip because normally what we do is we just kind of set up 2 feeding stations. You know, we put a bunch of food in the dishes. We set up a couple drinking stations. We let the cats do what they do. We took the dogs with us to the campsite. We came back and Petra, the oldest cat, had a, like, I would say dime size, like dime to nickel size wound that was already infected by the time we got there. Like open wound, like red and pussy and yellow and nasty.
Jeez.
Brought it to a vet, and the vet was like, "Yeah, this is not a. Just she didn't do it to herself."
Yeah.
And so we did a thing where we shaved. Or I had the vet shave Petra's like back end because it's kind of like around her tail, right?
Yeah.
You know, from like thigh to thigh. It turns out there were like 3 or 4 open wounds, and there was about 7 areas where there was clearly claw marks. So what happened is throughout the time, Hades, while Petra was just doing her own thing, because Petra is not violent. She doesn't like to play. She just keeps by herself. She wants to be left alone and sleep, eat.
Yeah, they prey on
shit.
the ones that are like less dominant.
Yeah, and Petra is the eldest. So Hades, the only male in the house, the only male cat anyway, would go after her, and she wouldn't really defend herself, and so he would scratch her, and that's what he did. So Hades had caused so much damage. I had to bring Petra in for 3 antibiotic shots, had to get anti-inflammatory, had to have like it was about $700-800 worth of vet bills. And it was like, okay, Hades is being territorial, not stimulated, despite the fact that we're constantly playing with him. He's constantly being fed and paid attention to. It wasn't enough. And so we went away on camp and came back literally 48 hours later, and it was twice as bad as it was before, and it was pretty bad before. There's no choice. It was like,
Jeez.
so now Petra is quarantined in a room by herself, because if I put Hades in a room by himself, he will literally rip up all the carpet and the walls and not stop yelling and whining. And it sucks. There's no good outcome from this. So on the 21st, I have to give him to Humane Society. He just can't be in a house that has another cat. Dogs, humans, kids, whatever. He's perfect. He's a purr-aholic. All he does is like run up to you, meow cutely, asks for food, and then jump up and fall asleep in your arms. But if there's another cat that for some reason he decides he doesn't like, because I have 3 cats, right? The 3rd cat he doesn't really care about. They play a little bit every now and then. He doesn't care about her. The dogs, he rubs up against. Like he'll walk by, go meow, and like rub and like do his like, you know, face to tail rub thing going on there. Ugh. It's so depressing but infuriating, and I don't know how to describe it. Like every time I look at him, I think it's like going through the 7 stages every single time, every day. It's like, oh man, he's so great. I bet I can figure out something to do. Well, no, I've already tried to do that. You know what, Hades? Fuck you. You did this shit to me. Oh, I'm so sorry, Hades. Well, I guess I have to accept it. Like, this is what goes through my head all the time while I'm trying to just deal with this goddamn cat. Ugh.
Yeah, I can definitely relate to that.
Yeah.
We've had to surrender 2 cats now that were bullying our eldest.
Oh, just
And then now we have 2 kittens
Wait,
that
2 cats? Which ones?
Scruffles and
Yes, Scruffles. Okay.
Ruckers.
Yeah.
And then now we have 2
2
cats that just
kittens.
piss all over everything. But
Well,
they're so
They're
cute.
they're not fixed yet.
Yeah, and they're kittens.
They're 2 years old.
But it's just like
Almost 2.
it's like so that's it's like
They're tiny
they're
though.
tiny and they're adorable and
They're
they're
like
cuddly
3
and they're
pounds.
purring all the time and then they piss all
Yeah.
over everything.
oh,
Like
so hard.
fucking assholes.
But since they've been in this house, they actually like leave the room that they were in because in the old house, they would never leave the master bedroom.
Hmm.
But here, they're actually like roaming the whole house. And so you're just like, oh, I have hope. But like, you just don't know.
Yeah.
You're just
Hey,
like,
I gotta step away for a second. I will be back in well, not a second, but a minute.
yeah.
See if I can get my camera to work for longer than a couple minutes.
We probably lost all our people.
Yeah, we might have.
I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Viva's right below my feet.
Yeah. There he is.
Hi. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
I just had an interesting message from one of my FAP.
Oh, a
Not like,
fapper, huh?
not
Fapper?
like what you would think. Familial polyposis. Friends. She messaged me because of my issues with my digestive system, especially since like my recent developments. And so she was just like, are you worried about your malabsorption? Do you feel like maybe at some time in the future you might need tube feeding? I'm worried about if you have so much malabsorption that might cause such an issue that you won't have a good quality of life.
Gitch, real quick, are you going for a like heroic or villain playthrough with this?
Neutral.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna have to pick one or the other, but
Well, I mean, we'll see how this goes.
He's just going for both.
all right. I did a pretty neutral with my first playthrough, so I'll let you pick your decisions, but remember this is our playthrough, not the one that you're probably gonna do the majority of by yourself. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So logically, I know, in response to her message, logically, I know that, you know, currently my situation does not allow me to absorb a lot of nutrients and that I have to get like infusions for the rest and all that. And so it's probably not viable for a long-term situation. And that when you're nutrient deficient for a long period of time, that causes other situations like other diseases and everything, and other effects on your organs and all that, like organ shutdown and stuff. So I get that that's not a good situation. And so maybe like being tube fed might be a better situation, but it's just really hard because it, like, if you're not eating like a normal person, if you're not going to the bathroom like a normal person, like if you have an ostomy bag or if you have like a tube feeding you, you're not obviously you're not eating through your mouth, you're not going to the bathroom like out your butt, like it's just weird. It's not normal. I want to be as normal as possible, and it's hard.
So, I mean, while I want to, say, oh yeah, well, I relate, but I mean, the fact is that I got most of my guts intact, so I can't. But I know that my mother had most of her intestines removed at when she was 6 or 8, so she's always had issues with like missing things going on, and it's an adjustment. Like, I grew up thinking that certain ways and certain things and certain bodily functions were just like, it's normal how it is. It's not necessarily that case. But I also just, now I don't care. Like, everything is normalized. Like, as long as like you're not vomiting every time I say hi into my face directly, I probably don't care. Like, if I were like, hey, Chrissy May, what you doing? You're like, oh, hey, what's
The situation is that honestly has been my situation last year.
Well, I mean, listen,
That's the
I
hard
know,
part.
but it was never that. Well, that's problematic. That's something you can't really get through, and you just, well, not that you can't get through it, but it's not something you can sell another person on that it's okay and it's normal that I'm about to just vomit on you every time I say hi.
I mean, I feel like it's okay. Like, I deal with it, like I don't think it's a big deal. I mean, logically it's probably a big deal, but I mean, because it's become my normal, so I don't think it's a big deal. But I mean, I guess logically it is an issue.
Yeah, I mean, it clearly there's going to be problems. There's certainly issues, but you do what you can. That's really all there is to it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I do understand logically that there's going to be a point that I'm going to lose as much organs as I possibly can, that I'm not going to be able to lose any more, and that's a situation,
Yeah.
But I get what she's saying. Like, I mean, I don't know. I just feel like I just am adamant that I want to live as independent as possible without having like that extreme modifications. I feel like I have so much modifications already, and then we're looking at further ones in the future. And like, I just don't understand like what it would be like with those ones already, like losing, part of my pancreas possibly, or, other parts, my duodenum, which is like the beginning of your like small intestine, which is actually a part that absorbs a lot of your nutrients still.
Mhm.
So it's like, I don't know what it's like to live like that, like part of your pancreas, like, sheesh, like, will I have to be on insulin? Like, I don't know. I don't know. So I just,
You don't know.
yeah.
And that's fine. You don't need to know. That's one of the biggest things in life is everyone expects everyone to have an answer at all point in times. That's just not the case.
My aunt the other day was just like, you shouldn't be doing this. You shouldn't be having a blah, blah, blah beer. Cause I posted on like, I don't know, some social media the other day that I had like all these Minnesota beers. You shouldn't be drinking beer. I was like, freaking, I'm going to do what I want while I can, while I have the ability to. I'm going to take all my happiness while I can. I'm going to live life.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm sorry. That is like,
I agree with you. There are politics at play. I don't want to go into it, but I agree with what you just said. So,
and honestly, like, maybe that's just like extreme, but honestly, like, that's just how I feel for like even everybody, even healthy people, because you never know what might happen to you. Like, take your happiness when you get it.
yeah. I mean, yeah, that's the biggest thing is like life kind of sucks, y'all. Like, you gotta find the silver lining where you can get it.
It sucks enough.
Sometimes, in this particular case, it might be a video game where Getch and I are playing and generally having a good time.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's going to a campsite and forgetting about life's worries. Sometimes it's just sitting at home watching fucking Ted Lasso, which is a fucking amazing show
I've
that
never
everyone
seen
here
it.
should watch.
Obviously, I've never seen it because you know me.
It's so good. It's a wholesome show.
I mean, I
Not-
probably would if I gave it a chance. I probably really like it.
I don't give a fuck about soccer, which is like the whole point of the show. But it's wholesome. It's not like one of those shows where it's trying to be like a dark comedy, or everyone is so fucking millennial cynical that we grew up with in the fucking late 90s, early aughts. So it's like you can't enjoy something without feeling like you're being a little bitch to everyone else. It's just people doing their thing, and there's some conflict.
So it's more
it's
like
so
Gen X,
wholesome.
you're saying?
What's that?
It's more Gen X, you're saying?
No, Gen
No.
X is all about cocaine and profits.
What?
Fuck
What?
Gen
I
X.
don't like cocaine. I don't do cocaine.
Well,
I
then
mean, I
you're
hate to
more-
break it to you, but you're on the cusp.
What?
Yeah,
I'm
you're-
like,
you're-
that's what, doing cocaine?
No, between Gen X and millennial.
millennialism. So millennials started in 80,
Oh,
and I know
wow.
you're like 78,
Yeah, I'm
79.
Yeah, I'm 78.
78 between.
So
between
you're kind of
78
an
and
elder
83.
Gen X, early millennial. So the Gen X is all about like, business and cocaine and profits and blah blah blah. And what's the fucking movie that had Baldwin, Alec Baldwin, Jen Glarigan, Jen Ross? I don't know the name of it. I've never seen it. But it's all about like literally Futurama captured it perfectly.
So is it like super just like working hard to core?
No, it's there's nothing to life more than business and profits, and everything else can fuck right off.
I am kind of like that.
But you're
Not.
not though.
I mean, not kind of.
You're
but
not though.
sometimes.
Glengarry
There,
Glen Ross.
Steven.
That's what I'm thinking of. Glengarry Glen Ross.
I mean, I am to the part of
Hello,
like
Steven.
Hey, Perez. What's up,
I
buddy?
am super like all about business, like business, 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 business. But then,
Okay,
like,
so
it's like,
if you think that like corporate profit is more important than your own family,
no, I'm not.
then
like
yeah, you're
that.
Gen X. If you're thinking, what the fuck, yeah, corporate profit is fine if I get a bonus, but otherwise I want to take care of my family, you're a millennial. And that's really the
Mm.
base difference there. Then
Yeah, that's
anything other than
hard.
that is just political persuasion to say, oh, well, you're just a weak millennial bitch.
Yeah,
'Cause
that's
that's
hard.
what-
I'm kind of on the edge on both.
Right. But I've known you for a minute or two, and I will tell you that you are far more millennial than you are Gen X. And that's a good thing.
That's a good thing.
That's a good thing.
My camera died. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the best way to orient it.
Why did it die? I don't understand. It's freaking plugged into the wall.
Yeah, I don't know, but we've also been streaming for almost 7 hours.
Why I don't understand. It's plugged into the wall. There's no battery at that
Well,
point.
there is a battery.
But it's plugged into a wall.
It's plugged into the computer
Why isn't it plugged into a wall?
because it needs to interface with the computer so that the computer can see it.
Thanks, Steven. It's because, I couldn't see anything. I was trying to read my phone
Hey,
and I had to put my glasses on.
I'm pretty sure I'm wifey in this scenario.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I said scenario, and I stand by it. Situation / scenario.
Gandalf is the wifey.
All right, you know what? He called me out. Now, fuck you, Perez. You're out. No, no.
No, the only reason why I look good is because I lost 77 pounds from being sick. But I don't mind that. It's a good thing. I can fit back into my old clothes again, and it's good. I saved a bunch of my old jeans. I was like, I gained a lot of weight when I had MRSA after that one surgery, and I was just like, holy shit! Now I gotta buy new clothes. And then thank God I saved all my old clothes. I was like, oh, I can fit my clothes again. Thank God. The first time ever I saved clothes and I could fit in it. It's great. Except
Great, I bought you.
all of my old clothes were for the South. So now I live in a place that has winter.
I haven't seen shit out of them.
I had to buy a winter coat already. I was freaking out because all of June was like in the 60s and 70s. I was so freaking cold here. I put the heat on. I couldn't even handle it. No. I mean, call me a wuss, but I couldn't. Like, take me from North Carolina where it's like hot and then put me in Pennsylvania and it's like 60s and 70s.
What is the drink choice tonight, Rick?
Gandalf is drinking a craft beer of like 7% alcohol per volume.
You have no idea what I'm drinking. I am drinking a craft beer that is 6.7.
That's pretty much the same.
It's Surly, which is a Minnesota brewery.
Yeah, I
Surly Furious.
would have known that. I could have said that. That's literally what I drink when I go meet my friend Rob at the bar when I go into town.
Is that what you were drinking the first time we met when we were at this fucking cringe ass tiki bar?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Just opened another movie.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell a story here. This is gonna be a little Gandalf story time.
Okay.
So Gitch enlists me and a couple of my friends, our friends.
Yeah, the posse.
to
I
go-
call them the posse. Well, Gitch called it the posse. He said,
Well,
"You're
yeah,
nothing
it
but
was half the posse.
karaoke."
So the posse was 5, well, technically 6, but really only 5 members. And so half the posse was there with Gitch's back, and he was like, "Hey, y'all need to come out. It's my, I think it wasn't your birthday. It was fucking Christmas, wasn't it?
No. It was August or something, I think.
Okay, so it was your birthday.
No, my birthday's September.
Not your birthday. I'm talking about Gitch. So it's closer to Gitch's birthday.
My birthday's in April.
Yeah, A and A.
Came
August,
home
April,
for R&R.
same fucking thing, right?
He came home for an R&R.
No, I swear to God, it was like a Christmas thing.
No.
No, it was a mid-tour. My mid-tour leave was at the end of the deployment, so it was.
Oh, that was a
You were,
different
like,
thing
end of tour.
with Ian. Okay, sorry, I'm mixing up with Ian. But Ian was there for sure because
Yeah, he
both
was.
Ian and I.
Yeah, because I had the same color toenails. I got pictures.
Yeah, so we went to this bar. They're like, yeah, it's this really cool like bar. It's a tiki bar. They have a stage with karaoke, and we get there, and it's like a 12 by 12 room. There's nothing there. There's a stage that is literally 4.
It wasn't a
square feet,
stage. It was just a
It's just a little
which is
square.
a
side of
2
the.
by 2 square thing with like a single microphone, I guess.
Yeah.
And Ian and I, we're trying to make the best of it, hoping that Chris had brought hot friends for us to mingle with,
I did not.
and she did not. And so at this point, we're like, all right, well, we're just gonna get drunk
And my
and
smaller big friend.
just make fun of Gitch as much as possible, but not so much that he won't be, desirable. So, I believe, yeah, we got there. It was so cringe. I think Ian might have sung a song, but Ian is like an actual like
opera singer.
Well, I don't want to say at the time he wasn't trained, but really Ian, and I don't think you can disagree with me here, is a musical savant, right? He plays piano, guitar, trumpet, violin, drums, and vocals.
Boston.
What's that?
He had graduated from Boston at that time.
Yeah, no. Right after graduated from Boston, he was in St. John's. This was prior to that. He was still going to Boston. But Ian has always been a musical savant. He's
That's true,
he was percussion, then trumpet, and then violin, guitar, piano, percussions, I think I already said, and voice. Very, very, very fucking talented individual. And so, you know, he would do his thing, and then I think we tried to I think I influenced you into doing Feel Good Inc. by the
Yes, you
Gorillaz,
did.
and
I
you
love
did
that
not
song.
do well. It was not good.
No, it
But
wasn't.
Krista was a fucking waterfall downtown for you. Like, she was all into it.
I love
like,
that song.
Yeah, she was loving it, and I swear to God, it was a slip and slide all up and down that dance floor where she was dancing. And we're like, all right, well, cool. I mean, good for him. I wish they had brought some for us, and we did our own thing. You did your own thing, and that turned into a marriage at some point. But it was a very awkward night. And
It was. You
that-
took like a million pictures of us kissing, and then you deleted them all. And then it was super funny because we like went to Minneapolis, where we actually went to Blarney's, where like a good friend of mine that karaoke DJ'd, Ick. I have like gone to a million of his shows. We went to his place and like sang there, whatever. I don't even know how we got back anywhere like safely, because I mean we'd been drinking all night.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I remember that night because I'm pretty sure I called Rhino to drive us home. Because I think that might be the night we discovered not the Aloha, or not the Adios motherfucker, but the Aloha motherfucker, where it was like the Adios, but instead of Blue Carasso, it was something that made
No,
sense.
we had discovered the Aloha motherfucker. When we went to O'Flanagan's, so the same bar.
This
So we
is
call
Blarney's.
Barney's
We
or
called it
any-
O'Flanagan's with
It was
Blarney's.
generically Irish. That's what the bar was in Uptown.
Yeah, it
Irish.
was. We went there for Halloween.
Yes.
one
Oh
year.
yeah, right. And I threw up right on the floor.
I didn't know that. But
Yep. I was at the table with my head down like this. I was like, "Oh guys, I think I gotta go." And like, "All right, cool. Let's wrap up the bill." And I threw up right on the floor. Believe me,
remember,
didn't
I
say
had a
shit.
Scotch egg and a ladybug rejected me. That's all I remember from that night.
Oh shit! Was that Halloween?
Yes.
Was that the night that I was dancing with a bee?
Yes.
Oh, I heard about that.
Oh my god, I don't dance. I fucking hate dancing. And I told Gitch, I was like, "Man, I think I'm drunk enough to dance." And he's like, "You should do it." And I was like, "I should do it." So I went downstairs and I started dancing like an asshole because I don't know how to dance. So I just assume I was dancing like an asshole. And some girl came up to me and danced, and it was a bumblebee. And I chatted with her for an hour, and she was like, "Oh yeah, no, my boyfriend is actually here. He's the drummer of the band that's playing right up
Jesus.
there." And I was like, "God damn it. Is it a stable relationship?"
God. What the hell? What's the chances?
And she's like, "Yeah, he's awesome." I was like, "Fuck yeah, good for him, good for you. I'm gonna go get another drink." And that was the end of that night for me. But okay, so it was not that night. It was not that night.
Remember the bonfire?
Which one? The
Oh,
one where Ian was jumping around in his boxers and you
Yes,
tried to
I
chase him
got
around?
pictures of it.
Yeah.
He was running around with
on
those
my
guys in his
Facebook.
boxers.
Yeah, he had to like wake up early in the morning so he didn't drink anything, but like he tried to sleep in the basement of my parents' house where they weren't living in, and I just had the key to. And he was like fucking jumping around like Hakinishu from Diablo 2.
Oh my gosh. Oh
Fucking
my gosh.
perfect. That was one of the first nights we actually met.
Yeah.
That was like one of the second or third nights maybe, because I remember there were pictures where Chris, you had taken pictures of he and I doing stuff. And you're like, look at this, a sergeant doing actual work. And there were several other things, and that was also the night we created reverse Jenga,
Yes.
where we piled so much onto a bonfire that we couldn't get close to it, and the point was to add another log onto the fire without it collapsing.
That was
And we
the
had to use cardboard to block the heat for our friends to get close enough to throw a fucking log on the fire. Like, that might have been a hint.
This is the freaking biggest bonfire I think I've ever seen.
It was bad.
Okay,
It was
I have.
And then we played
Oh, we played that one game.
Cosmic Encounter.
Yes, I actually understood it at some point.
Yeah, but she won't let me buy. I bought the expansion. She won't let me buy the base game.
I wouldn't. It was just because it was that time in our marriage where we were like newlyweds and like, freaking broke.
Well, we weren't married yet.
Yeah, we were.
were
We were
dating.
in Oregon at some game shop.
Oh, when I was trying to buy it.
Yeah.
Well, every time I've tried to buy it since, you've just been like, no.
Yeah, I've never recalled you trying to buy it since.
Every time I see it, I try to buy it.
I don't know. No, I don't.
Well, there you go. Next time we see it, buy it.
Yeah, just do it. I
Yep,
don't know.
I'll
You
just
do
do
all
it.
kinds of
Hey,
shit. About
I am your
something.
fucking witness. She said, "Yeah, just do it, buy it."
Yeah, I don't even know.
Yeah, I've been married
go
long
on,
enough to
go
know
on
that
fucking
that's
Amazon and buy it right now.
Hit.
I've been married long enough to know that that's a trap.
Nah.
Anytime she says, "Yeah, do whatever you want, have fun."
Nah. I don't even know what he's talking about. I'm sending you some pictures, Gitch, because they're super funny, and then you can post them. Okay. Hold on.
All right, Gitch. I don't know where you and Gail are right now. I've been
I was
sending
just
the same
talking to
stuff for
Nettie.
like 20 minutes. Okay.
Who's Nettie?
Oh, there you are.
The healer.
The what? Oh, your game?
Playing video games, bruh.
Oh yeah. Okay, I forget.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, all the bonfire photos.
Oh, I got a couple of I don't have I have a picture of us, but that's
It was early on. Like, it was like your second or third.
yeah. The bonfire was our second date. Well, not date. I mean, it was
And
our
I
second
remember
date
you
together.
like on my parents' like porch.
I slept on your parents' floor.
Yeah, everyone did. There
Yeah.
was no furniture in the house.
No, yeah, we played that Cosmic Encounters all night, and then we fell asleep on the floor. It was cold,
Yeah.
but I
Well,
mean,
it
it was
was
fun.
only cold because you just didn't cuddle enough, babe.
I'm just like that.
Sorry.
I'm
I-
like that.
I have never used the word babe unironically, like just now. But it was so kind of ironic because it's such a fucking stupid word.
No, it's funny.
Ugh.
I like for me, I like the name Babe. I like Sweetheart and Darling.
I like Sweetie.
Yeah,
Sweetheart.
I guess that's kind of the same. Sweetheart.
Perez. Stephen Perez. Babe. How you doing, bud?
Steven, where are you at? Steven.
I don't think we have anybody in chat anymore.
Hey,
Steven
he was here
got
10
us
minutes
on
ago.
mute, and
Maybe
he's just like
maybe he's
doing
not.
whatever
I
the
don't know.
heck he's doing. You can text him, he'll come back in. That's what I do. He's drinking Voodoo Ranger. It's like that stuff is hardcore. You know what, Gitch? You should have put some Northeast in the fridge.
Yeah, I should have.
What stuff's my favorite? He picked up some Michelob Golden, light, right?
Yeah.
He picked up some what was that other stuff? Some Grain Belt Blue.
Blue.
Yeah, it wasn't the light. I'm a lighter person now. I'm not such a heavy beer person. It's very sweet too. It's a blueberry. Phew. I like blueberry stuff in beer.
Oh yeah, talk to Volo.
But
Talk
not
to him.
heavy blueberry. Whoa, that was some sweet shit. But
Can I give you a spoiler as to my interaction with Volo?
yeah.
Not you.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
Yeah.
telling me about a beer. I'm gonna drink more beer. What?
Hey, can I just say, I fucking hate Volo.
Bolo is like a freaking Thai type thing. It's like Western Thai.
Volo is
A string with like a little
so. Chris, Volo in this game is like a ambulance chaser journalist that is trying to equate to your minor Phantom
We
Bender
were wondering what
with
you were doing,
a
Steven.
random person as to be an international situation.
Steven,
That is Volo.
freaking lost me. Steven, what did you do?
Well, now she's on the phone.
Yeah, she's talking to Steven.
Steven, my phone. Dude, okay, so listen here. I'm in Pennsylvania.
Put him on speakerphone.
Okay, hold on. I'm putting you on speakerphone, okay?
Let me
Steven,
hear that Steven voice.
Yeah.
Steven.
hold on. I'm going to
Steven.
put you up higher. Okay.
Have you watched this?
Where is my outside part of my phone go? Is it the top or the bottom?
What?
When they speak, does it come out of the top
Do you
or
not
the
know how a phone works?
I don't remember.
Okay. Let me okay. Use your hand to simulate a phone.
Oh, it's at the top. Okay, I got you at the top.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
Okay, Steven. Are you making steaks right now?
No steaks. Just like a
Freaking what?
Flicker Sundays.
All right. Steven, are you getting Chinese food right now?
Oh, that sounds great. Yeah,
I know you got that Chinese restaurant right by your house.
Yeah, we ask Great when you play Diablo.
He wants to play Diablo.
Yeah, I don't have Diablo 4 though.
Oh, he doesn't have Diablo 4. He has the regular Diablo from when we were married, our first year marriage, I think. It was back when Bart was his platoon sergeant. I remember that. I think that was when he first got Blizzard.
Diablo 3. That's not when I first got Blizzard, honey. Come on
what?
now.
No?
No.
It's
What?
been around since like 95.
Oh, okay,
99
never mind.
At least.
I guess that's when I first realized he was paying for it.
So he's a good man.
He's a good man, he said. All right, so that was the year that I tried to play that Star Wars game. Do you remember that, Gitch?
The Star Wars game?
Yeah, that was when you were playing that Panda game, and I tried to play that Star Wars game. And I really tried because you were playing that Star Wars game, and I was just like, I want to be part of that game. And then I was just like trying, and I don't know, I was killing people.
So the Panda game was World of Warcraft.
Okay, World of Warcraft.
The Star Wars game would have been SWTOR, I imagine.
I don't know. It was like 2013.
Well, I played it with Nate because he was all into it.
It was 2013, and Bart and whoever, Nate. Yeah, I think Nate was into it.
Yeah, Nate.
Yeah,
Not
2013.
Nate that you know again.
Wait, no, it's Lieutenant Foster.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
had
still plays it. He's
I had a whole person set up. It was a she.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and she looked like like a badass.
Well, probably because she was.
Badass
she's like,
or badass?
like a fat ass, but with a skinny ass.
So a fat badass
Yeah,
or a thick badass?
like a fat ass that lost weight and then was a badass.
Listen, I appreciate a voluptuous buttocks, and if that's the type of character you're trying to sell to me, I'm sold.
Yeah, that was
Oh.
her.
Okay.
Steven Bros, did you ever play that game, that Star Wars game? It would have been like in 2013.
Well, you left myself, Gale, and Shadowheart behind there, bud.
Yeah, Steven Prez played it. I know he did.
Well, just come up here.
But
Steven
have
Prez, do you want to
send
come
the
out to
elevator thing
Pittsburgh?
back down?
Yes.
It's coming back down.
Steven Prez, you can come out here anytime. And then Gandalf is going to come too. And we have a guest room with a Tempur-Pedic adjustable bed.
Steve, you and I can cuddle with Tempur-Pedic precision.
Yeah, you guys can come here at the same time, even if you want to cuddle. But you don't have to come at the same time if you don't want to. But if you want to come at the same time, you can.
Oh,
And stay in the same bed.
Yeah, they're gonna
Chris,
come at the same
we're
time.
gonna come at the same time. Yeah,
You guys are
you
so
can
gross.
guarantee that.
I didn't mean it like that.
It's gonna be a party of which anyone nearby is gonna be a part of, whether they like it or not.
OMG.
Gale is still down there. He's your guy to control.
How do I do it?
Yeah.
Click over to him.
Completely.
Or well, click to you, move the shit down, click to him as a character, and move him, maneuver him.
He's so dumb.
Because it's actually pretty cool here, Steven. Steven, can I just call you Steve?
Sure.
Oh, okay, cool.
No, you can't. He is only Steven Perez and nothing else.
Gandalf says that you're only Steven Prez and nothing else.
Yeah, well, he could go on there for you if you want that website. That's how you want to do it.
He's talking about some website. I don't know what he's talking about.
What website?
I don't know.
Just up to it.
Okay, I can't focus on this
You
anymore.
gotta hear him. I don't
Should
get it.
we just call it for BG?
Oh, was that, sweetheart?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? What website?
Let me
Steven?
get next to you.
Porno.
Porno. He's talking about pornos, you guys.
Foreigner?
All right,
Porno.
save here. Yep, and let's call it there.
You tell Matt to take his pants off.
Steve's talking about pornos.
Hey, porno's great. Whatever.
No. Gandalf, you need to stay away from pornos, strippers, and all that kind of stuff. I know what happened.
What happens when I watch a MP4 of a guy and girl having consensual relations?
Oh, I need to tell you what's been happening.
Over here, my guy.
Okay. So you know my friend Paul.
What is that?
Donate.
Donate.
Stack up.
Donate. So my friend
We're
Paul
combating
keeps
veteran
sending me these-
suicide through pornos and
Pick up?
strip clubs,
Wait,
apparently.
what? Some TikTok? Yeah.
Yeah, TikToks.
Yeah, he's been sending me these TikToks. I press play, sends me these freaking fucked up videos. I'm like, what the fuck are you sending me? It's like a freaking girl giving a guy a blowjob or some shit. Why are you sending me this shit? I'm like, oh my god, Paul. And then I
Wait,
send him some
is
like,
that like unheard of to you?
why would my friend send me a video like that? You know? It's weird. So then I sent him a fucked up video. What was it?
I don't know. You never told me what video you sent him. You just
Anyway,
always
it
tell me.
was a
I sent him a picture of 3 kittens decapitating a puppy.
no.
was
It
fucked
was
up.
a YouTube video of something. Oh, it was this guy that had elephantitis on his scrotum. It
Oh,
was
yeah.
123-pound scrotum. And then he was like, what the fuck? Why did you send me that? And I was like, because you sent me that fucked up video on TikTok. He's like, the sailing video? I'm like, no. Fucking video you sent me that was like freaking jacked up. And he was like, I sent you a sailing video. I'm like, no, you freaking didn't. And then I like pulled it up and I played it again and to show Gitch. It was a freaking sailing video. I was like,
I don't know where you got the
I was-
job out of
I was
this.
like, what the hell? I played it again. Freaking sailing video. I was like, what the fuck?
Okay. My dear friends, it's 4 in the fucking morning for you guys.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
It's
it is.
not. It's
No, it's past that.
I'm drained.
what? I
Yeah.
haven't finished my beer yet.
I can
Yeah.
keep going. I can keep rattling on bullshit and making so many sexual innuendos that I shouldn't be making because it's my best friend's wife. But I'm not going to do that for you, buddy. Yeah. Also because I'm terrible at it. Because I do things like, yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, he keeps sending me this freaking videos. I guess it's TikTok.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
TikTok is cancer. The point
it's
is,
like the second
it's time
time,
to call it a night.
second or third time. Now my freaking algorithm is fucked up.
Yeah, sailing and blowjobs. That's her whole algorithm.
I mean, mine
Anyway.
is like D&D jokes and probably dance videos of K-pop stars.
It used to be cat videos.
I haven't been on TikTok and
It used
I
to
don't
be
even
cat
remember the last
videos and
I hate it.
army wife jokes and police officer videos.
Well,
Anyway.
start your own TikTok.
Thanks for coming out.
Wait,
Influencer.
what? What's
yeah,
up?
we're done.
We're done? What?
I'm sleepy.
What? You're sleepy?
Yeah.
What? You're calling? What am I gonna
Okay.
do? Take
We're
us?
supposed to stream again tonight. Like it's
Oh.
4:00.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're gonna be streaming in like
Steven,
14 hours.
we're gonna
Yeah.
see you again tonight. Remember?
Yeah, Steven's gone. He left.
All right.
Oh,
love you,
That's not.
Steven.
That's not Steven. That's Siri.
Mm,
Well, the phone's Steven.
Okay. Okay.
Anyway,
No.
Look great. You look handsome.
He does look handsome. I gotta shave his hair though a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, I
No,
got
he's talking about me. I do look handsome. Thank you, Steven. I
Yeah,
appreciate
I haven't seen his balls for a bit.
what?
You haven't seen him yet or not?
No, not for a little bit.
Yeah, she hasn't seen my balls ever,
Probably look at
Steven.
Yeah, I'll have to shave him. I haven't seen him for a bit.
No, I don't want her
Oh,
to
my
shave my
balls?
balls, Steven.
But I'll shave his hair.
Anyway.
You want me to shave his hair?
We'll see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for coming out. Hit like, hit subscribe, do all the things. Bye bye.
Hit all those buttons. Those